You look great. See, a little tension there before we got ourselves into that third place matchup, as it is two of the greatest organizations across esports, specifically League of Legends. What did it is T1 and Gen G. I just want to get your quick thoughts.
I mean, it's gonna be another banger series. It feels bad that it's only BO3, but we're gonna have for sure 3 games here.
We've got so many guests across all of EWC standing by at the COSTREAM right now. It is
Hello,
Yankos and Double Lift at Double Lift's COSTREAM. How's it going?
Bro, what the fuck?
How can you always say
Double Lift is wearing Casey jersey. What's going on? Oh.
My mother is going to be so disappointed in you, Yankos. Double Lift, how you doing?
What's up? It's good. I'm glad that you're referred to it as Double
No
Lift.
way,
It's kind
Dayo.
of like Batman and Robin.
Oh my god,
Can you post I'm streaming right now? Sounds like a good point.
I'm a Joker.
Also, Jackals, why do you not have the Casey jersey and Double Lift have
Exactly.
Yeah,
Okay, guys, big shout out to Kameto and to Kote. They have given us 2 jerseys on stream.
Whoa. Weird, you're not
So I have it right now with me. I will definitely try my best to put it on, and I will be supporting KC today.
Just wear it now.
Maybe you're a D+ supporter since you've been on the
that
LCK
simple,
recently.
guys. It's not that simple.
Guys, don't worry.
But I will be supporting KC today.
I've been a KC fan for so
He's
long.
not
I definitely did not switch up today.
He hate watches KC.
I remember this. I remember Double Lift
about?
saying this. Everyone else is trash except KC way back in the day. I remember
Blue
that.
Wall. Blue Wall.
How has the event been for you guys so far? You guys are co-streaming right in front of the fans here at the STC Arena.
The vibes are insane. I mean, the
think
fans are crazy.
The fans are crazy. The full arena is
It's
open
packed,
right now
it's
as well, so we
packed.
have all of these places above. You guys probably know, right? But from our POV, it looks just absolutely amazing. And you know what? When KC is winning or T1 is winning, I think these 2 teams always bring the most fans. The whole thing is just shaking.
Okay.
You can actually like, feel it from the co-streaming booth when the fans are cheering. Like, I mean, it's just shaking.
Grand
Our minds are
finals
picking up the
today.
fans, so it's
Hello,
amazing.
Yosapai.
Yeah. Crazy energy. I haven't seen anything like it. Like, a part of me is jealous. I'm like
finals.
very amazed, and at the same time, I'm jealous. We don't have this level of fandom in NA, which I think, you know, hopefully can change it sometime soon. But like,
Hi, Febby.
it's
Hi,
just
chat you.
amazing in this arena.
Hi.
And then everyone at home,
Hi.
please join in. It feels a little birthday today. 33 is Double Lift. Happy birthday, Double Lift, man. What do you want for your birthday, brother?
What do I want for my birthday? I want some great games. Let me think about this. How do I say something that's not generic? Honestly, I just want everyone to flame Yankos a little bit. Like, that's what I want for my birthday.
Okay,
I want to put
I'm
Yankos
sure.
Okay, but that is generic.
Okay, I
Everybody blames me anyway.
posted.
that
I'm
happens
streaming
365.
right now.
Yeah, so there's not
On
it doesn't feel
X.
very special if it's only on your
So that
birthday.
should be good.
You know what, guys? I just want a beautiful day of games. That's what I want to see. I want to see Faker back in form. I want to see maybe KC upset down.
Faker back in form? What is he trying to play?
Maybe
Hold
I
up.
want to see KC win this.
All right, there you have it. Happy birthday, Double Lift. Yankos, we love you very much. Enjoy your co-stream and enjoy today's matches.
Thank you guys, and enjoy the games as well.
Faker.
I love them. They're just so great. How could you not love them both? Speaking of
Everyone is like
you gotta
super
love
suited up.
the bot lanes
Hold
in this
up.
matchup are fantastic. It is a huge matchup with Pays going up against Ruler in the Gen G versus T1 match. And so, Jack,
Pays
I wanted to
into
focus on you
Ruler.
because I feel like we've left you there in the island for a little bit. You're our bot lane specialist. What makes these two so special?
I mean, I think going into this matchup,
I want to ask
for
why
me,
is T1 in the
Pace is
finals?
pretty heavily favored. I think
No,
Pace has
this is
shown
third
such
place
great
matchup.
prowess on the S-roll, such great prowess
So
on the mages.
Gen G
While
and
Ruler,
T1 both
he's
lost
never been
yesterday,
a
so
huge
they're
Pace
just
player.
fighting
He
for
has been
third
picking up
place.
a little bit the Ziggs, but I feel like Pace has gone
Prize
above
pool
and
is a bit
beyond,
bigger
right? Playing the
for the third
Taliyah,
place
playing the Cassiopeia.
compared
And
to fourth
He's
place.
just had such a fantastic tournament. Every single game, I feel like Pace has been maybe one game with a Kalista on the S-roll that Kalista's kind of styling on him, but apart from that, I feel like Pace has been the
Come on,
consistent factor for
Caitlyn.
T1. So I think he's the player that
I
I'm
can't
looking at
believe
to
that
carry
T1
today.
destroyed.
And
And
also,
like,
I was
even
kinda
losing this
surprised
game
that
is
the
insane, by the way,
loves
with how
this meta
Pace
because
carry
he
on.
can actually show how
Actually
huge
outplayed.
his champion pool is, and I think this
So
is
when
one of
I,
the great things to have.
all
in
of
the
that
bot side
just
because
to
the
lose to
flexibility is the key,
KC.
right? Like your AD carry,
can't
your
believe
bot
it.
laner has to do so many different roles in
I
different,
can't.
in the same series here.
And Wolf, you know, great
Team vs
matchups
Gen G, it
across
has to be
every
the
single lane,
finals?
but we
Nope.
have to talk about the mid laners. One of the reasons why we're all here.
It
for
is not the
Esports World
finals.
Cup. It is Chovy, it is Faker, the captain, the leaders of their
Chovy
squads, the heads
into
of
Faker?
and representatives
Once
of
again,
League of
though.
Legends.
Now, Faker has come up big in team fights, and you can see his DPM is pretty high here. Also,
At this
a large
point, I
portion
think
of his
T1
team
Gen
stamina
G are
is
just
in the
like
bottom lane. But the stat that sticks out to me the
they're-
most and shows
they're
the
couples
change
or
in
something,
Chovy's
guys.
career is his KP is significantly higher. Faker actually has one of the lowest KPs in mid lane right now. He's spending a lot of time inside. He's trying to pull teams around the map, but Chovy is making it happen. He's roaming a little bit more. He's hitting the team fights a lot more often.
I mean, some of the games have been kind of one-sided, so
if Faker
Mid didn't have much to do.
them to that third place win,
Grand Finals match, let's go! Oh, where? Yeah.
Just be in the sides.
All right, for all of you at home,
Woohoo!
you
Surely
wanna hop
T1
on
Genji
in,
is the
make
finals,
sure
right?
to play
Surely,
along
guys.
with the EWC pick'ems. You can scan the QR code, get in there, and win part
For
of that
EWC.
$300 prize
$300,000
pool.
in
As those
prizes?
that have
Yo,
made the picks,
hold up.
It is 72% T1 over Genji.
No,
Again,
by the
reigning
way,
title
whoever
defenders,
wins
but it
the
is-
Grand
doesn't matter what
Finals,
the fans
first place
think here.
prize,
It's all about what happens on the rip. The third place
$600,000.
match for the money, for the club championship,
$600,000.
and for the pride. Let's see what happens. It's T1 and Genji as we open it up with our opening ceremony.
DK really needs a opening ceremony incoming, guys. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi, welcome. 600,000 in Korean won? That is like...
League of Legends at the Esports World Cup has had every twist and turn possible.
60 million, I think.
The climax of it
Actually, I have no
all.
idea.
But
Let me
before
check
we
it out.
get to what is a huge
I'll try to
grand
Google it
final,
real quick.
There's one last piece of business to take care of.
One last match before the finals, the third place.
Oh, 892 million Korean won.
Pour la France hier, le match pour la troisième place s'est pas très bien passé.
Gotta be careful.
Yesterday indeed,
Gotta
France
be quiet.
versus England, third place match didn't go up so well for us. But today,
England
there's no
to France
in the
World
same
Cup.
place. There is Korea versus Korea.
10
I'm very
goals.
excited to discover who's gonna win.
Now, a reminder what
England
this third
beat
place
France
win is worth
in
here.
the
Of
World
course,
Cup.
it's worth a tremendous amount of prize earnings. But on top of
6대
that,
4.
this
6 to
trophy
4,
might
by
not
the way,
be
at the World Cup.
in reach anymore. But the club championship that each of these organizations is vying to get their hands on, when this thing is all over, you get 500 points for your organization with a win here.
Ouais, même si on peut plus avoir forcément ce trophée, c'est 500 points de championnat, évidemment, de l'argent et de la gloire. And even though we were
England, when there's
expecting those
nothing
two
on the
teams
line,
to be
they
in
were
the
playing
finals,
so
we had
good.
to
I don't know why
fight
they
for
didn't play like that to
It
Argentina.
feels like a final, really.
Why did they decide to defend? I don't get
Onto the
it.
stage first is
They try to park the bus. Okay, let's focus on this one though. Genji. There it is.
They came here as the standard. Every other team was chasing.
I can't believe
as the title
they lost to DK,
defenders.
guys.
The final, yeah, it slipped away, but greatness is not defined by
What do you
defeat.
mean Genji
One
is
series of
here?
eight. One
T1
last
losing to KZ is
opportunity
crazy, but
stand
Genji losing
on
to
the
DK is even
podium.
crazier,
And
guys.
one
Okay, never
last
mind. It's like
chance
equal
to
level of
leave this
crazy.
tournament as only Genji can.
And who else to
They're like,
welcome the
oh,
crowd's
they heard that
favorite
T1 is not in the grand
T1?
finals, and then Genji is like, oh no,
For their final,
let me go and meet you. T1. There it is. There's this, the goat faker.
The world's favorite for so long.
Yeah, I think it's the oldest person who's carrying it, because like Faker's carrying it, Ruler's carrying it. Ah, merci. Dernière fois. Victoire. I see what she did there. She did a little rhyme.
With one last win.
Every tournament asks one final question. When the title is gone, what remains? Well, for these two organizations, pride, legacy, and one last victory worth fighting for.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour ce
Pour
premier
leur
match,
titan.
Faites du bruit!
Faites du prix.
What an amazing intro
T1
for our final day
fangirls,
of EWC,
T1
presenting
fanboys.
League of Legends. I'm Sterix, joined by Trouble and Orcs.
Starting
And today
fight.
is going to be a glorious day. The fact that we get our
Best
warm-up
of 5
as
today,
T1
guys.
versus
Best of 5.
Genji, a forever growing head-to-head matchup. That
No, I
always
think
excites
the
us
first match is best of
only
3.
the start. of an amazing day.
Best of 3 into best of 5 for the finals. Tier 1 baddies vs Genji baddies. Like quite literally baddies, TBH. They both kind of sucked yesterday, but hopefully today is really good. Best of 3 for Tier 1 Genji? Yes! The first match is best of 3. So KCDK, that's gonna be a best of 5. But Tier 1 Genji, 3rd place match.
Yeah, we
only gonna be a best of 3.
Chovy and Faker doing a lie detector test together.
Nobody lied.
Chovy was very honest and said, "Who is your greatest rival?" And he said Faker.
Yeah.
So we've seen these two go head-to-head on so many stages across LoL esports.
Sorry guys, I forgot to start my Discord. Oopsies.
Most recently was that road to MSI where it was that
Discord booting up in the middle of the, okay, at least it didn't start in the middle of the game. That would be kind of
The
bad.
reason why we didn't get to see Genji at MSI, the reason why Genji coming into this tournament was so hyped up because it was their chance to remain as title holders. That's been taken away from them. The DK Miracle run was unreal. The KC story that looked impossible was unbelievable. And that's why you now see a 3rd place match with T1 versus Genji.
And how crazy is it that these are the 2 organizations who have won in League of Legends at EWC so far, and they're in the 3rd place match. Hot contest over just trying to get this 3rd place finish, but it just shows how crazy the fact that we have 2 fresh teams in the finals of this tournament.
And can I just say, can I just get off the seat of the caster and get on the seat of a fan?
Yeah.
Hey Golder, welcome to Fevistream, yo. What's up,
T1 versus Genji is absolutely insane.
Hello.
And probably once in a lifetime opportunity.
Hey, thanks for the follows, guys.
I just wanted to say that I'm honored to do it with you two, and that Ox is joining us for this cast as well. And
Sorry, versus
like
then I think do it with me, and then Orcs is also joining. Yeah.
Due to EWC regulation, the stream is English only. Korean chats are not allowed and may result in temporary timeout. Please cooperate and thank you for the understanding. Yeah. No Korean allowed. So yesterday we had Korean chat and I didn't know Korean chat was not allowed either, but I was contacted that Korean chat is not allowed either.
Versus owner Casey really did their homework. It was no Nocturne,
Yep,
no Vibe.
that's why I'm only speaking English, only Inglando, Ingles, and we were also not allowed to type in Korean, no Korean allowed, guys. If you want Korean, you can go to Cheesecake, there you have a Korean broadcast over there.
So let's see if it's going to be something like potentially even something like an Akali if they're looking for something.
She speaks English, I mean, it's a bit strict. Usually things are not this strict. It's pretty strict. Okay, let's move on to chapter 8, game 1. Poppy, Renekton, and Nocturne being banned out by T1. Meanwhile, Genji is thinking about the 3rd ban. Jace is already banned. We saw Doran Jace. 1v9 carry.
But the Orianna still on the cards, something that Faker
2 times
consistently prioritized when it's available that will get taken away. Cassiopeia still on the cards though.
And he has been prioritized over Jarvan a lot of the times, picking that Cassiopeia. So let's see if it is going to be the case right here. Owner's Lee Sin. Alright.
So
Genji fighting, yeah.
Is it still going to be the Cass? I mean, you're assuming that on the other side, there's that Syndra option for Faker, which they prioritize heavily. Remember, Pays as well.
Owner, Lee Sin, skin owner. Lee Sin, skin owner, owner.
But they have a lot more
I mean, it's not a bad pick. It's pretty meta nowadays, but
the early Victor prio comes in.
No way. Canyon's Garner is really scary.
Even when it wasn't being played as much by other teams, he was bringing it out.
I'm scared.
A lot of lockdown already in a matchup that he feels
Lucian Melio, maybe. But Melio ult doesn't do anything, maybe not. Mbessa actually in the Cassie being locked in. Much better than what feviknight was cooking. No, I just saw Smash carry on Lucian yesterday. Smash was like...
I'm seeing already a lot of intent from both drafts. I'm looking at T1, there's an intent to scum.
I think they're probably going to pick a top laner here.
And from Genji,
into Mbessa! What are they going to be picking? Vayne?
For those fights, and Chovy is going to be scaling towards the later stages of the game. Now we have seen T1 do the special where they lock in Cassiopeia, and then on the second half they might lock in Syndra and play the double mage as well. Specifically with the Mbessa locked in, you do have a lot of mixed damage profile that you can actually do that.
To me, that makes sense because you are pairing up maybe a mid laner who synergizes better with a Lee Sin, like an Annie or a Ryze, you can set up that Sonic Wave. Yeah. The concern would be though, I feel like Cassiopeia and Victor bot lane.
What is the Korean writing on the top left of the screen? It says
We do get Keen's Vein.
No Korean cast, no Korean yapping from feviknight, and no Korean chat. So you can also ask ChatGPT, by the way, if you have questions like that. Thank you. Like with, like, just Google it forehead, but like we have AI now. We can literally interpret images of different language and translate for you. Don't ask stupid questions in the chat.
These majors going towards bot, as we all know, more likely has been Victor there in that.
If you can't understand it, then clearly it's not for you anyways, right?
Now, I got to ask the question: are we just going to keep banning away supports? Are we getting rid of 80 carry options as a potential flex?
Twitch chat, Korean chat, and Twitch chat.
Like the Ezreal.
I mean, that's fine. I don't think we have any Korean chat in the Twitch chat anyways.
I think Ezreal's a very prominent pick on my mind.
Bordo being banned out for carry out.
Just phenomenal on that
Goodbye,
pick.
Bordo.
The Talia ban coming out though, cautious of
ban Bard
into the bot lane, especially paired up.
We're in the ban Bard phase of the, you know, the little cycle.
I feel like the Nautilus kind of gives it
Leave Carrier's Bard open and then lose to Carrier's Bard and then ban Bard, ban Bard, ban Bard.
Pretty easily. Or maybe they could be looking for something a lot more.
Ezreal being banned as well. We have been seeing a lot of carry games from Ezreal Smash carried on yesterday. And we had Pace
now that the Ezreal's gone,
carry.
I guess at least that question's off the table. Pocket's a little bit more interesting. Cards for the table.
Use English? Yeah. English, Korean, Konglish.
For now, Genji had the option to pick up.
Konglish is too hard. Too hard. I can't speak like that. Sorry.
Take the Shen, which you're seeing working a pretty great effect. Camille is
okay, I mean, Shen has been quite meta, especially in the support role. Very good.
I feel like here
very good E-flash early skirmishes.
Come out with Camille. Ziggs Camille could be an option for T1 in this situation. Or they could go in a different direction. It looks like they might be moving that Cassiopeia down towards the bot lane. And in terms of ults for the Sylas, the Impale from the Skarner is pretty good.
Oh, it's the Cassie ADC? No way.
Yeah,
okay, Camille support.
I assume Ziggs is going to come out as the pairing with this.
Genji down. I don't know about that.
There's gonna be a lot of roaming.
Genji's looking really scary, guys.
With the Shen and the Camille. However, I'm seeing
Might be a
Genji building a
what are you thinking here?
Around their carries.
No, it's gonna be a Cassie ADC. There it is.
Activity from the side of T1. How does the Lee Sin get into the back line?
Faker Sylas.
This is going to be locked in. Faker Sylas again.
Faker
It was
Sylas.
only the other day that he ended the game with 20 kills.
It was going to be the final pick for Genji.
At least in the top 5, you got to think in tier 1 competitive games. Faker returns to it again, and it is going to be a Cassio bot, right? Like, I'm not seeing Sylas bot this game.
I'm just interested to see what Genji are going to do, because as much as you could put the Victor bot, they don't have much AD in their composition.
Oh wow!
It looks like they might be leaning towards that. Really, only key.
Yeah, that's gonna be a Nivea mid with Victor.
I feel like you might
APC.
Damage to deal with it, especially.
Ho interesting, guys. We haven't seen Victor ADC here and there. Smash bladed, I think. Right.
And the Victor
huge draftman for Genji. I don't know about the Nivea though, but they have a Vayne top, so they have an ADC. Meanwhile, T1,
I feel like this is going to be
no
a
ADC.
Rough match
No.
For T1 to bridge the gap that Genji is creating. I feel like Owner's gonna
surely Faker and Pace are gonna swap, right? Surely it's not a Sylas ADC. Surely not.
Wow.
Later on, the team becomes super tough
Pace?
from Genji, and they've got plenty of defense.
Swap it. Need to swap it.
Swap yet? You know, Pace has been playing.
I mean,
Pace has been playing.
Pace has been playing Echo ADC, Galio ADC. He's been playing.
Have so much kill pressure.
They didn't swap. No, they did swap. They did swap.
No, as the Sylas.
They didn't swap.
Have the E for the
Sylas.
Delay at CC.
Sylas ADC. Yeah, go next. Go next. Go next.
Nah, don't trust that.
Sylas?
Graphic. Don't trust that. Guys, ignore the stage.
No way, Dayo.
Slow to swap. From
It's
what we
cooked,
saw at
Dayo.
the end of our pick ban and trouble keeping us out.
Oh no.
Like, hang on a minute, you're right. Because technically Chobi's running Vayne on the other graphic over there.
Right.
With Keen Victor.
Sylas
top. Yeah,
ADC.
Ignore the
Cooked.
stage.
Ignore whatever.
No way.
But the reality
What the
we
hell
saw
is
at the end
going
of
on?
Big Ban was that Paze did not swap the Sylas. So unless we get
I mean, they saw the Nivea mid.
which I can't see. I'm looking at the players' screens
And
right
Sylas
now.
into Nivea,
And I do
probably
not,
not a good
screens.
matchup for
I see them
him.
on someone's
Maybe
ref.
that's why.
So
Let's see. We have to confirm. We have to confirm.
Let's wait.
A lot of tension.
As we get into Gen G T1, but not as you know it, our third place match. For club points, for pride, for really just revenge. And road to MSI.
Silas, ADC! They will fight turn!
Indeed.
Just simply popping bot lane.
I just need the
What's going on?
Because yeah, there is a cast mid right now. Faker, Cassiopeia mid, pays Silas bot. And he's like, yo, if Faker can get 20 kills on this, I guess I can too.
So Pays in solo queue has just been playing all sorts of things recently.
he's already getting
like
chunked.
Echo bot lane.
He's already
Silence
getting
bot
chunked.
lane is in his solo queue. Swain, Hui, Lux, TF, he is Galio. He has just played anything you can possibly imagine.
Yep.
And I think the angle here
Let's
is
go
that
T1,
Camille's
yeah.
so strong level 1 as you have the hook shot, right? And Silas functions in a similar way. The chains into the dash, they're going to go for it.
No, it didn't connect! Such. Carry might be cooked a little bit. It's okay though.
No flash,
They have no flash.
escape. The
Oh, he's
punish
cooked.
is there. They send it in, and they get destroyed for it. It's
The
Gen
E
G
flash
on
not
first
connecting.
blood.
Oh no.
Silas level 1, majority of the damage that you do early is from your passive. So if you can cycle through your
It's
spells,
cooked, guys.
you can dish out a lot of damage. But since the chain did not connect, then Pays ran out of
I mean,
damage
Owner's
early.
starting bot lane too. He wants to be
Keria
ganking after 3
Yeah,
camps.
Keria committed his flash and didn't actually connect the stun.
But
onto
Keria
the
is
ruler,
cooked,
the late
so
CC
Owner
can come
can't look
in,
for a bot
and
gank.
that was a one-way trip.
He has to
Once
go
he was
back.
in, there was no getting out, so the scariest part of this lane for Ruler and
Oh, I
Duro
don't think
has
Skarner
now
knows.
been moved past, been evaded.
Yep.
They should feel a lot more comfortable.
Skarner
Keria
doesn't
comes back
know.
to lane, will he go for it again? So this is the angle.
Yeah, I
He's
mean,
going for the
Keria
further
missing
wall,
the
but if
E
he
flash
looks,
there.
the stun just
Oh.
doesn't connect. And then the late CC doesn't come in.
Like if it
and
went
everything
in and
just falls
Pays actually
apart.
connected the E2, like
None of the two
connected the
spells
chains,
that supposed to immobilize the Victor doesn't connect there,
Victor
but
would have had to like
threaten some more damage or at
literally
least take
possibly
him low
flash
now.
out
It's
and
also
be
chase.
dead
You're level
almost.
1, you have one ability.
He wouldn't be able to
That's
kill
all
Camille like that,
and
that's
they
for sure.
did.
That's a rough start watching there. Paige just has to be an onlooker. First blood does go over to Duro, but little to be worth.
I think that is a good thing in some ways, because I was worried about every
Doran's
bot
getting
laner in
bullied.
solo queue slamming
Vayne top, by
Silas.
the way.
This being your bot lane tonight. Even again, Shadow Dash Connect. Paige in a bit of trouble this time. He takes the health bar trade, and now that level 3 is there, it does feel like this lane is going to be even harder. Doran getting poked out
What's
as well
going
as
on?
Canyon.
Hold up.
Topside is his domain right now. We saw vertical jungling start. We didn't get to talk about it. And even though Owner is on top side of the map trying to defend his red side, Canyon lays in wait.
However, he's done the Listen special where you back after first camps, get that longsword in your inventory to try and brawl early on. You see Cannon's on top side, Owner's gonna face him, he has the extra longsword, he can't fight.
Doran's getting dwarfed.
Well. Canyon gonna throw a rock. The
Doran
base
is flash
early
though.
is big. A wall now found. Owner
Oh my
presents himself
gosh.
for an easy
I
condemned
am-
Keen. Gets the
I
exhaust
am-
down as well. In trouble at T1.
Keen's
Owner
gonna
one
flash.
hit
No,
away.
he doesn't even
He
have to
goes
flash.
Tempo Vayne now. Next up is
Oh
Doran.
my.
The flash auto silver bolts. Keen survives. Doran will live for now, but both flashes gone as Canyon receives a wave.
It's such a frustrating combo. The Skarner and the Vayne, one slams you into the wall and you just get stuck there.
Oh,
Owner
7.
trying to bail out Doran, but Doran too low to really contribute to the fight, and Owner just gets taken out. A huge advantage for Gen G on the top side of the map.
I mean,
The wave's going to be pushing towards the turret as well.
Okay,
Not gonna
wait,
connect. If you look at the
Pays is
advantage down
doing
the
it.
bottom lane, they've got to send it again. What T1 have to continue doing.
why is Pays good on
Down that
Silas?
field, no autos
Hold up.
allowed. Pays a little bit low here. Ruler
ADC
drives it
player,
in
by
hand.
the
I'd
way.
say it's going
Someone
good enough.
knows how to play
And I feel like
champions like
Owner
Cyrus.
thought they were gonna be diving
I
Doran
mean, this
right
dive
but
here.
Canyon notices Owner,
Oh
hits him
no,
on the wall.
Owner got
Keen follows up
destroyed.
with the E
It
as
is
well, and
exhausted.
the CC chain into the exhaust was impossible for Owner
That
to
range.
play that fight.
Lethal tempo, I
And I
guess.
believe Keen got a red buff as well from that, so things going from bad to worse.
Yeah.
For Doran
Imagine
in
if
this
this was the
situation.
finals.
Already 500
Oh,
gold
thank God
down
it's not
in
the finals.
matchup. A rough start.
It's like, I think losing to Gen G
Spread nice.
wouldn't hurt as much if,
15
because
up
like both
500.
are not in the
Little
finals.
focus into
So
the
it's
you
like,
know, look towards Pays here. The scon's out of there because into a gravity field. And Ruler will have enough
I
damage
mean,
to
we
get
haven't
back
lost yet,
in,
don't get me
but
wrong,
I don't know
but
if he really wanted that minion.
He's
He really did.
I don't
I
know
mean, it
about the
was
Starless
close, I guess, 'cause he did
ADC,
not
and plus
die.
we don't really
The
have
thing
her
with this
answer
bot
for
lane
Vayne
matchup
top. We don't
is-
have an ADC.
Oh, we are seeing a contest over the Raptors here.
Uner needs to watch out he doesn't flash. Drew could always like E-flash on him as well.
Duro makes a numbers advantage. Crystallized down, Faker takes a bit of a chunk, and Chovy now level 6, so he's got the Glacial Storm to add in the wave clear.
Yeah. So in Korean, there's a term called shuriken, playing for fun. I feel like that's... I don't want to say it, but like I don't know what T1's cooking here, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't see the full shove in. We didn't actually.
What is even going on?
I assume Keen got some kind of free.
Is this game even winnable from this stage?
Like from the earlier 15 is absconded.
Victor's gonna outscale as well. Hayes just has to flash like that.
Oh, this lane is absolutely rubbish.
Just let's. I mean, this is the problem with this lane. You're all in. Oh, Doran finding Keen.
Yeah, maybe in trouble.
Doran, no! Get him! He needs one more dash. He needs one more dash. No, he can't reach him. That's so BS. No way, Dio. That's so sad.
Dodging the ult from Doran and the
I mean, they nerfed the Mesa ulti, so it's really hard to connect it like that now.
Wait for cooldowns. Keen cutting that one out and playing
Solo bolo by Kian. Let's watch the first person.
Ooh, we're watching it from Keen's pro view right here. And the most important part is not
the
only
side
the
step
condemn onto the Ambessa, but the dodge of the ult. The latest
the
nerf
wards,
Ambessa was that
the right
the ult channel
clicking.
became a little bit slower, therefore easier for
Doran!
Like
playing into Vayne top, getting booties, and then you finally try to do something, and then you get cooked like that.
Big part, as you said, Faker in a bit of trouble now. Glacial Storm is down. Canyon here to help out. Impale available. Carrier has to roam now more than ever, it feels like. The way the bot lane went early.
I think the thing with the bot lane is that level 1 could have been so threatening, but they missed that window, and now, flash from Canyon there.
Uno's trying to kick him back, but good flash from Canyon.
Like with Duro and Ruler stabilizing, the
Pace is looking.
gravity field is so strong.
Oh, wait a second, Duro might be cooked.
Carrier's there to help out as well. Shadow Dash flash away. Duro ignited, but not dead.
He lives!
Ulti wasn't stealed by Pays.
How does he live?
Duro does get out alive.
So sad.
The aggression from G1 into the enemy jungle.
Oh wow,
but
Keen is
flashes
just...
from Canyon and Duro just get them out to safety.
Tu besa, Doran and besa, tu besa.
Where they have these really strong skirmishes.
Hold up.
And I feel like they've been constantly trying to pour some money into Owner's Lee Sin. Again, the later this game goes, the harder it will be for Owner to find any sort of kick on anyone from the side of Genji.
Aftershock
so
saved him.
Right now.
I mean, the lack of a long-range auto attack probably saved him too. Not gonna lie. Duran might be cooked. But look at Carry is there too! Carry is there, and also TP coming through! For Pace! The shield coming through from Duran! He lives! Like, Kane doesn't have flash! Kane is so cooked! I think they're giving over to Pace. Shut down! For the ADC Starless, by the way. ADC Starless.
Buy time until he has backup and escape from the play. Keen goes down. And now they're looking to test these grubs here.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, we won the skirmish, but can we do this?
His smite is not available. Both junglers don't have that as Pays going to steal away.
Hey, Faker's hovering. Those get hit by the Q. Need to flash out. Oh no. Carrier's gonna cook. Oh no. 1 for 1 so far. Chovy sidestepping the Faker ultimate there. Chovy flashing in as well. Faker is in big trouble. Oh no. He probably has the E now. No, Mr. Faker's cooked. But everyone out. Oh my gosh. Flashing in from Doran here. Does get CC. Bro! Wait, T1's just outplaying. T1's just outplaying them. Joey's trying to run away but he can't. Joey has the flash. It ends up going down. Holy, how does T1 even win that fight? I don't get it. I don't know how they won. I mean, Vayne didn't have ulti. That's probably what happened. Okay, so Faker was getting cooked here in 1v1, but look at this. I mean, Duro had no flash, Duro goes down. Connects that Q from Owner. Owner goes on Ruler. Doran's going in. Ruler flashes out.
Honestly, the spacing from T1 every time they do not have spells available and the spell usage, especially
and
right here.
Keen arrives, but Doran just flashing in. Giga Chad, right? Giga Chad Doran. And Owner had kick. That's crazy. He didn't even use kick the whole time.
He really wanted to get out of there. Jovi's like,
oh,
I've done my job, please. So for T1,
how is T1 playing? How is T1 playing this good with this comp? I don't get it.
But they have a 500 gold lead.
What is even going on, guys?
It's crazy that even after that fight, there's still a 700 gold lead in top lane.
Yeah, Nivea tried to TP out. Truby tried to TP out, but
still Doran had more value in that team fight.
I think Faker's a bit cooked here.
There. I don't think he gets out of this one.
No, Pokemon Elayo!
Following up, he's looking, he's saying, hey, yo, top,
he has 50 boots, he's super fast, look at that.
He's wiggling.
Look at the boots that Faker has.
You're going to chase this for a long time.
Oh my gosh.
He's really fast. Keen's now coming in, another wall, a blast.
Faker's trying to run.
It will end now as Canyon will take the kill. Unfortunately,
Faker's trying to run, but he couldn't. Oh. He couldn't move up because Vayne was coming down. Like, Vayne was coming down. They were coming behind him. The only thing he could do was move that way. Yeah, with 50 boots, I thought maybe he could actually get out, but no. I mean, that should be a dragon, though. Yeah. Canyon, looking for another play here. Oh wait, Doran's actually landing it. Bro, Pace is here! Pace! ADC Starless is broken! The Shen ulti, he stole the Shen ult from Duro. Duro's still level 5, so Duro can't match the ulti.
About Sylas is that he can still Gnar ult and Shen ult before those champions are level 6
Just hop on there.
So
okay, guys, watch out for solo queue. People are gonna be playing first time Sylas in your rank games. Watch out. Solo queue is cooked, right?
And T1 are really pushing the pace of
Yo, Genji's confused right now. I think Genji's like, what is even going on this game? Because like,
KP only missing one, but just the team making so many.
It feels like a solo queue game. I don't know what's going on.
For this Sylas, he's now 3-0-3 with a 700 goal lead over the Victor. I'm worried about solo queue, guys. I think Sylas.
Exactly, I'm worried about solo queue too.
They're gonna be like, look, it's 3-0.
My ADCs are gonna be playing first time Sylas. It's cooked.
The first like 8, let's be real. With how Pace was left alone, isolated, trying to find his plays, but for now,
look what Pace is doing to the meta, guys.
Genji getting stalled out, it feels like.
Have you played League with nothing on the line?
Like Genji can coast on this game with their Victor, their Skarner, their Vayne top.
wait, I think we need that meme here.
Connect, and then with the Shen ult, but the Sylas coming in, Pace just immediately finishes off Keen as soon as the Impale connects. And then Canyon's just in this uncomfortable position. Just great play by the duo, and you can see when Doran ran out of cooldowns, Pace was there just to finish off the kill.
And I feel like the timing as well. It was Faker creating that time until he gets caught and dies, into T1 doing Dragon, and while they're doing Dragon, Pace is setting up a play top lane with Doran. This is so quick on the map.
Attempted ult there from Doran in the top lane, public execution now down. But you can see with the Eclipse already there,
Pace is during the meta, he's part of T1, yeah.
Screaming justice like they're a Dursley, because Doran is able to
best
get
of 3.
He's got a bounty on his head
for this match. Yes. Best of 5 for the finals. So KC vs DK is gonna be a best of 5, 3 wins out of 5.
There's a Chaos Storm there. We're in a bit of trouble. Gravity Field down. Pace gonna get stunned up. The field will follow. All will run. He's okay. He'll
I guess the counter to Victor ADC is Sylas ADC, guys. Write it down. Write it down real quick.
Yeah, so Genji trying to find
thank you for the comment. It's on.
Once again,
2001.
I feel like
appreciate
it. Everyone else has a dash. Cassiopeia kind of limited up against this team comp that Genji has.
Pace champion pool is crazy, yeah.
Genji.
I don't think knowing how to play Sylas is in the job description of ADC, though.
So much pressure. If a chain connects, he is just dead.
Ruler. Field is there in case there's an abscond duck. Chovy was spotted on a ward. Duro now the same as, by the way, his Stand United is finally up. He knows if he takes this, he probably will die to Duro. Or at least some kind of gank coming through from Chovy.
Pace is so BLG coded.
And this gold graph shows exactly what I wanted to point out about Doran. I think he was
Pace is just good at League of Legends, I guess. Like, is Pace a good ADC? Yes. Is Pace good at right clicking? Yeah. But he's also just good at the game called League of Legends. He reminds me of like Keria, like he's like, if Keria was an ADC player, I think that's what Pace is, right?
And now he's in such a comfortable position, the one-aim spike from Ambessa massively as well. And if these
you give him a mage,
get
you can play
on
mages.
to
You can give him a melee champion, you can play the melee
Ruler,
champions
it's
too.
going to be such a tough time to peel from that position. It's a minute 30 until Dragon would be third.
Carry his pace, yeah.
10 seconds until
Pace is a
Herald.
genius.
Genji, big
Agreed.
objectives on the
Like
cards
this is
they
not
have to,
normal, by the way.
have in mind.
This is not normal.
Herald now spawns.
Almost has a 900 goal lead
Worried
into the
Doran stays
victor
pop,
here.
doesn't wanna expend TP to join anything here. The threat there is
Baby's no glazing? No, it's
follows up.
actually straight facts. Look.
Doran in the corner.
It's-
He steps
it's
back
facts.
again, Eclipse with electrocute. These are some pretty good trades.
Doran needs to be running. Where did they miss this though?
Chovy with the follow-up, the glacial storm.
Why
Doran
Silas
needs to force, get the
ADC?
energy back, but he can't get in range.
They didn't want to
Chovy
put
now following
Cassie
Crystallize yet
into
again.
Nivea, right?
Energy
And like they
reserve
wanted
was
to.
completed, but the stun
Doran!
not enough. Close with the
Holy,
frostbite.
he almost got cooked by
As he chased up
Chovy
the
there.
lane. It is Faker.
Had to flash
slithering
out.
in. He's gonna dodge
Oh,
away
wait,
from
the
Faker's
Shan
now left alone.
Shan
Only
ulti.
help is coming through from Pace.
Does-
Petrifying
does-
gaze only for a slow hit. Pace.
Chovy turned around just for the petrifying gaze. And look at the wall. The wall blocks off perfectly. Faker able to just run out though. Pace going in? No fucking way.
Luckily, the stun doesn't connect us. And he gets the
Goal.
ulti down. We look towards top.
Owner. Oh, Owner grabs it. Oh, he's cooked though. He's cooked.
But now the Herald's trying to be defended.
Carry on.
Carry pops the ulti.
I don't know if King can die here.
He
No.
tumbles away.
I feel like Doran should have committed, but he doesn't want to die, I guess. Doran could have tried to commit and like trade on the Vayne. No way, he's committing now. He's using the Herald! He's using the... What is my guy doing? What is Doran doing? He's gonna go! Oh my gosh, he's actually doing it. He just completely missed! What the hell? No Pace is going in. Oh no, that turret is so painful. He's so cool, Doran is dead.
The silver bolt and hot damn a double after about a 2-minute play.
And honestly, if that play had worked,
Doran should have just got the tower. Why was he trying to go for the kill? Just drive the thingy onto the tower.
It was good until it wasn't.
Exactly.
It looked cool.
Until a tower dive. I mean, T1 are just playing so fast on the map. It started from a bot play where Doran was being chased, and then Doran being talked to, then playing for the Herald, and now playing for the Dragon, as Genji have already started that one. Owner is around, but the rest of T1 are nowhere to be seen.
Revoke his license.
They're going to let this one go. I think the fighting was kind of an attempt to lead into that. But this is why we're not getting a replay, because it's
I
gonna
don't
go
even
for
know
about
what's
a
going
minute
on in
30,
this
and we're
game.
gonna look at 3 different lanes.
You know what?
It's like these 5 players queued up for solo queue and they met Genji. Is that what happened? Yeah, Owner thankfully got the Herald, but the Herald didn't lead to anything positive.
Get the Herald here, and then
Which is a bit sad.
Carrier just runs out of damage at the key.
Yo, Doran didn't have any dashes left. I guess they didn't want to commit on the key.
You can actually pick up the Herald.
How is that legal?
So, we actually going back to live right now.
Yeah, Pace stolen the
Oh, he's close. Misses the E2.
Have his number up against the corner. Canyon willing to tank it up. He's got enough help to do so.
No,
Chovy
Pace!
gets the last little prickle
Bye-bye.
from his ice damage.
Gets good. But he was able to take down the top tower. Hold up.
It is going to be another tower tier 2 right here, as Genji have left.
No, this is actually England vs France World Cup yesterday. It's the same. The quality of play, same.
Well
just
said.
both teams just going at it. They don't care. they're
Right
just
now,
going.
It is a barrel loss, but it is also entertaining as hell as T1. You're right. The Circus tries to set up there with an ulti from Doran, but
Who is England? Who's France though?
Walk it out as he's trying
Is
to be
T1
chilling.
England?
This guy's been farming all game and just surviving.
Or is it Genji England?
They
We'll
are
see.
in the fan,
Depending on who
community
wins, I
has
guess.
been amazing. I don't know where people get the time. Must take like the night before.
For real, they are. I'm not even joking. If you guys missed out on the England-France game, definitely need to rewatch that one.
Kind of feels in a similar vein.
Or you don't have to watch it, guys, because it's happening right now.
Sluggers at each other. And the amount of times Doran is trying to throw an ult out to catch Ruler at this point, it's crazy. The mid tower pretty low on HP.
Doran
He's
Mbappe.
trying to find an angle here to protect his top laner.
Yeah, I guess Keen is a prized asset at this point. 1.8k gold. They've got an essence.
Winner will be
now as
England.
well.
Yeah.
35 seconds till the Baron. I mean, both these teams have
We need to do a World Cup final ultra long Fevi? Yup, we are. We will be doing it. Oh, put in jail, ruler. Oh, the flash forward from Faker though. Door's getting cooked. Pace can't reach him. No. Oh, rampage for Kian. Vayne is just running them down. Trophies here now. Faker needs to run away. Trophies flashing in. Oh, what a play. Genji might be England, guys. Genji might be England. England had a 4-0 lead, by the way, on the first half. 4-0.
Position is to play versus this Genji comp. They're too tanky, their items have started stacking, HP and defenses have started coming through, and
yeah, I don't know. Can Owner steal it? I don't know if Owner can.
Owner gonna look for the steal here, but
Genji lands.
The walls there as well, and he's on vision.
Genji lands.
No way. Owner also finds Keen here.
Jenga lands. Jenga lands.
Walking with him as well as carry over the wall, trying Owner.
No, Owner! Flushing in! No! 486! So close. Kenya was not in the pit, but Owner didn't have enough HP to survive any longer. Holy. So close, by the way. Okay, this one might be cooked, guys.
They can get into the pit, but a big lead now, and it's crazy that Ruler survived on this play, able to kite out.
I mean, look at Kian, just right-clicking. Hey, we have an ADC. Where's your ADC?
They had nothing left in the tank for
says
the Vayne.
Genji.
And mind you, Chovy was not there this entire time to peel further from the victor. Shen and Skarner were more than enough to keep their victor alive. And here is the...
Seems like Genji is England, yeah. They're sort of 4-0 up right now, guys. It might be cool.
But they stopped the damage, right?
Hitting it at about 2,000 HP. It got to about 1,800. Smite was 1,400. It looked close, but no one was there to help him with the damage. And I think we're starting to hit the point where T1's composition.
Yep, I think this might be over. I don't know what T1 can do into an uber fat Vayne. Vayne is like a 3k lead almost.
Of that initial salvo, you're getting locked down, slowed, CC'd, controlled, and there's plenty of damage to cut through these bruisers, with Keen being so strong.
Keen, 3,000 gold. Storm Razor's just picked up. That's the third item. Vayne, the chase.
At this point, T1 needs a miracle to turn this one around, guys.
Doran, I love that it's just
T1 might need a miracle.
Honestly, these fights have been so ambitious from T1. And Genji have been there to punish. A lot easier when you have Skarner, when you have a bunch of CC that lines up in a row. As Carrier found out, Dragon spawns. The third one for T1, still looking with their soul point. Hexagon Goldman going to start it off.
Owner?
The wall is poisonous. The petrifying.
Keen is godlike! Keen is untouched! Faker's getting cool! Look at Vayne is gonna get a pentakill!
It wasn't just a glacial storm. It was
Genji ace.
And the AoE is massive.
5 for 0. 5 for 0. That might be GG. They might just end it.
Beautiful play from Genji.
GG go next.
Ended up being the only target.
Genjiland. Gengaland.
Too tanky.
Chovy in the end also showing
Silas's ADC is not the play. It was working for the first like 15 minutes, and then Vayne comes into the picture and is cooked. T1 has no answer into Vayne at all. T1 has 0 answers. They needed to ban Vayne if they were gonna do something like this, like a comp like this. Yeah, every time, look at Kian. Look at Kian this fight. Look at Vayne. Oh, the flash out. Owner was trying to kick the Vayne, but he couldn't.
The double storms. And look how big the Victor storm becomes.
Arcane Victor.
We had ice, we had lightning.
Genji fans.
Done. 8,000 gold. Comp's already been talked about, but the way every fight is now going is unreal. 28 kills, 23 minutes. Another maybe going down. Duro, though, is tanky enough at this point. Chovy looking to help out. Protobelt going to get in the way. Pays exhausted. Has to flash because Nope's gone to duck. Canyon working on the bot lane turret with Ruler as well. And look, T1 are like, you know what? We're going to go take some jungle camps and we're going to push top.
But I feel like this is the only way that maybe
Harry Kane. Harry Kane. Harry Kane from England? No. Harry Kane. So who's Bellingham? Is Chovy Bellingham? Hold up. Harry Kane is too fucking good. Holy.
It's reasonably quick here.
It's good.
Resets and it will be an objective bounty, but biggest question is,
he's Chinese? No, I can't.
Anyway, or is that
I don't
pressure
speak
gonna
of
be
Chinese.
He's gained the tower, and only now.
Duran got some gold back in the pockets of T1, but down 7,000 gold. I don't know, guys.
Able to get a good amount of gold in
It's
the pocket,
good.
and they only lost their mid inhibitor, which is the one you're kind of least concerned about. So good moves from T1 there to kind of
the comp,
push
the
from
draft,
Genji and Ants on the
cool.
other side of the map.
I feel like Genji are so firmly in the lead right now. If you think about the theme of the entire game and how
I think
T1
Genji
have
just
been
wants to
moving around
win.
the map with pace, taking the shadow
Meanwhile,
off, the
T1, I don't know what they're
over,
trying to do,
random
but
TPs
definitely
around
not
the map
win.
to play super quick T1 tempo on the map. I feel like this might be the only way where you can maybe pick some kills on side lanes to try turn this into a numbers advantage.
Why no ban top Vayne? Good point.
Down, but not out.
Why?
Minute 13, that's that
Especially if they're gonna play like Ambessa, Lisa and Kasi, and Starless ADC.
Installed by Genji.
They have zero ways to lock down Vayne. Like, there's no like hard CC.
Clear it out while T1 over on this right, watching for that mid push to see if Genji isolate and step up out of bounds.
Best of 3, y'all.
Baron at 50 seconds.
Best of 3.
Like once you lose control of an area against the Genji composition, it's so hard to replay it. It's so hard to face back
guys,
into this.
I have
If
a
you
really
have that
nice
wall
meme.
just
Guys,
next
one
to
sec.
the red buff, you can see in the bottom left of the screen. And there is some vision, some potential TP options to get behind Genji. And I think that's what
Let
T1
me
needs
cook
to do.
real
You
quick.
need to find flank angles. If you approach from one direction, it's never going to work.
You do have triple TP, luckily for T1 if they want to pull the trigger. As you mentioned right here, Orcs.
Oh, POV, it's
Oh
a
no, that means Kian's gonna get a penta. I mean, that's a good E from. No, look at Kian, he's gonna penta. No, double kill.
The final hour of game
Cooked.
number 1 as Faker left remaining his team in shatters.
Pain,
And the
penta
follow-up, the
incoming.
passive boost
No.
from the Vayne with an exhaust as
Ruler
well.
Yoinks
He's
2.
gonna claim Faker
Chovy
or
Yoinks
just
another
about.
one.
This one's done.
Go
And
next.
Genji in under 28
Go
minutes
next.
are gonna see it through.
T1 maybe
FF.
looking for a play. Baron Genji does not even need that. They just brute force themselves in the base.
Faker tried to make the hero play with a petrifying gaze, but Genji would not get caught out. 5 members strong. Kerry is going to go in. I don't think he's going to last very long. He does get his counterpart Enduro.
But a wall again. Canyon's going to run Faker in. Kerry's going to be down. The low health bars do not matter. Genji has 4, and another wall will be given to the Vayne. Keen electrifies their third place match. As game 1 goes to Genji.
We saw something experimental from T1.
Well,
we definitely saw the circus, but we saw cool, calm, and collected from Gen G. And a composition that when they got ahead, they could just control the pace of this game. Keen on the Vayne as well. Put an absolute show.
I have a plan slam all mages in the comp lol. But like, we need like an ADC though. Vayne top great already played. I don't know. Like the best comp is like having like ADC mid or top, usually top, and then have mages for bot lane.
And then Ruler just goes into stasis to survive. So honestly,
I just think Canyon on this corner as well, guys. Like we're glazing the Vayne, and yeah, we should be glazing it, but Canyon's corner is also a problem.
Maybe they can turn it around in game number 2.
All right, Digon, it was
just lost from draft.
Just
lost from draft, I think.
I think you'll agree.
Yes.
I do agree, and I think these guys were taking some inspiration from yesterday, maybe another third-place match for a different World Cup, where they were absolutely putting on a show and scoring a lot of points. Here, many kills, many plays attempted, Gen G up 1-0.
What is actually happening to this third-place match? I mean, especially from this draft from T1.
Look at Keen, Harry Keen in the top lane.
You know, I mean,
with a fucking hat trick. This guy scored a hat trick.
To all in all the time.
Level 1, right?
Yeah. But then the level 1 play was completely botched by T1. Carry didn't get the flash hook shot.
Please just don't let it be a 2-0.
I think that T1
It's about to become a
make
2-0.
a lot of creative plays to try to get back into the game after that.
So Jack said
he's
it
right.
set the tone of the game. Wolf,
He's right.
What was the tone of the game to you?
Well, I think obviously in a game like this where you're trying to hit the level
Tone
1
of the game is
Silas
let's play
Camille,
solo queue.
it doesn't work. you're just constantly looking for desperate plays. We saw Pays kind of being escorted around the map, trying to feed him money, and it just doesn't working. So they took every fight they could because they knew the game was, I don't want to say over at level 1, but really took a huge hit, and Gen G were just ready.
And I feel like if we look at the draft, like this was the ideal, perfect scenario Vayne game, because it's so rare that you get to play against a melee ADC as Vayne. Like, she is playing into 4 champions that she can so easily kite, and you could see it in the last team fight that Keen can just run circles around them because there's so many skill shots he can dodge. There's nobody that outranges him. There's no real threats on him if he has good movement, and I mean, it's Keen.
Not to mention you have an Anivia, so you can wall them away, you can slow them, you can burn them down.
You condemn them on the wall.
This is just for fun, yeah. I mean, there's no other explanation, guys.
Couldn't get off the ground.
This is atrocious gameplay.
And maybe they thought, okay, we're not that practiced.
Draft is also kind of trash. Like, what is even going on?
And Gen G were completely ready.
And that's what this EWC has been so far with many of these
I mean,
drafts.
like, how much money is on the line?
See how this would work? I don't know if I would normally play this, but we've got one
difference
of those best
between
of 3s to
fourth
get
place
on
and third
and
place, $50,000.
A lot of strong champions for T1, but not necessarily
Event
one
match?
that could go if they fell behind.
That's what it feels like.
Let's take a look at our first highlight here. 8-minute early by the Void Grubs.
Yeah, this is the fight where T1 really wants to take. So basically they have Silas, so they just want to make the game crazy. So even though Gen G look like they have control, but T1 right now having Lee Sin, Silas, and Casio and Ambessa in the same team, which makes them to have such an insane skirmish power spike here. And I think that was just the thing that T1 could actually snowball with it.
And I do think for me it was really impressive to see T1 bounce
every
back,
fight. Okay, this is the only positive play from T1 actually. This is when I was like, okay, let him cook.
Found these skirmishes and were able to have a pretty competitive mid game.
And then after that was just tragedy after tragedy after tragedy after tragedy.
It's a lot of hope going into game number 2 that if it's a more standardized draft that plays more into T1's strengths, they can take this series.
Yeah, there's a point. It was 11-8, and the gold lead was still absolutely equal. Despite all those kills, the kill lead for Gen G, T1 still playing around the map. But you can't play around the map when you're fighting around Nasher. It was our next highlight here at 20 minutes. This was the setup too, Baron.
Oh yeah, this is the moment where the Vayne top lane pick shines, because you can't really reach him. Right now he's just having a free time, free targets. So many melee champions trying to kill Dura, but it didn't work out. And this is the time where the Gen G just cleans up.
I think the gold lead being as small as it was for Gen G, it's a great flash here from Chovy, comes in and sets this up. There's no damage to take him out. I think the composition was the problem. The lead needed to be there for T1. Not a close game, but a massive game win.
T1 is playing like solo queue, solo rank. Exactly.
I think you could see Ruler escaping there on Victor. If you had a little bit more gold, if you could have burst him down there, it could have looked totally different.
If he stole that, but like, I don't think that changes anything.
Slightly ahead, right? It's just not playable.
Now Baron Steel would have just extended line for like 5 more minutes.
And you can't quite get
and I don't think T1's comp scales that well either.
Yeah, I felt like that last Baron play was just so indicative of it, right? It's like, okay, we're going in, but now we just can't reach anything. The Baron is in the hundreds. We rarely see that, but still goes the way of Gen G. Just a very hands-fighty kind of match. What do you want to see from these two squads after game 1, where we've now seen they're willing to experiment in the bot lane and with the draft?
I mean, I gotta speak out, you know. I think it's time to go back to the classic AD carry matchup on the bot lane. We've seen so many.
Hey guys, I made a meme. What do you think?
For the bot side, we have Talia, Casio, Victor.
Have you ever played League with nothing on the line?
Moment at the arena here, we could see like them having just so many skirmishes at the same time.
T1,
but now I want some hyper carries in the bot lane. See. These champs are boring, you know? Like, it works good.
We're playing like it's solo queue.
Keep winning.
I mean,
T1 playing like it's solo queue.
I want the ones that are more interesting.
I think Ezreal for pace would be fantastic, but I think it's more about top lane for me. I think when Doran has a
I don't know what to caption it though. What am I going to caption?
He's really stepped up at this EWC. But you see this game, he's playing the Ambessa into the Vayne, and even though he actually played pretty well, he was able to find
did I just watch from T1?
Get a kill onto Keen. It's so difficult for him to play later on, and I think if you give Doran a winning matchup, T1 just looks way better.
The Jace. The Jace is the standout pick for Doran, right, this tournament. I think Gen G will ban it. I don't think they'll allow him to play it. I don't think you necessarily need Pays on an AD carry, although we've really enjoyed him on picks like the Ezreal. just give him agency, give him control, give Faker
T1's
something
in
he
France.
can roam with, give Faker a winning matchup to empower FaZe. Because FaZe right now is the main character for T1. I know Doran's had a great
I hope this
performance on
mage bot
picks. He's
is
looking a lot
over.
better,
Yeah,
but I think
the
you
mage
gotta play
bot
through FaZe. That's my read for T1 after
too crazy, I think.
Yes, you need some kind of insurance.
T1's just
and
egoing?
I don't think
Yeah.
Silas is gonna have some scaling or the late game team fight the option for T1, which is like it was saving them. For
I hope the
quite a
hastily
while,
enforced
you know?
rules you
So
have to
I
do
feel
to
like,
the
putting
EWC
pays
copyright
on
rules would
those
hurt your
kind
channel,
of,
Fevi. I
how
see
to
YouTube
say,
chatters
the
being timed out at a rapid
versatile
pace.
champions. I don't think it fits. You know?
I don't know,
need
bro.
Some carry from him.
I wish they communicated properly so I didn't have to like take down VODs. That's my only problem.
They fell short at MSI. And
like if I just had this enforced from the day one, we could have left the VODs up.
I'm sure heard the old classic from Korean fans.
I've always been a multilingual stream though. I've always been like even if I play solo queue, I'm saying something in English. I repeat myself in Korean. English, Korean, English, Korean. So I've always been like that. For 10 years I've been doing that.
Better than the other. Because both of these teams, I think, expected, both
so it's not just because of EWC
so it's that same
that I'm
sort
speaking
of
Korean.
Sure, you're not going to get the
apparently,
trophy, but you got to defeat
as
that
I said
rival.
on the
I think
top
it's
left
very
corner,
important for both teams and
Korean is
to
not
walk away with
allowed.
the win today.
I think it comes
no
down to
Korean
pride,
allowed,
both of these
and
teams,
not
they
even the
haven't had
Korean
years
chat is
that
allowed.
we've
I got contacted
expected from
yesterday,
them,
and apparently
right?
no
Like
Korean
Gen
chat
G
allowed
falling
either.
so
So it doesn't make
flat after
sense.
they lost at
We're
first
Spanish.
round, and T1
Hola.
also
Español.
losing at MSI. I feel like both of them really want to show that they're better than what they've shown thus far in the year.
Puedo hablar español.
Again, those expectations
Pero
sky high because these are
coreano?
championship-winning
No.
organizations. We'll see what happens in just a little bit, but standing
No
by
puedo.
right now is
No puedo.
Tyler One, who's playing chess with
Like
Faker.
Spanish and French, I'm fine, but it's like Korean is the problem. Korean is the problem. No hablo inglés. ¿Inglés? Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Lo siento. Brett mentioned they aren't changing anything with bot lane mage. Yeah. Ryan Foxon, aka known as Matthew Wrong. Matthew Wrong. He signs a beige bot. It brings diversity to the meta, and they want to keep it. Riot wants to keep the mage bot. So I don't know. At the rate, we're never gonna see Jinx or any of these ADCs again. Cause like, Jinx cannot survive against a mage. She has 0 dashes. She takes way too long to scale. She needs her support to stay in lane.
Faker himself has challenged me to a chess 1v1.
Now, language of North Korea same as South Korea. It's the same language, but different accents. And there's some like changes. I guess it's like Spanish in Spain and like Spanish in like South American country. You know, it's the same thing, but like it's been spoken differently. You speak languages really well. It feels like you don't have an accent in English, French, or Spanish. Well, thank you, Nuki. Thank you. I try to learn new languages. I'm working on my French right now, Francais, and then I want to be learning Japanese. Konbanwa. Konbanwa. Hajimemashite. Minasan. American Spanish is much less formal than European Spanish, I see.
This would be the first reverse sweep in an international finals.
History will be made as two titans collide.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Finals is a best of 5, y'all. Finals is a best of 5. Right now is a best of 3, though. Third first match, best of 3. So if Genji wins game 2, then we're gonna have a 2-0 and it's gonna be a GG, guys. And then we move on to the finals. But if T1 wins, 1-1, and then we're gonna go game 3.
Oh boy, we got
Final
the
game.
warm up for the series and the warm up for the
Yeah,
day.
1-0 Genji. Genji
find
just
action.
absolutely
They find
destroyed
too much action
T1.
from T1 as they overextend. It's a general word in League of Legends, so as to mean T1 really sent it and Genji learned to play catch.
I feel like it was a really great thematic from both teams. T1 had drafted super aggressive. They needed to make play skirmishes in the early game, which they absolutely did. And once Genji came to the 2 to 3 item power spike and could play their phone to back, it was just really
Okay, I posted it. I posted it.
to find those angles from the back line.
I'm really hoping FaZe continues to bring out crazy picks. You know, going through some of his solo queue. We've had a bit of Karthus bot. We've had Lux
Some
spot lane.
Katarina Braum, perhaps?
Haven't seen Katarina Braum. Obviously, the Silas just came through. Jace spot lane. Echo bot lane.
Echo.
Je peux le faire, T1.
Which went 1 and 9.
Wait, is he just speaking Faker champions at this point and just playing the bot?
Teemo bot lane?
Only English in the chat, I'm
God,
sorry. Only English in the chat.
That would be.
So if you guys want to type,
Kog'Maw bot lane.
you can use the Google Translate or ChatGPT, maybe.
And I'm
ChatGPT is
excited to
pretty
see
good with
what gets
translations
brought out
nowadays.
Here by FaZe, if he's going to continue this sort of line of more eclectic picks. Now, getting into draft,
T1 fighting,
we
yeah.
do see that this time Narband
I don't know,
away, so
guys.
again, T1 trying to limit
I
some
just
of
want
these
like T1
frustrating
to
picks,
play a
frustrating kind of
real
picks
comp.
that King can have.
Maybe you can win.
However, the one that
The draft, yeah, draft is starting. Poppy band once again. Narban, yeah. Narban, Jace
They
Van.
perhaps be angling the crocodile.
Renekton incoming. Renekton
The
incoming.
Renekton enables the Ambessa really, so that
No way T1 first picks Renekton though, right? No way.
But I imagine Genji gonna
Carry a
ban Orianna
Bard?
in this last ban here and deny that again from Faker.
Carry a boulder.
Ori finally. Genji. They're giving away first pick if they don't. Jarvan also up and available, hasn't been picked here in this series. That Ezreal we mentioned before, especially when Jarvan is on the table. Such high value here. And especially when we're talking about Ruler and Pays.
Orianna being
being
burned out.
down, but we still have things like the Leona. So a lot of options here, but Orianna is not one of them. As T1 have first pick
Bard.
again.
Bard! Carry a Bard!
That's the Bard first pick, yep, of course.
Carry a Bard! Carry up, carry up, carry up. Your roads meet again.
Ezreal Bard lane is also up in
Carry
there.
up, boulder. Okay, we win, we win, we win,
And
we win.
Bard and Carrier's hand has always just been such a strong
GG.
pick, so hard to deal with. They will deny that Ezreal away. My question is, will Duro try and match the roaming potential, or will he look for something that has some lane pressure? We have seen him go things like the Karma before, but for now they're going to prioritize that Jarvan, and especially with the Ezreal denial, does make me think maybe T1 lean towards the Jhin as one of those picks that can just stand so far away from the fight, not as under threat by the Jarvan.
Could potentially angle something like the Ziggs.
Type Joe of
Yeah,
19
could also just go Teemo, right? He did play that in solo queue.
It's
so.
time
Bard,
favorite
insane duo. Works the solo
100.
queue, don't do this at home. Rise being hovered right here from Faker.
다들 풀어.
Syndra still up and available, one of our more prominent
I
mage
forgot.
mid-laners
I forgot my
as
own
well.
rules.
So
Yo,
notably,
Tyke, thanks for the
Cassius
100
here
bits for the
being
first
gone
out,
from
Tyke.
previous draft gives
Thank you,
a
Bayo.
lot of space to this Rise pick.
No way. And Haru, thank you for gifting 2 community gift subs. I'm pretty sure.
Also, they paraphernalia carry here, and it looks like they're going to go for the Caitlyn. Caitlyn
Arigato
Bard,
gozaimasu.
something that they're very comfortable with. Pays had a lot of success in this pick so far in his career.
And usually
You
the
say
answer
Korean?
to
Yes,
Rise,
cool,
'cause the
guys.
draft is going to be
GG.
broken right here
Feviknight is banned.
from T1 is the Annie. Pins you down really easily, level 6 with the Tibber, so Rise doesn't get to roam super early. Pairs up really nicely with Jarvan, sets him up for the Flag and Drugs. However, you mentioned it earlier, Duro has taken a backseat in terms of playing the more engaged support, especially with an Ezreal down ball, and now they're playing for lane dominance.
Okay, so 2v2 going to be matched here at the very least. Genji not going to fall over in that lane as we go to the next bans. And remember, no mid laner here for Genji, no top laner. Solo lanes are out in the wind right now, while for T1, they look for their options in jungle, which are probably going to be taken here by Genji, considering that owner still has things like the Zins out.
Yeah, I think T1 feel pretty comfortable since they've already gotten their mid lane. A lot of the Rise counters have been thinned out. and they have counter pick set up for Doran if they wanted. So. Away,
yo, thanks for 73 months, 7 and 3. Thank you, Charlie Ratch.
Not only he's engaged in
thank you. Welcome back to the Meeple family.
We'll see what else gets banned away. Zinzao, you did mention that, Jake, also a massive pick for owner.
Depending on what gets picked on for.
Okay, I guess T1's actually playing for real, guys.
Don't necessarily mind seeing Pantheon,
pretty good ban on TF right here, though.
You can manipulate the
yeah, TF into Rise is matchup that we've been seeing quite a lot. Global ulti, guys. Global ulti. The Fury being banned by Genji. Let's see what Genji bans here. Second. Could be another jungle ban.
Yeah.
Shinzao.
The state of bot lane in
Owner Shinzao skin owner.
It is more about
T1 Shinzao skin is out, by the way, if you guys want to buy it.
To make an impact, obviously.
Not sponsored, but
Karma can still do that. But you have
really nice skin.
Pushing 2v2s that will want to fight.
T1 is throwing one. No. Trust.
Especially the immobile
free win. Carry a bard.
Really powerful.
GG.
You do see that Zinzao banned away from owner, thinning out the pool, and it looks like range tops banned away from Keen here. Obviously TF can be flexed, but definitely feels like the Varus and TF are more addressed to Doran not wanting to deal with those. The Renekton is still on the cards though. A lot of these difficult matchups have been thinned out.
So is the Rumble as well, by the way. The Rumble is something
best of 3, yeah. It's gonna be a best of 3. Game point for Genji. If they win one more, they're third place.
The only thing that can stagnate one of the best.
Okay, let me do predictions for game 2 here.
We talked about
who's gonna win? Genji or T1? You guys can vote.
Here in this game with Ezreal already locked in, you would expect it's going towards mid. Chovy on the Mel instead.
Oh, Varus being banned as well. That's a Kian ban. Kian Varus.
Yeah, for the mid lane.
A pick we've seen already.
Mid Mel.
Cryo is the Mel
for Chovy.
When we started seeing,
unless that's like an Ezreal top. It could be an Ezreal top.
Chovy's been pretty comfortable.
There's no way. I don't think so. So that's gonna be a mid Mel.
Seeing the consideration of the Wukong, something that can
Wukong's up to
easily from the job.
Into Jarvan.
Provides that dive threat, that engage potential, especially onto a Mel. If you get caught in a cyclone, you're in such a rough spot.
No Gnar, no Jace, no Vayne. I was expecting perhaps, or maybe he could look into something like a Renekton where they could play a bit more aggressive in those skirmishes. Chooses to go a little bit more traditional front to back with a tank over on the top side of the map. So Cassante it is going to be for Doran.
This Rumble is this Renekton top. Is it?
Let's see what Kian's gonna cook here. Into Cassante.
Could just go for a tank option as he's fantastic on those.
Gwen?
Gwen is a little bit more style here for the top laner of Genji, and it will be
oh,
slammed,
it's locked in. Have not seen Gwen into Cassante in a long time. Gwen is, has been always good into Cassante, obviously, but haven't really seen Gwen too much, guys. It did get nerfed, mega nerfed many times.
On the other side, this feels more like what T1 was playing during the regular season, where you have this bot lane 2v2 very.
But it's okay, we have Carrier Bardo! Carrier's playing bot.
A lot of time roaming during the regular season, and Doran is just on an island where he's left there to survive. So I think
just play around the Bard, Caitlyn.
Clear, but they have to be successful. We need
Doran island.
Getting down the bot lane.
Weak side top.
Winning
sounds good.
And Carrier able to impact the map, because I think if they just
I think Genji's comp here is actually not that good.
They're going to be in big trouble.
Level 6 is
I mean T1's comp game 1 was really questionable, but for Genji here with Mel, like they don't really have much CC other than Jarvan. They don't have much anything actually. I guess they have a lot of damage if they can snowball.
And this time he doesn't have to send it at level 1, although maybe they will with the Bard Caitlyn, but regardless, I think there's a lot.
What's the interaction between Bard R and Mel W? Mel cannot block Bard R. Bard ulti, boom. Mel W, nothing. You get frozen.
This goes the distance. In game 1 was so much fun.
It's like Zhonya's. You can't block it. But you can deflect the Bard too.
But how often do you get to
so if Bard's gonna Q you and Mel, you can actually deflect it and stun Bard.
In a lower bracket, in a
third place match.
It's really unheard of.
So I think with Mel, you wanna get hit by Bard R. If it's gonna connect, you don't wanna press W, but you press W after the Bard R completes. So you reflect the Q. Because usually Bard tries to Q on top of the R, right? So.
This here is where you draw a line in the
we'll see how Chovy plays the tier.
For the summer split, the following split of LCK rather. And for Worlds, is going to be the final time.
There it is, the T1 Bordeaux! T1 Bordeaux!
One more in them.
T1 Bordeaux, T1 Bordeaux.
Take us to a game 3.
How many rounds does T1 have to win first?
Continues.
T1 has to win 2 games. 2 games. T1's fighting! Hey, oh, they're actually grabbing a red trinket. Pace is queuing the air, no problem. Carrier needs to run out with the chimes. Sounds good.
Doesn't mean they try to go for. We've seen this.
Oh, nice coup there from Pace.
The minions arriving. One of the early plays you could do when teams felt like that wasn't aggressive early invade you could do was sending your mid laner down bot to try and get a pick. It hasn't worked out here though. And Chovy's going to be not only late to lane but also just running through Faker.
That Q does connect a little
I mean, Faker actually has lower cooldown than
yeah.
But he's gonna be tanking minions, while Chovy wasn't tanking minions.
Due to the minion
Pretty good trade for Ryze in the end.
I believe a couple of the starting creeps, if I'm not wrong.
Nice Q from the carrier! Nice Q!
Ends up being a bit of a cost there. Will be
Bardo.
For Chovy, we'll see if they can capitalize on that.
Carrier Bard is a free win, guys. Don't worry.
He does CS everything else that lands in front of him.
We saw it into HLE and now we're seeing it again.
They can play spot side of the lane, playing towards Owner right now. He's starting up in his blue side. And there's going to be a ward spotting out Canyon as he transitions towards bot himself.
Oh wow, Bard is connecting all the Qs.
Two
2 W's in the back for Pace if needed. Smart.
Have a nice time in this lane.
Look, Carrier is actually leaving lane so he can chime and get the mana back. And the XP. Right, he's coming back with mana. Oh, Doran's getting destroyed in the top lane though. Doran needs to watch out. He's not gonna get any help. Oh, that is an early smite!
A little bit risque from Owner, but he does get the big chicken.
Dude, imagine Owner smited and he didn't get it.
But no vision
That would have been really bad.
This is why Owner was able to
Is Bard nerfed? Why did they leave it open? Bard got nerfed MSI patch.
A really nice
damage got nerfed.
Still right there from Owner, using that pressure from Faker mid lane to actually deep invade.
And the thing is with this matchup,
but like they're nerfing the damage, so it doesn't matter. I said, I posted about it, but like pretty much Bard nerf only nerfed like the chime damage. So basically the meat passive auto attack damage got nerfed, but like damage doesn't really matter for Bard. So Pace need to flashes. Duro survives. That's so sad. I hate that. They're gonna try to dive carrier too.
Well, we look at the top lane. Doran in a bit of trouble. Tries to path maker out. One more auto.
No way, he survives! Carry out, Pokemon! Oh, Canyon didn't tank tower. That's so sad. No way, Dio. Oh, carrier's cold. No way. But we're gonna get key in here. But I'm so sad. We're playing weak side in the bot lane with carrier and Pace being left alone and Dove.
But he does bait Keen in, and Owner's able to
Owner
answer,
goes top to play in the Kazonte lane.
Back to back. Clean dives from Gen G. The
I feel like he should have patted downwards. Start red buff
and it means that not
and
only
Raptors
do they manage to get a kill on Pace and Carrier, both of them flashes burn.
But now Bard and Caitlyn are super behind, right?
And they don't have a lot of creeps, so that gets really dangerous. But Carrier
Harry Keen.
Before any tower
Harry Keen is doing it again.
So they wait out the stun and then they re-engage, killing Pace first. Now Carrier is trying to get a really
that was
nice
a really nice flash.
But he runs out of mana, walks up too forward to poke Canyon and gets
no, Bordeaux! The Boulder.
Have to use flashes. Flashes are so powerful in those early dives, and the fact that all 3 of them maintained them and they still got those 2 kills is just crazy. It just shows they had extra gas in the tank there to make it work. And here we saw what happened to Keen. Duran just baiting this in, if I'm being honest. He knows he has the backing of his jungler, and it is a delicate position, but that shield just in time. And
if Duran died there, yeah, that would be criminal. No way, the flash forward Pace is getting cool. No, the bot lane is not supposed to be like this. Caitlyn and Bard can win into Ezreal Karma, but no help. Insert the LeBron James mid.
When Pace was there on top of his Doran's bow, so they find the angle, they get in.
No way,
Dio. The prowess of Pace and Carry was seen throughout this year.
Caitlyn Bard is gonna be super behind now.
Thanks to the help of that dive.
Owner's planting top again. I mean, he has to because he started top. He started bot side.
From Doran, he's going to take 2 tower shots. Keen now has the true damage. An EQ. Doran fears for that, but he runs away after pushing the wave. Ulti burn, nothing else.
Got that level 6 first.
Doran is giving me a heart attack. This guy is actually trolling it. That was a level 6 timing into level 5 Gwen. So he could actually solo bullet there, but he ended up tanking twice.
Oh, Pace. Too far.
Forward. The root is going to connect. The mystic
Oh
shot.
my gosh, Pace might be cooked here.
Still in trouble. The
Oh, the move speed from W, really important. But Pace has to recall it.
Comes in for the seal off the bot lane, lost the trade. T1 might have to succeed this as Chobi's coming in as well. A radiant.
No! 1 HP! Literally 1 HP! No fucking way. Uner living though.
He gets out,
good ulti from Faker.
But the dragon goes to Genji.
And T1
saves the monkey.
Pressure on that dragon due to the bot lane getting charged
1 HP dragon, yeah.
Again. Genji had more numbers in the river, which means that Owner had to finish that dragon super quickly. Unfortunate 1 HP on the smite means it goes over to Genji, but Faker
I'm sad for Kaelin Bard.
without casualties.
Yeah, good realm warp to save his jungler, but it was so close on the dragon. It would have been a complete heist if T1 got that and got away. The Canyon comes in strong, and he's had a great game so far with the impact bot lane, securing that dragon, able to make some good headway. And I feel like if Genji are already this far ahead, they're in such a comfortable spot.
Really are. Every single lane lining up blue. It's funny that top is most contested, but bot is running away with it. Hayes unable to contribute too much. Double longsword versus the
I mean, Carrier can still carry this, but the bot lane is absolutely cooked now. That's for
that first dragon down as well. Grubs are going to be up next.
Fucking roll on board though!
Forward,
See, Ruler's just eating in every time. He's not scared. He knows the Wukong is not going to be here yet.
So Hayes and Carrier. And the thing is, some lanes to Ezreal Karma, an example is when we saw Ezreal Karma into Ashe Seraphine, the Ashe Seraphine would get so
I don't understand why we're pathing
Caitlyn
towards
Bard,
Cassante though. Someone give me a definition of what's going on.
Bottle can be very tricky to hit against Ezreal Karma, and Caitlyn, you're not just going to stand there and channel that.
Am I blaming Owner a little bit?
I don't see a window where this lane matchup is suddenly going to turn on its head.
Unless because Bard with Caitlyn, and you're pathing away from it into the tank.
Waiting for a good bit later in the game before Paze is going to be relevant.
If we had the Gwen, then sure. Like, we're playing Cassante top. I don't think we should be pathing there.
Structures off the map. Now Pace is going to have a really difficult time actually coming in contact with any of those structures on the map. Specifically since the 2v2 has not been working out for them. They have
Doran should be playing weak side duty, but it's actually getting strong sided, which is sad.
Towards the top side of the map, getting some vision down before those Void Grubs spawn.
They are there now. Quick reset from Keen as well. Want to see this back. He has no TP. He's going to have to walk back up, but he's got a Haunting Guise, so the dueling pressure versus Cassante gets a little bit better as Canyon's going to start off the Grubs. Chobi, Duro, both here. They've moved up. Keen's going to go match Paze in the bottom lane so that he doesn't get free plating at the cost of this. T1 are moving down. Owner now with Cyclone. Ready to find an engage here and get something for T1. Smite does come down. He does go to Genji. Owner looking for an angle.
Okay! Carry with the board ulti. It's okay though, Duro's cool. Going in more with the board portal? Cook his ass. Canyon is in danger. No! No! Can we actually like push the wave? They're gonna try to go home though.
Canyon still low. TP coming in. Doran gonna take it up.
Doran's just gonna trade him for There's 2 TPs from Genji. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Run all the way, run all the way. Okay, well it's like okay, it's not too bad. I mean if they're gonna trade one for one, okay.
Specifically after losing all 3 Void Grubs whilst playing for the top side of the map.
Yeah, I don't know how Genji got all 3 Void Grubs. I thought
I think this isn't too
Owner
bad
smite.
for T1, even though they missed out on the grubs. The big thing here is that the people who aren't present.
I mean, that Baron ulti was really good. So we guess what? 2 kills.
Him not being here is fantastic. And even though
2 kills, 2 TPs used, I guess.
Over aggressive, a lot of flashes were committed. You have to think of the fact that it's a 1-for-1 when Doran goes on the tower, and 2 TPs were committed from Genji.
Duro. Duro. Wrong play.
I mean, Paze here picked up a ton of farms solo when Keen TP'd up as well to counter that play.
I mean, yeah, Ezreal Karma's strong, but
the goal
he's kind of alone there.
Nowhere nearly as bad as it was before.
Yeah, he's going for a deep ward and then got caught by the Bard.
ticking down. Pace really needed that influx of gold
Pace
in his
to get
pocket,
the
especially
kill
since
bot.
when against Trinity Force champion.
Yeah, Duro's going for the deep ward and then get caught.
Especially when that item is completed.
No, Duro!
Spots Carrier on that ward they just placed down, but it was just too late. Gets surrounded
Goodbye.
by the T1 bot lane, and they take
He actually got the flash though. Pace actually flashing over the Ezreal combos. I don't think he had the flash, but he went to make sure Ezreal doesn't kill him, I guess.
So, in a much better position.
Ruler is really strong, however.
And as much as this Ezreal is really strong, definitely in a better position now than they were before. Dragon coming up now. It is a Hextech Dragon second. And we'll see the focus coming towards this. Notably, neither top laner has TP, so unless they can move down, they won't be joining the contest.
The mid lane? I feel like they have like 0 kill pressure on both.
Huge poking tool as Carrier.
Oh, the hard engage and the flash and the traps! Can you scoot? Oh my gosh, Fake Carrier is gonna ulti the. Oh, perfect ult on the tower. And they're gonna just dive the Karma too. Da-da! Bam, 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 bam.
Still flashes the brilliance.
Oh, Mel's here. Okay. Oh, Faker's cooked. No! Chobi's gonna reverse ulti! Here! Nice! Living for now.
Cosmic binding there pays. In range, he will die. He scorched red, and Chobi pressed up.
T1.
Why would you play Karthus, guys? Doran, why are you tanking tower? This guy loves tanking tower. Doran and Keen. Oh no, the Q3 connects. I think he kills him. No, good try. Good try.
It's a brawl all across the map, and T1, even though what a fantastic engage.
They try to go for more on this tower. And then Karma pressed the RW, healed a ton of HP from the RW. Zero kind of baited him there. Healy completed as well as holding onto that heal there.
Play. It secures him that Dragon is now 2-0. And we see in this play, so the commit initially.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Karthus. Like, that combo was really nice though from Paige, right? And then Carrier, portal forward, ulti, boom. And they try to kill Duro, and Duro didn't have W here, but took too long, and then Duro had W again, waiting for the wave. Trovy's here, now people don't want to commit, because Trovy was going to get a triple kill. Ends up getting a double anyways, you know.
Getting the solar flare in on the back of the flash.
Yeah, Pace used the barrier and the heal, but not enough. Fade away.
That auto literally
maybe he should have held on to his barrier. I don't know.
So the Searing Brilliance was enough. The Golden Eclipse shines bright. Big kill. Genji still on top. But as we said,
Mel's like 2-0 now. Duran's building a Kaini Rukon there. He has Kaini Rukon. Karma's top tower. Joey pressing W is so cringe. What do you mean? What do you mean that kills him? How? He has like so much MR. He has so much MR and he still dies to that. How does he kill a Cassante, Riot?
Yeah, but it builds up and just demolishes him from like a 3rd HP.
Bird almost saves him, but I don't think Carrier thought he was gonna die. I don't think Carrier thought he was gonna die. The damage, yeah. He's doing Luden's Echo too.
There's no way.
Good damage from Paige. Why couldn't we have just played bowling from the fucking start? I don't get it, man. Why are we going top and helping Doran? He's playing Cassante.
But at least
like, we should have just played around bot from the start. Now we're helping bot, but like, Ezreal is fast for no reason.
Jovi has also pushed topside, and at least Pace is getting some of that very much needed gold from that bot lane skirmish.
Yeah, when he takes that tower, he's going to be ahead in gold, and we'll see once
and the fact that he can deflect Q3 from Cassante when it's in the fucking ground. It's like
stacking up a passive.
It's not even a airborne skill shot. It's in the ground and he deflects it. Carrier could have given Locket here, but I don't. Yeah, Carrier instead of pressing W, if he just ran straight and pressed Locket button, I think he saves it. Carrier just didn't know he's gonna die. Uh-oh, Faker's in trouble.
Flush away from
Chovy's doing a ton of damage right now.
Monka. A bomba. Is dodged. A snare narrowly avoided as T1 on the retreat path.
Carry also looking wrong.
Journey gets a short form of it.
도망.
Also matches that path. Pays in a bit of trouble here. On the Ruler though. Almost gets that Q down. Here comes Carry.
Ruler might eat it. There he is.
The
heal! The shield!
He's gonna be Carrier 5.
Carrier, get his ass! Take the kill! Oh! Perfect setup for the point and click sniping.
And you know, we saw Khalees do that to
Stop
Ruler
gap.
in the tournament on the
Support gap, support gap.
He's not quite able
Little bit
to pull it off
over-aggression
with the
from
pace.
Ruler, immediately
Carrier
punished by
comes in for the
Carrier there.
assist, and Ruler goes
hovering.
down. It's now an 800 gold lead for Pays in that match, and with how badly it started, this is a great recovery.
Oh yeah, he's at a great
He usually ends up recalling.
A second item as well on the gate lead,
That's
but man,
funny.
I gotta say, Ruler, when you put him in that mid lane on Lucian or Ezreal, he is an absolute spectacle. He feels himself and he'll play aggressive to get extra resources from all
Come on,
that
T1.
he has.
I think Pays
Pays his POV right here, the flash heal coming through from Carrier.
Flash heal more like 5 bang.
This one saves him, and then he just backs off.
Yeah,
waits
the
for his
barrier
ult to
bait,
come
so
on.
nice.
You know what? That's why he's a good support, because he let him get the kill.
Oh ho!
Got the order down, got barrier out.
Tell the truth.
I would have ordered.
Insane. Good plays, no?
Pays almost 2 items, i.e. incoming. With those Hexfire optics, I think Pays going to be in a fantastic position. T1 in a 1,000 gold lead based off of him, because remember, Faker is down.
The carrier Bard will always carry though.
And it is Chovy.
I feel like Genji not banning his Bard.
Right now for Genji's game number 2.
I don't know.
Well, the rest of the map has been
I thought
very
maybe Duro's gonna bring out the boost
topsy-turvy.
crank again,
30
but
seconds, Genji on 2.
Karma?
Yep, and obviously Chemtech's still not the highest prior, but with
know.
Genji
I
already
don't wanna
having
curse
two,
it yet,
they want to
but
deny them
see.
getting that. I think T1 being set up in advance really
We shall
important,
see.
being able to get the Caitlyn traps out, being able to play around vision. If they get on top
I mean, it
of
was a
Chovy,
Genji
who is
advantage
right
game,
now
and then it kind
the
of fell
strongest
down to
member of
T1,
Genji,
goes back to
I
Genji,
feel
and
like
then
they
back
can
to
shut him out of the
T1.
game, take him off
T1
the
has
map,
that
and make
to
such a
1.4k
difference
goal lead right
chances
now.
in this
1.4k goal lead.
I have a feeling Genji have called this one off. We saw Chovy
Getting some gold back in the pocket though. Chovy gets the tower.
So they feel
T1 already
confident
destroyed
giving
the bot
this
lane
one
tower here
over,
though. Bot tower is
to
already
T1.
gone.
They have
So
gotten every
first
neutral
bot tower
objective on the map, and
secured.
Chovy just got that top side tower. He tried to reset again. He's like, screw it. I'll
Genji,
push it
however,
another
has the
wave.
2
More
dragon.
money into Chovy's pockets means more
So they're just
damage.
gonna give this
He's
one
already
over to
1.5K
T1.
ahead.
Chovy's
One
top,
dragon
so
going
they don't
up
want to
to T1.
commit.
Genji are not worried about it.
Yep, not the highest prior soul. They already have 2. I think it's a great decision, especially when you're not there first. It
We
allows
might
Chovy
be
to
going
get
game
more
3,
money,
guys.
and you
I
also
don't know
get
though.
missing out on the
We'll
Triton
see.
spikes from Chovy and Ruler in particular. Ruler, the Triton spike on the Ezreal, absolutely massive. So I think it was the right decision just to wait, just to play it slow. We
Pays
talked
will
about
carry
how
ya.
a lot of aspects of Genji's
Pays and
competition,
Carrier can
that
carry this.
when
Unor's
will
not doing
really
too bad.
shine
He
in
actually
the
has a
later
pretty
stages.
massive lead
There's
into
no rush for
Canyon.
this team.
We did talk a lot about T1.
Canyon
They
around
built the
1,100
bridge
goals.
Get the game rolling before Genji
Behind.
had time to settle. And before this Gwen as well can shred through Doran, I think is another important point. Can
Please give us game 3. I
Doran,
mean,
or
it
rather,
might be happening,
Keen
guys.
at bay. Doran has had a pretty good game, all things considered.
This is a nice thing.
Might
Sometimes
be
you
happening.
buy a Kanik and then you end up getting matched into a champion which doesn't have the value.
Oh, Duro! Corral, what is the damage? Oh, the W! Nice, no, we didn't go on! Get it! The flash! Let's T1. I'm so surprised how much damage that Karma took there. That's gonna be mid tower for T1. Boom. Nice.
Refill being called by T1. They managed to get mid lane tier 1.
Second charge has come through, but it is just still that outer turret.
Very
It's a
clean
domino
play.
from T1.
Catching out Karma every single time. I think that's what we need to do.
But also Doran, remember,
Bard can keep
caught
doing
the
that.
attention of that bottom lane turret.
You know, now Pace is leading into Ruler. Remember how that early lane phase, they're playing weak side, Caitlyn Bard got dove, and then Ruler was getting double kills and stuff.
Tier 1 is gone, you can't really afford to do that, and I think part of that power spike for Ruler was what wanted them to play up.
Not anymore though.
And is what T1 punished. They now have a 2,300 gold lead. Half of that is on
It's
Pace,
like-
and he's more working towards his 3rd item now.
30 seconds till Baron.
Nice.
That is Carrier going to spot out.
Carrier gets the ward.
Keen everyone from T1.
Easy goals.
Top side. Doran misses out on the skirting of vision that Canyon was setting out with the orb. Seeing if they could get a response play, but Doran was backing in the shadows, managed to get back and get some
Carrier, melee wards are nice.
That ulti usage going to be looked at a little bit more here. There's 5 seconds till Baron until it spawns.
Chovy's been scooping up all that side lane juice that's coming through, all the pushes coming in from T1.
Oh, they're looking for a topside play. Portal forward. Carry on. Okay.
Here. It's a little bit of a poke from Carrier.
Yeah, Bard R can be dodged by Mel W, by the way. Mel? Not Mel. Gwen W. Okay, wait a minute, Doran? Weak side duty. 3 people, not enough. Not yet. Uh-oh, wait. I might have cursed them. Press R. Wait, okay, Doran survives for a birthday. Doran! 1v3? No, it's a 2v3 about. Look at Faker, he's trying to look for something.
To cut off Keen, but there's no one now at the other end.
Oh, they're TPing, we gotta get out. They're TPing.
Barrage comes flying
Pokemon.
up. T1 do disappear, and Keen hovers around in case it's going to be a follow-up.
Right, as we get a minute right here to breathe. Yeah, I wanted to bring up for both of
these soup for supper? Is that in the poster? Well, no. We're having some tiger for dinner today.
Game number 2, game number 1 of the listen. You gotta get ahead, and he has been making the
in-game, of course,
happen. Almost 100% kill participation, 7 out of 9 kills for T1. And with that Wukong, you've got a lot of power in the engage in your hands. And every single time Owner has seen a champion out of position for Gen G, he has pulled the trigger.
Yeah, Doran needs to keep playing weak side.
Especially with Chovy being this relevant threat, he can get it on top of the Mel.
Like, Owner should probably just group with the Carrier and the Pace. I don't know why he's trying to help Doran. Like, let Doran survive and tank all the pressure. Other side of the map, we can go for a Baron, we can go for a tower dive, we can go for some kind of play.
Chovy doesn't have the same level of safety as Ruler does.
I'm sorry, but that's what happens when you play Cassante and tank. That's your job. Different win conditions. If he's playing Jace, obviously you have to help the Jace.
They don't have to set up the vision and the potential to slam those
that is not a Jace.
Down,
that is a Cassante.
Means Gen G feel a lot more comfortable. I think it's going to be hard to force in here, but T1 can try and drag.
That wasn't Doran playing well. He overextended belly when he should have backed off. Yeah, I mean, him surviving is like well played.
The one that does loads of damage.
He was trying to
perhaps T1.
He was trying to, you know, delay them grabbing the tower. Which would have been fine if Owner wasn't there, I think. Owner should have been top diving enemy top lane, grabbing tower. They got the tower anyways in the end. So.
Next is Ruler poking out Owner is nice. Jura giving a shield. Hayes gets tagged.
Yeah, Owner's actually our carry. He's 2 items now. Owner can 1v9 the game for us. Let him cook it. Triple kill for Owner, please? Maybe.
Have the HP advantage, so they just brute force
Carry him! He went in the pit! And he hits the double stun! The ulti missing though! I think we win this really hard! They have no damage! Go in! Drew having to flash out. Owner's in trouble there. The heals! Okay, never mind. Oh, Doran! Yoink! Flash forward for Pace! Get his ass! No, he's not working Ruler! He ulted the wrong target! The flash forward from Carry as well! It was all calculated. T1 ace. T1 ace.
Absolute decimation.
Bro, how Carrier went inside the pit. They had no vision right here, and then throws the Q. So Gen G, completely unaware of where the Q was coming from, gets global stone. Instantly routed. T1 just runs over them. Let's watch this again. Pace POV though. Yeah, I mean, that was just beautiful. Gets the flash from Ezreal as well. They had to dodge the Baruti or Saku. And then Wukong lasts such a long time using the Thunder Sky auto attack. Get him, Pace! Boom! He had no vision on Ezreal, so he decides to just ulti that guy. And then kills him anyway, using the blast plant. 5,000 like here.
Teams often don't let Carry have Bard. Making some great work there. And
Gold bound.
T1 are decisive. This setup is so good, and Chovy, who had been
I think we're seeing game 3, guys.
Didn't get to play the game there.
Game 3 incoming.
We'll have to fact check that one. I'm not sure.
All right.
We'll get back to you as Baron.
Looks nice.
It does look very nice.
Yep.
All right, Gen G, 4 people move up as a choke. Feels like their last fight as T1 have really taken grasp of the game, but Pays half HP on the Ruler. Doran's coming in as well. Onto Chovy, a Pathmaker up against the wall. The all-out Chovy has been delivered again.
Right. Chovy is fat, but not fat enough. Just gets one tap.
He is the biggest threat on Gen G, and they have just eliminated
Powder Rule pull up. Not an opening barn. Carrier barn.
They're trying to pressure mid instead, but Carrier has ult if he really wants to preserve it. Oh, looking for a flank.
Baker comes into the realm warp. Doran is there waiting. Ruler is going to arcane shift, but to where it doesn't really matter. The Pathmaker in his way. Ace in the hole, and T1 ready to take us to 3.
Oh, he's been spotted on the ult.
No, where's the landed? Oh my gosh, good try, Carrier. I think we might be seeing game 3. I don't see a way for Gen G to come back.
Are in great form right now. 7,000 gold lead with Baron. Would you see the TP coming in? They're looking for Pays.
There's a TP from Chovy. They really want to put the portal, the shield, the barrier, the knockouts. The escape. Oh wow! Oh wow! Doran lives as well. It's absolutely cooked. They're so deep. Chovy's running for his life. Everyone else is gonna be dead though. Carrier's actually following in on Chovy. I don't know about this. Can he do it? Oh, okay. Good try. If it's not on the minion, they could have actually tried to kill him out too.
Permanently in the right place, slides in behind them.
The portal, the escape.
The turnaround play to get them back
beautiful. That thin wall in mid lane is really hard.
Behind them, the spinning star.
Bard can make a magical journey on it though. Very easy to make a mistake portal there.
The Nexus alive, but a 10,000 gold deficit.
Legendary Bard. The Bard Godfather. The Bard Father. The Bard God. Bard Godfather.
Into all 3, and let's have a look one more time from Owner's perspective.
Owner, boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Owner's gonna top the damage charts. #1 damage incoming, I think.
The value on that Cyclone there, getting the full channel onto multiple targets. T1 is in control now, and Gen G kind of in desperation mode.
7 kills right now.
Play with the TP flank did not work out. Now maybe look.
Feviknight, please don't ulti, okay?
It just feels like the deficit is so large now. Actualize it.
I don't know if T1 can actually lose this one, but we'll see.
Okay, Faker's gonna ghost instead.
Faker! Maybe in danger. No, they're in danger! Faker is just 1v3! Okay, but it's okay. Because you know what? On the other side, Rampage. Owner gets another kill. Key and dead. In game, of course.
Still needs to go. T1 more between 2 turrets in the top lane. As this Baron buff is going to deliver them.
Another tower, and then it's going to be a top tower as well.
Ulted out, flashed out, but he knew that if he burns as much time as possible down that ball, and T1 will empty the base.
Flash from Carrier. Chovy pressed the rebuttal, but he'll die. And Owner, we have glazed the hell out of him this game. His Wukong unmatched. Canyon unremarkable in this game, but he has had his number taken by Owner. As T1 run into the base, the flash going to be burned. Ruler looking to defend next.
Duro limping away.
To go to a game 3, the final one of T1.
I guess so. T1 can end here though. T1's unable to end.
But soon, as the base is broken.
Pace! Pokemon! Oh, the heal use. Nice move speed. TP coming through. I think he can trap it though. Oh no, the trap was not enough. Not in time. Pace, run for your life! Pace! No! King gets a little bit of a throw from T1. Oh my gosh, maybe I did ulti. Portal! Come on! Pokemon! Like 600 boost speed? Something like that?
It's a big influx of gold, able to shut down Pays and potentially set up for this dragon now, but it would only be the 3rd of the game for Gen G, and they're still massively behind in terms of gold. But they do find a punish onto T1, who overstepped in the enemy base.
T1 doesn't like easy games, yeah. T1 is like, what?
Oh, it is objective bounties, to be fair.
We're gonna stop Gen G here? Nah, just hold your horses. Hold your horses.
Let's see where we went wrong. Is T1 is 4.
Yeah, I think the fact that the carrier made like a 2-stamina portal instead of walking around mid lane and then has a portal for the longer one. I think maybe it could have saved everybody. T1 overstayed by like 4 years anyway, so can't really blame Bard too much. Okay, live play. Look at that. Carry is actually chasing Key in here. Key and no ulti. Oh, his ult is actually back. Never mind. Oh, ult is a really low cooldown. He's actually auto-attacking the minions and applies the slow. Cone slow, right? No, really smart from the board though. You can use the minions to apply slows on the champions behind minions or standing with the minions.
As long as possible to try and keep Keen off the
I love
map.
doing that with sieges as well.
Doesn't have TP as well, and there's Baron in about
And the slow can also help you connect your R or connect your Q. And Keen's gonna be completely in Nashor's 2 spot, so he's gonna be dead for another 30 seconds. So let's see what the T1 can actually do here. They might look for an inhibitor. I think this inhibitor should be T1's.
The question is, can Genji find their defense again? It was on the run, it was low health bars.
Nice, runs away, it's a clear. Owner does have a GA. Guardian Angel completed for Owner. No Zonias for anybody yet from either side. No Zonias.
Baron spawning soon. I mean, look at this.
Oh,
Canyon tries to walk up.
And Faker popping Actualizer for that. But
all over him.
his Actualizer should be back up soon. So.
May I look at the glass half full here? There is an unfinished death cap waiting to be finished in Chovy's inventory. He's been scooping up creeps all over the map on side lanes. Perhaps there is a chance that when this gets finished, there is an angle for another one-shot.
There's some big spikes, right? The Rabadons, the 4 items from Rula, but we did just see Bloodthirster picked up by Pays. And Faker has the fake 4 items where he has a Seeker's Arm Guard.
And a
so
GA on Owner.
Yeah, it's a lot of strength here. T1 have firm control of that river, that Baron area. We do see Genji have a bit of vision on the Baron itself right now. Rabadon was completed there.
Guys, I found a perfect meme. I do need to pay attention to the... Pays losing his entire HP bar though! Chovy! Chovy doing Chovy things. Holy shit, T1 needs to chance.
Heal all the way up though from the scuttle. Baron will begin. Genji are onlookers for now.
Look at Faker, look at the angle he has.
Faker with Actualizer could blow them all
I'm scared, this is Hunting Baron. We might be throwing at the Hunting Baron. No 50-50 please. That is a bad Baron to flip 50-50. No. Okay. We push them back and now we can secure. And look at the minions! The minions both sides!
Have played another good Baron.
That was so clean.
Please,
stopping the angle behind the Baron.
Okay.
The traps were stopping the angle in front of the Baron, so they had to wrap around. The second Canyon tries, he gets chunked down. No smite, no party for Genji, and they have to back off. T1 already have 2 lanes pushing with supers mid and top, and only 1 inhibitor standing on the bot side.
They got that freebie inhibitor tower in the bot lane as well from the minions, so Genji not able to handle those waves beforehand. We look at the state of the game now. Pays so strong. We saw how strong when there was that rebuttal on the auto, but now they're looking for him.
Yeah, Pays being found out. It's a double flag and drag with the flash.
Oh, the flash! The portal! Get him! Okay, let's pause it! Carry it hard! And look at Pays! The perfect traps! The moves! The dodges! Oh, Chovy is so fast, but there's nothing he can do. Into the Caitlyn Bard from Pays carrier. Ace, no? No, one left. Drew is limping away. Should be a GG.
Pays kites through the magical journey, waits out the rebuttal, does not want to headshot himself, and just
decimates so beautiful.
There's a last-ditch effort from Genji, but T1 will take it to game 3.
Dan carrying a Bard. Is that too much to ask for? Huh? GG. GG.
Between them and Genji.
Is that what you get in the LCK the whole time, Orcs? Tell the truth.
Yeah, most of the time. It always delivers. This matchup consistently.
Like Genji has one job, just ban carry his Bard, and then you're just gonna win 2-0.
We've had such a phenomenal series, and we still have
I don't know.
game ahead of us.
Carry a Bard is just not balanced. It doesn't matter if you camp him. You're just gonna dominate. I mean, just look at that every time. They want to look for something, Bard makes a portal. They run away, trap, dodge, ulti, Bard ulti, boom, trap again, headshot. He's dodging everything, like he's actually breaking ankles here. Chovy's ankle got broken, like he was dodging out on everything from Chovy there. He almost went down still.
Thank you very much, y'all. As I hope that our EU casters get to enjoy this one for one more game. Indeed, it is Gen G, it is T1, it is the greatest rivalry
guys, I made a meme.
in LoL esports.
I made a meme, guys. feviknight with the meme again. You let me cook.
A little bit of a turn. T1 started off on the back foot, but Owner was able to stabilize to get to the point where FaZe could carry.
It feels familiar, you know, like
39.8k damage. Even when you go camp, Chovy 26.1 is actually not as high as I thought he'd be. Because he was pretty fat, he was playing really well, but...
Yeah, you said it.
I mean, look at this, guys.
On more of a hyper carry. And he proved why in this game, because he was pumping so much damage in the late game teamfights on the Caitlyn.
Ban carry as board.
Solo carrying the game, you could tell that Gen G
or draw 25 cards.
Kill pace. If they killed him, they could win. If they didn't, they lose.
That's what happened.
He drew 25 cards instead of banning carry as bard.
And talk about how it all happened. I was concerned about the Wukong pick, because if you're going to run the Caitlyn Bard, if the enemy jungler has more agency pre-6, often you can't get that pushing lane to work out. And that's exactly how the early game went. Unfortunately for FaZe and Keria, they couldn't get that lead.
Look at the ban pick here. Look at the ban pick.
I think a lot of people forget that because we saw at the end of the game, he was the fountain laser, he was deleting everyone. But
I guess they really was scared.
The Wukong pick did not
I mean,
work out
the
early,
bans from Gen G does make sense.
Later on, he saved the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's
you have to ban Jace. Doran Jace is a problem. And then Faker Orianna is also a problem.
How dare you to open this pick?
Vi also being banned?
I think, yes, several
pretty
times
decent, I think.
No
space to ban Bard. No space to ban Bard.
Potential. The playmaking from him is like helping T1 a lot to come back in the game. And I think Kate Bard together, they always been great.
Till 25,
yeah. We got to see it twice this tournament. Last time that they picked this over at EWC a couple days ago, we were like, how is he still getting his signature pick? And it leads to plays like this as we take a look at the highlight here over at the Drake. It was the T1 ace where they took
Owner
control.
moment, man. This is, you might not have been there in the bottom lane in the early game, but this saved the game for
I
T1.
mean, this stun insane.
Even though they had a
oh
tough
my
early
gosh.
game Wolf,
Just look at it.
To pull off engages like this, it's so difficult for
going
the
into Fog of War from Gen G POV.
So snap, you know?
You don't see it coming. The Bard Q,
Dada, and Keria with the follow-up, and then you have so good chase
flash
forward as well with the portals. It's just beautiful from T1.
Wolf,
carry
you know, we got what Did's
super
wishes
carry,
here
super
in the
carry,
last
super
one.
carry.
You wanted to see more hyper carries on the bottom side. What do you want to see here
Game
from
3
this next
incoming,
one?
guys.
I want to see a winning lane for Ruler. I want to see Ruler have
Game
control.
3
I want to see them
incoming.
play through bottom side. I said the same thing about FaZe last game, right? But I think Chovy is the one doing a large portion of the damage. Chovy's been the main character, but I think Ruler needs to get involved as well.
Well, this match has been a fantastic appetizer for our grand finals with D plus Kia and Casey. And standing by right now is Genie
D plus Kia into Casey is the final. Yeah, this is not the finals, by the way. T1 Gen G, only an appetizer. Oh yeah, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna get some water, guys. Make sure you guys are also hydrated.
This is the dedication.
BRB.
This is the French fandom. This is Carminco. Parade because the KC fans are incredible. We're just gonna vibe. We're one of them right now.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. Dota 2 is also on the way. We've got a third or fourth match going on right now. What's happening with the club championship points here, Chris?
I think the only team to really talk about is BB team. They're in the final up against P-Vision, but as far as the third, fourth goes, none of these teams are really eligible. But for us, look, it's going to be a really interesting game. We had Vici Gaming, who are one of the squads who got all the way through unexpectedly, but they're going up against Yandex, and right now, it's not looking pretty. We're going to be heading to that grand final maybe a little bit earlier than expected.
All right, well, then I might be checking in with you a little bit earlier than expected later as well. We're going to keep you updated on how the club championship points are going here over in Dota.
Hey everybody, we are here to solve the debate once and for all. What is better, League or Dota? I'm here with Tyler1. How you doing, Tyler?
I'm absolutely awesome as always.
Wow, that is fantastic. All right, great. Well, I guess we should just get things started here. I could probably start so you can steal all of my ideas and claim that they're yours. League of Legends. Oh, no, I mean, it's all good. It's all good. League of Legends obviously exists, but Dota is a superior game. You guys took everything about Dota, copied it, did it worse.
Okay, I'm not trying to cut him off. I'm not trying to cut him off. I cannot bear to see this guy talk.
Please, go.
He's lanky, pale, bald, unlike me.
True.
Terrible at games, I can tell. Brother, Dota has built-in lag.
Built-in lag.
Turn rate is built-in lag.
Wow, that is actually impressive.
It is a clown game.
That's
You know why they have built-in lag?
Why is
People
that?
are always like, oh, it's to balance the range and the melee characters. It's just you guys don't have hands. You have no micro. You have no mechanics.
Oh, that's really so.
Turn fast. You get click fast.
That makes a lot of sense that you don't like turning. I mean, your traps are so big you can barely turn your goddamn head.
Is that an insult?
That's not an insult. I'm a big fan. I think you look great. Listen, turn rate is a big deal. It's called skill, my friend. You got to be planning stuff. Being able to follow stuff, look at stuff, it's a big deal. You know?
Okay.
Yo,
and then
he didn't even turn. This guy has no idea how to turn at all.
Oh, this guy.
I'm not turning.
Okay, bro.
Your ability to follow action is not good because you're a league player. You don't get it, and that's okay.
Okay. That's turn rate. Terrible. Horrible, by the way. Turn rate's terrible. There's no argument. It's why
Wait.
I played Dota. I'm not done yet.
All right, go ahead.
I played Dota.
Yeah.
And I got almost to gold.
Wait.
As a Pudge player.
Why are you defending League? Didn't you get banned from that game?
Yes, but I'm grown. I've matured, and my actions were unreasonable.
You played Dota when you got banned from League, am I right?
Yeah, that's the only way I'd play that game. There was nothing else.
Why did you stop playing Dota? I forget. Can you tell that story?
There was nothing else because
Raid didn't contact you and say stop playing this game?
That is not what happened. I got bored of it because it's a terrible game.
Okay, I'm sure you would get bored of it. Not as interesting for you. Not enough scantily clad female characters with.
Okay, I'm not saying League.
Hey, I'm not saying that either.
I'm not saying League of Legends is perfect, but
listen,
I will say this.
Yeah.
Dota has a mechanic where you can buy back as well.
You can. It's called spending money.
Yeah, it's called you made a misplay. Here's a get out of jail free card.
Well, no. In Dota, our players spend money in the game instead of out of the game to buy a $500 autograph that they never wanted.
Yeah.
Now, I get it. Turn rate is a big deal, but I heard League has turn.
Turn what?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm back, girl.
Okay, this guy has rehearsed it. Okay, he has rehearsed it, by the way.
No, welcome. Hi, guys.
Yes, maybe the staff, but people play the game well.
Wait, Tyler1 is like emote only chat? What's going on in the chat?
For years.
Yeah,
Yo, 36 for the 57 multiple resub 5 and 7. Thank you.
The only people that play
Who
Dota
shouldn't?
are like European players.
That is true. I mean, Dota does not have
to turn on emote only mode for 2 minutes? Okay.
There's a lot
Casey
of
and
people that eat
DK
fast food instead
play a
of going to
similar
3-star
style,
Michelin
similar
restaurant.
vibes.
Now
True.
you're insulting America as a whole. I'm
not
I actually don't know who's going to win today.
League players. Okay, how about the league players
Marchin
in like Korea?
redeemed it.
Where?
Korea. Probably play.
Marchin's alive? He's just kidding.
Faker's from, right?
Yes.
Faker! Oh my
No
God.
way.
What other pros do you guys have?
Okay, do you know what? I don't know a name.
Oh, you mean Marchin Star, not the other Marchin.
Who's a shelf
Goddard's.
Dota player?
We don't want you to know. Everyone's always like, don't
He
have
just
enough
is
players.
spamming.
Nobody watches the game.
Good. Dude, if a lot of people advertise Dota 2, then we'd have a bunch of goddamn League players. You think I want to play with those guys?
League players? Dota 2, shaming on League? It's the same picture.
Yes. All right.
They're the same picture.
You know, here I would probably surrender, but unlike a League
Like,
player,
you know that meme?
So I'll keep going. What? I'm surprised. You are so good at debating for a guy that has no ability to talk in his game.
I can talk about game.
No, you can't.
They're gonna have voice. Yeah, but
It's literally vision.
It's coming soon.
Oh, like the replay system?
It's like League,
Hell yeah.
Dota,
soon.
Same.
Guys, just spend a
You
little
cannot
bit more
flame
money on
one or the
heroes.
other.
When they're
It's the
done with
same
the
type of
card
players
champions,
too.
When they're done with the card game,
they're called champions.
they'll get to that. They'll get to that.
Because League of Legends is
Two things
like
insufferables in one
they're
room.
almost like they can take over the
Wait,
industry
why?
in different fields.
You don't like Tyler 1?
That's really interesting. Take
T1?
that's a claim. Industry.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let me
great.
actually let me
T1 won last game.
Who
Oh, you're not watching the
let's
game?
retract
Is that even the
No,
question?
it's fine.
You missed
Yo,
out on
if
the
it goes bad,
biggest
just
carry a
re-release
bard
Jinx
game.
for the 40th time. I'm sure that would get
Carry a bard just styling on everybody.
Put it back.
Styling on Trovy,
arcade
Kian,
well.
Canyon,
Where's
Ruler,
the-
and
where's the
Duro.
show?
Starling.
That is
Nobody knows what it is.
You got us there? I mean, our anime was not as good. It is so surprising how much League players love League when they don't have to play that game. It was huge, dude.
Okay, that's
All right.
fair.
Hey, you know what? You got some great points. I got some great points. I got to say, though, at least we can agree. We both
What
hate
is that
FPS.
emote?
guy
That
drives me
emote is
crazy.
scaring me,
Hey,
guys.
yes,
Say
am I right?
lucky there's camera crew and people here, or else we might be in a physical.
All right, we are fine. We are fine. We both hate FPSs, though.
True.
Absolute garbage. We're middle class, baby. We're MOBA players. All right. Thank you very much. It's solved.
Bro, you rehearsed these fucking.
I didn't rehearse anything.
Do you think that they're letting Kure play Bard because one, it's LCK Summer would be permanent banned, and all the LCK teams are super nice at internationals? No. I think they genuinely think the Bard nerfs and the current meta makes it so Carrier Bard isn't as scary. For some reason. But Carrier is like, you can't disrespect my Bard like that. Anime, yeah. Okay, so I think we can do predictions for game 3. Final game, by the way. This is gonna be the last game, whether Genji wins or T1 wins. Final game. And after that, we're gonna have the grand finals.
There's
KC
nothing like a game 3 between
vs
T1 and
DK.
Genji as we roll
Yes.
back in, looking to see the spectacle that we're going to be delivered for this. Game 1, scrappy as hell. Game 2, we got the scrap, but we also got more constituted team fights.
Bard has always
Team
meta.
1
His
bringing
kid is
that
just so
dynamic
OP
through
in the
mid
right
game.
hand, dudes,
Now,
yeah.
Pates came back
That's
from
actually my
certain
opinion as well.
misery from
Like,
what
obviously the
was
nerfs
a Genji
are
dominated
pretty
bot
bad
side.
if you build like
Only give us
Lethierus.
the true meaning
A
of
Bard
base
main,
game.
#1 Bard main from
Gendo,
EU.
Early on, both
Europe.
of them dying without Genji bidding
He's
any
also a
clashes,
streamer
then
like
dying
me,
in 2v2
and
later. It looked doom and gloom,
he builds
but
Bard like a
resilience
damage dealer.
from
He builds like
T1,
Deadmans,
setting up lanes to
Leandres,
carry,
Static
phenomenal
Shiv,
engages and carries
Root
Bard,
Sand.
once again putting
These
on
are damage
a
items,
complete
and
show.
if you build like that, then yeah, it's a nerf.
Huge performance.
But
The Wukong, I felt
support
like his
Bard.
engages were
If you're
so
building like
sharp.
Locket,
There were a lot of
Mikaels,
times where, as Orcs
Night's
mentioned, they
Vow,
were
and other
combining
support
the
tank
double
items, it
binding
doesn't matter.
Bard with the double
Because you're
knockup
not trying to
coming
do
through
damage in the first
from
place.
the Wukong Alden clone. That was a beautiful display of jungle support synergy.
As
to
a
get
champ
the game
collector
back.
myself, I barely notice the
Now,
changes.
the question is, what
Same
are we gonna
here.
get for our
Because
final
I don't
game?
really
Our final game
play
between
damage
T1
Bard
and
on my main
Genji's
account.
best of 3,
If I'm smurfing,
third
maybe,
place
but
match, where the difference in
Genji will
points
ban
and price
Xinjiang,
is
Owners of Fury isn't threatening at all. Hey.
between losing and winning.
See, that's what we want you to
Foreign
think.
is not gonna get
Okay,
his
so I
chase,
think we're
thanks
gonna
to
be
T1
loading in.
themselves
One
taking
sec.
it away. And once again, Owner is probably going to be choked from this Vi, from this
Look at all
Nocturne,
these
like he
champions.
has been most of the tournament.
Fearless drafts. Vi is being banned.
Bans coming through, and with it being
Maybe
Fearless
Oriana's gonna
already,
be open here.
The pool really feels quite thinned out, especially when you look at like the typical meta junglers. I expect Poppy to be banned as well. Then the Fury really stands out
Question,
as the
quiz,
highest
who's the
power
one Bard
jungler
player
left
Carrier
available.
shouted out? I wonder who that
Like
is.
Shinzao as well, especially if you want to play a
Ryan's
more
with
traditional
Levi
type,
Knight.
particularly looking at Genji, who have been seeming to favor kind
Levi
of that
Knight.
playstyle in this series versus T1.
Rhymes with
Zeke's
Bevy
taken
Knight.
out as well, and it's been
DK
vital on the
career.
side of Genji. Things like the
Herself?
Nard, Poppy, as you
Beryl?
mentioned, have also
Femi?
jumped into the ban list in game number 2.
Bevy Knight.
Olaf gone.
Thank you, Carrier.
Usually
Best
it's a
day of my
response
life.
To that Jace that we've seen, also a response to things like the Gnar.
Also,
Yeah, I mean, I guess Oriana's actually open, guys.
pretty good counter when you can
I
just
think
run
T1
into the
might ban
backline
it here, though.
onto immobile
2-1.
carries.
I think
What are you
Olaf
gonna do?
has been a great pick for Darn, particularly
Nar
when the
ban
team
or
lacks that
Oriana
DPS as a
ban?
mage
What's
in
the
bot
plan?
lane, and they can't cut through it. Notably, Poppy and Oriana both haven't been banned yet. That were banned in previous.
Trundle's banned,
Trundle
so
ban
give
can
the
come through,
Oriana,
so
take away the puppy.
This
Maybe.
maybe suggests that T1 could lean towards the Xin Zhao, Trundle good into the Xin Zhao, could also lean towards the Poppy. But I think they're
Poppy
expecting
Shinzao,
to
like, take both, I think.
Yeah, for sure, right?
Take both.
Ori first, and then rotation.
Carry, Poppy incoming, I think.
There's just so much. Like an open
No,
window.
it's gonna be a Varus top for Kian.
This is gonna be slammed by
Harry
Genji, but you are giving
Kane,
up Ori.
Harry
You're giving up
Kian.
Ori, and specifically, as you talked about before, the
God
jungle
damn
and
it.
the Fury
He
as
already
well for
carried on
pairing,
Vayne, by the way.
which often is
That Vayne
not,
was
being given
absolutely
for the same
scary.
I feel like Orianna plus Shinzao buy so much time in the team fights. There's so much survivability and distance that you can create in those fights. They're kind of
Take a Orianna, take a Shinzao.
In the past, I've also
Orianna
also
Poppy,
we've
maybe.
had Neferi
Orianna
as
Poppy.
an option into Varus top. So the flexibility
And
of
then third pick
Varus
Shinzao.
might decrease a little bit with his priority jungle that can also be used in a solo lane.
I don't really want to give Poppy
T1, that
over
ambitious.
to
It seems like such a
Canyon.
good pairing.
but
Orianna was a given.
maybe Shinzao's better.
Early jungle
Orianna
here.
Shinzao
Are
into
they willing
Poppy,
to pick up
maybe.
the Neferi, or is it going to be something more constitute like the Xin Zhao that also has a good
Yeah,
pairing
that's Shinzao.
with Faker's
Oh,
Ori?
there's Shinzao.
On his Zinzao, very effective, and also has the shielding, the backup from the Orianna, which we know the Zinzao.
Well, Faker Ori is a good sign,
Now
yeah.
for
Faker
Genji,
Orianna
expected
is
jungle
one of
pickup
his
Canyon,
best champion.
And then
It's kind of like carrier with
presumably
Bard. You don't
Toby's
give Orianna
answer
to
this
Faker, you don't give Bard to
Orianna
carrier.
could go for something like the Akali.
100% top Varus? Yup, that's what I'm thinking too, Kitty.
As well. You're gonna start off by taking the
Pantheon
Pantheon for Canyon. Bit of that global pressure, and it will be that Galio for Chovy. They're hovering at least.
Ooh, I actually
So I
really
guess
like
it's gonna
this combo,
be
because again, when you have
Pantheon
semi-global
Galio,
map, then
guys.
the side
Pantheon
lanes become a little
Galio.
bit tricky to play for T1.
Chovy
It's just T1
Galio.
have been so
So
mobile
they
and
have
the
a
map is
double
so fast
globals. They
around
have the
map.
Galio ult,
This is
they
a
have
way
the
that Genji
Pantheon
can
ult.
actually contain that.
And I think
From
it
the
makes
sky.
skirmishing so threatening
Pantheon's gonna
in the
fall.
mid-jungle, because once 1 minute CC
Galio's
rounds,
gonna
it's
fall.
get
Bah.
layered. There's a lot of burst damage
Hero's
between the two,
entrance.
enough to just completely demolish.
So maybe Poppy
either
would be
Faker or
perfect here.
Owner in
Like, I
the
think
early
Poppy
levels.
with the
And
ult.
now, will you
Carry
get an
on.
AD carry here? No,
He
that
can
things will
swing
be
his
pinned up.
hammer
No, they're gonna go for
and bop them
Yorick
away.
for
No,
Doran.
they're actually gonna
Flandre
prioritize.
special.
I
This
don't
guy
like this
brought
Yorick.
out
I
the
do
Yorick,
not
one
like
of
the
the very
Yorick
first
at all.
players to bring it out in the current meta. I feel like it was something early last year even.
Yeah, ban
into
Cho'Gath. Ban Cho'Gath.
anything
Ban
for a
Cho'Gath.
range top lane, it's actually really potent.
We already saw G2 Broken Blade, Cho'Gath countering the Yorick. They could swap Varus into Ruler, like Ruler plays Varus and then they play Cho'Gath top.
Did he play it?
But
I don't
maybe
think we have that
Genji's
Cho'Gath
just gonna
in the
stick with
LCK, but
the
I
Varus
don't
top
think
no
Keem-
matter what.
Keem
We'll
wasn't
see
the one
though.
to play it, but we have seen it before, so.
I wanted to see the Poppy though. I feel like Poppy would be very nice into Pantheon.
Still a flex.
They
still
might
have
ban
the
it
option
now
to cover us in
though.
the top lane,
Might just shrunk. Is
but
Poppy
that
banned? No,
recipe
it's not.
into the
So
Yorick.
why is no one prioritizing Poppy?
With the Olaf ban coming
I think
through
we're
from
gonna be
Genji
seeing it if
and
it's
the
open.
Shinzao Orianna,
100%.
I would love to see some Ashe Seraphine action, some Senna plus sort of support action coming through from T1.
At this point, I feel like Doran blinding Yorick is a T1 fight.
Stalling potential in terms of team fights is just so strong right here. With
Doran, Lulu being banned. Okay, Lulu's not too bad.
Really not allow that
Lulu
Galio
around the
Pantheon duo
Galio
to
would
work
be a
in terms of team fight
humongous
in
problem.
5v5.
Get it?
Final remarks on the bans.
Because Galio's already a massive statue.
As well as a possible pairing.
Yeah.
They're thinking about what could have gone with the Varus again. Remember that.
Cho'Gath no ban? Yeah, Cho'Gath maybe. We'll see. I don't think Genji's gonna do it.
Let's see the preference for
I've never seen Kian play Cho'Gath in my
Poppy's gonna
life.
be
And the
taken
Poppy
away
being
as well.
banned! I wanted T1 to third
Stop
pick
some of
Poppy
the
because of this reason, because
mitigation
they
of
were just gonna
mobility
ban
here.
it.
But T1
Ah.
carry. And
Why
there's
Yorick?
a couple of majors up.
Why?
But we've lost.
I don't
things.
think Genji would have banned Yorick
Sivir makes
anyways.
sense
I
into
feel like the
if you're
champion
expecting
is
the Varus to be bought,
trash.
Sivir works well here,
Okay.
and it does good into like the melee comp, but maybe you don't want
Poppy's
to pick on
banned,
four
yeah,
since
it's
you
really
don't know where
sad.
the Varus is going. Then you could just end up taking a support instead. We'll see though, 41. I think the Varus, where it's going, really is going to dictate how this draft plays out.
Hayes typed about 3 names in 1 second that he had to pick.
The suspense is just building.
3 names in 1 second with a wait.
Maybe he just didn't like any of the
Wait,
options.
oh my god, don't tell me we're playing like
It
Silence
is a
ADC,
misclick.
like
We're
we're playing
having
Echo
a
now.
So I think
What's the
if
plan?
It's the Varus
Oh,
bot
dear.
lane, I think the Sivir works really well into it because obviously she's good into any casters.
With the face palm.
Abilities. We'll see if
Krog
it's really
Lord and
on-hit
face
all the
palm?
bulk
Hold
Varus
up.
that comes through. I also
DOFFK?
think that the Khan has got a lot of value here, specifically if you're pairing it
I mean,
with the
FPK.
Galio for Genji. I love Rakan Galileo, how you get that initial engage, the ult on top, so maybe...
Yeah, there's a bug because Paige was trying to select a champion,
I think there's options.
And apparently the client had some kind of bug.
But it just depends. Are you willing to put that Varus top lane into
T1
the
win.
Yorick, or has that scared you off and you're going to give Keen something else?
Her drawings are so cute.
There is the Renekton,
really nice drawing
available, and Renekton does pretty well into the Yorick. We've seen that matchup just really snowball and run
yeah,
away.
Duran's birthday today, by the way. You guys know that.
Front line for Gen G on the top side of the map.
Happy birthday.
Also play for top side, right?
Happy birthday to Duran. Happy birthday to Duran. Happy birthday,
consolidate that with
dear
some engage.
Duran.
You could just go even like Varus.
Happy birthday to
work,
you.
Honestly, or Varus Rel, Varus Alistair. So
yeah, there was a celebration at a cafe in Korea where Duran's fans were celebrating.
So the Syndra is
obviously
an option for that bottom lane. Also still exists if there's going to be more flexibility with the Varus.
Happy birthday, yeah. Hopefully we can get the win then, right? Surely.
Well.
I mean, also for the side of
Duran's Yorick. He's birthday boy, guys. Let him do what he wants, I guess. Let him cook it.
The stun can just completely cut them down. Wouldn't have the most damage to cut through them, but you have
some kind of problem, guys, in the client
already. I don't see Yorick into melee champions in team fights. I think Yorick struggles into like if something just massively outranges him, he has to find good angles. But when he's just balling with melees, the maiden gets so much damage down.
And I feel like it's a bit awkward for T1 to also separate Ashe, Seraphine, since they are on
I missed Esports World Cup for 2 days. What do you mean is DK KC Grand Finals? You missed out on the craziest esports games ever. Like upset after upset after upset after upset.
You could end up in a situation where it just gets countered down.
LPL got all eliminated in quarterfinals.
It just becomes very difficult because they're both immobile.
BLG lost to DK.
JDG
got pummeled by Genji.
AL
losing to KC, Carmine Corp, French team, LEC team.
Smiles were going across. I think Carrier smiled at him. So
okay, we're back.
It might have been a misclick here from the bottom side of T1, but we'll find out regardless what that exactly was.
Guys.
However, for now, we're just going to run it back. Exact same pick and ban up until that point, up until the 0 seconds on pace. So we will go very quickly to this 4th pick for T1.
Home plus
Kia. Find out what they're leveraging here before Genji have to put cards on the table.
Home plus Kia is terrible.
Right, so all same picks, the Orianna plus the
No way,
Shinzao.
Yep, gonna be the same pick until the very end.
They get some little bit of extra time to think about this as well. I feel like that 4th pick for T1 is going to be very important, whether they want to solidify their AD carry, not knowing
T1 and Genji are so generous, by the way. You know, with the real recent issues with DK and unpaid salary for a month, they're pretty much playing for free right now, not getting paid.
Sure.
Some financial issues with DK.
I'm just interested to see where the Varus is going to go, whether they're going to commit to it in the bot lane or top. I think I'm leaning.
Hopefully they can get paid soon, especially with the huge prize money, $600,000.
But we will see.
Waiting.
You get wall with the Varus top. Very interesting.
Here we go. He has now 26
Bang
seconds.
Theon is gonna deliver
Well, he had a bit more
a cake to Yorick tonight.
Already he would have claimed what it was a lot of time in his remakes, so he just had to slam it. So it is that Syndra. We talked about the Syndra before.
No, we can't. Syndra, okay.
Going to be bot lane Syndra most likely. We've also seen bot lane Ori, but more likely going to be that Syndra.
Pays.
And now the question is, Genji, is that Varus going bot or not? They're going to show us the next 2 picks.
Syndra.
We need support.
I think
an 80 carry slash top.
This kind of makes on-hit Varus a bit uncomfortable playing into like Syndra Ori.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
To walk up, hard to get the auto attack.
On-hit Varus into Syndra? That's painful. Oh, Ruler is gonna play Seraphine! APC, by the way. Interesting. So we have world-class ADCs like Pace, world-class ADCs like Ruler, and they're matching up.
And if it connects on
and they're playing APC.
That'll be a 1-team fight.
Is there enough
Seraphine
damage,
and
though,
Syndra.
to do Seraphine with the support?
No one's that tanky on T1, so I don't think it's too much.
No, Riot has to change the meta. I'm not joking.
Of
I'm sick and tired of this
Seraphine,
shit
bot lanes.
going
you have the setup, you have the engage, you have this big
I'm sorry, Riot.
line, and then you actually have the AD
I don't agree with Matthew Wrong. Matthew Wrong?
But
No.
to be honest, if that
He says that mage bot is healthy and variation and the bot lane is good? No, I don't think so.
What are they gonna respond
because
with?
it's good, but it's gonna make it so ADC class, like only like Ezreal and Jhin, maybe Silver, able to be played. Everybody else
expert right here.
can't even lane. Can't even lane.
Lovely.
You can't even lock in like Jinx without trolling. Like if you lock in Jinx right now, you're trolling pretty much.
I'm not gonna lie.
So this Pyke
I keep mentioning Jinx when I say ADC because I feel like she's like one of those like carry, hyper carry, like ADC that's been around for a while. And that's gonna be a Pyke locked in for Keria. So Keria adding to the AD damage output.
It's not a fun matchup for
I mean, without an ADC, you have a lack of ADC, obviously, but lack of AD as well is a problem. For Gen G, just like Game 1, they had Vayne Game 1. Now they have Varus.
An all-time game is they're worried if Canyon.
They have Gen G basically has an ADC, but as a top laner, you're gonna be highest level in the game. You're gonna be the most goals, highest level.
When there's a lot of comfort, but also a lot of operation within the
way stronger than an actual ADC.
Fights that feel like there's a lot of threatening.
Why not Zeri for pace? Zeri is unplayable into Varus. Unplayable. So if we pick Zeri, their Gen G's just gonna swap Varus into the bot lane. Then we just get fucking cooked. And then they could just pick like Cho'Gath or something for Kian into Yorick.
It's also like with picks like Syndra Pyke who have those executes. If you're not able to get the health bars even close to the execute range, they're gonna
holy moly, ADC Popstar, Slay?
You do not snowball on this pick, you do not impact the map. The Pyke is just gonna feel useless in the team fight.
Slay, Queen Slay.
Around, too much damage.
KDA, Seraphine. Oh, KDA comeback, you guys heard about that.
And get some momentum, and ideally, if
League of Legends, Riot Games, working hard.
That Varus, Keen's Varus,
we have the T1 World skin that just came out.
And the game gets a lot
currently in sale.
Just like the
there's
we're at the final game.
KDA coming out, and I heard Hall of Fame is going to be be coming out soon too. Hall of Fame.
Stayed at home, onlookers at the event.
Anyways, we're going to be loading into the final match between Gen G T1. May the better team win. I'm gonna cheer for T1 though.
Just like all the food does.
T1 for 2! And good luck to Gen G as well. If they win, they win. No hard feelings.
That's what it's going to take here. I've made my production team hungry. Don't worry, there's another best of 5. They can eat during that because that is going to be a delight. And I'm not talking about
I love this tech because getting a ward in the lane brush is so
T1
important for top laners, especially in a rangeless melee matchup.
Chovy got in the blue buff.
We see Duro come over and put the ward down level 1, but Keria comes over and sweeps it. And it's just a little funny interaction matching there. Keria's
classic.
And I talked about him impacting top lane. I was thinking,
they're both, look at the support.
He's there now.
Look at both supports being top lane.
Lane swap meta.
Huh?
Okay, let's stick it around.
Duro's just waiting. Keria's waiting as well.
Duro cancels his base, so does Keria.
I mean, the thing is, Keria's gonna yoink that minion XP.
And so both
he didn't yoink
it.
it.
Okay. This lane means solo experience for Paze and Aurora.
Keep just canceling. Keen just checked to see if Keria is actually back in, and now he's gone.
By the way, Duro
that's so funny though.
Keria did not.
Wild.
So, might be a small
Riot needs to add like a penalty support.
The ghouls are out as well, so Doran
if they leave lane in the first 10 minutes like that, they need some kind of like reduced.
Auto attacks down on the minions first, which does mean that they match level 2 at the same time.
What do they need to add?
Nah, but sports returning to bot lane. I will say
EWC VODs, I have to take them down.
And Genji not
EWC 다시 보기는 일부 공개를 변환했습니다. Yeah, so only people with links can watch it.
Notably as well,
I have to take them down from
gone
public.
Aftershock. We often see spellbook analysis.
It's so stupid, man. I hate having to do that because like I want people to be able to rewatch the games and my reaction. But copyright issues.
Teleport, but as you expect,
it's so stupid. I was not notified until like yesterday about the new rules. There was no copyright rules that I read all the documents and there was no copyright rules in the documents I read. But okay. 한국어 채팅도 안 된다고 하는 건 몰라가지고. Yeah, the Korean chat is not allowed. I didn't know that until like yesterday. What again from Honor? And no flash as well for Varus. That's really nice.
when Doran is done resetting, the lane will
Can you
push
show
further
unlisted?
down,
What does that
means
mean?
Keen, who's
I don't understand
flashless
that question.
And teleportless is going to have to overextend to catch his wave.
And I really wanted to see T1 put
I saw Casual release the edited votes on YouTube. Bro, that's not the fucking problem. It's the problem is that the Korean. I spoke Korean and then apparently I can't speak Korean. That's the fucking problem. And like so I didn't speak Korean yesterday because I was like notified that I can't speak multilingual. I'm translating. I'm speaking more English than Korean, by the way, in my streams, but even that is not allowed. Not a single word of Korean is allowed, apparently. And then apparently yesterday I was speaking only English, but even that is not allowed. I cannot even speak. I cannot even have Korean in the chat. Like in the chat, you guys tap in Korean, not allowed. So I have to like take down my fucking bot. I'm pissed actually. Like, it's okay having rules, like, I understand, copyright is a big issue, but let me know the rules so I don't have to go through all this trouble, you know what I mean? I'm just getting affected negatively when I could have just avoided it from the start. If I knew the rules, I'm gonna play by the rules if I know the rules. It's so stupid, like, thankfully I speak multiple languages, so I can speak English and stream this for you guys, but he's a little bit cooked up topside. No Korean in the chat too? Yeah, it doesn't even make sense because Koreans can go to like double live stream right now and then type Korean in the chat. Are they gonna get banned for that? Is double live gonna get banned for that? You know what I mean? That's what I don't get. Koreans can go watch whatever stream they want. Like, other streams are able to be viewed on YouTube, and then they can type Korean.
And it's just an easy handover to Canyon on this Pantheon.
I'm just raging.
That's where you want your gold in the early game. Pantheon is going to
yep, Canyon's gonna take that kill on Pace. Pace has flash and TP though. At least he didn't use anything. Pace why? I don't know.
There's a ghost in the water.
All 7.
Carry out Bone Skewer is nice under Raw. Halo Blades come through.
He has TP, he can recover, the wave's nice. Pace should be able to grab all of it. Would it be okay if I chat in Korean? Nope. Apparently not. You cannot type Korean. Sad. The thing is, I can speak French or Spanish on my stream and it's fine. It's just Korean.
Oh my god.
And then the headbutt back into the pulverize.
So you can type. You guys can type in other languages, but just not Korean.
No, he's pals with that Gromp as Canyon looking around for an angle, maybe looking for a bit more deep information. Going to spot out jungle attention from Ona, especially on that ward. Over this next scuttle.
Vous pouvez parler en français. C'est pas de problème.
They're looking for a Bone Skewer, delays Canyon a little bit, but as he gets that ward and Keen here to auto out, especially with level 6, no one wants to walk into this level 6 virus.
Well, I know Korean is the copyright rules.
Swinging a kill threat.
Change the concept bot official co-streaming. So change the concept rights. They bought the rights for EWC for Korean language. That's why.
Very, very close to his level 6. He's gonna get it off his camp right now, and this is where the threat.
But like, I understand that, but like my stream is like completely English now. I'm only speaking English. Okay, I do speak Korean like maybe one word. Because I forget sometimes, but...
That's for sure. Dragon being an infernal for the stats.
South Korean chat, yeah. We have to be careful, I guess.
Faker looking for the push out as well as Chovy.
I understand. Chobi spent probably a lot of money for the rights. It's just exclusivity. Like my only problem. Like, I totally get it. I get why Koreans are allowed. The problem is like I needed to know that from day one. That's my problem. So I don't have to fucking put my VODs in. I don't have to put them in private, you know, I had to take down my VODs because of the co-streaming thing, the copyright exclusivity.
They want to play for potentially the next Dragon. Yeah. And also having Keen around.
My day 1 VODs are gone. My semi-final, quarterfinals, cinema games from T1, HLE, like those are gone. Like T1 losing to KC, those are gone too. DK beating Genji, those are gone.
Gone. Ascaria is hovering around mid, going towards the top of the map where Pace is waiting on Syndra.
You can take down anyone's co-streams by writing Korean in the chat? I mean, that's the thing, like how does it apply? Where does the limit go? I don't know.
See if you can take that for now, but they don't know where Canyon is, and obviously with ulti up it's dangerous.
Like it's, I mean, my stream has always been multilingual, so It's always been kind of iffy with this kind of like language.
They're disengaged there from Chovy.
Yeah, good flash from Chovy. I think we should just focus on the game there.
Too bad in that situation.
Enough chatting.
Now though, Paige, you might be in, okay. Had the vision of Canyon able to back
okay,
away.
Paige.
Ruler and Duro moving in.
Ruler Zero is also here.
Canyon is looking for the ult. He's gonna
Faker. Oh, Q flashing. Oh, there needs to be. No, owner's cool. Oh no. Can we have straight back? I don't think we can.
First goes to Gen G. Keen, meanwhile, also finding a solo kill on the man.
Why is Yorick dead? How did Doran die?
Genji able to get 2 of those grubs. And
wait, oh my gosh, it might be cooked, guys.
The Galio flies in, the Pantheon, the
getting 1v1 by Varus? Why do we even pick Yorick here?
T1. And in the meantime, the fact that Keen, who obviously got ganked early, able to find the solo
Imagine
kill
we had Poppy, guys. Poppy would have just ulted everyone.
But that's what really worried
Poppy
me
would have been like,
oh, we look at this one more time.
Okay, never mind. Poppy would not be level 6 yet. But anyway.
On top of him is Chovy, who grabbed his way through mid lane and then joins them.
I don't know, man. The Yorick pick. Just a disaster, I think. Why do we keep picking Yorick for Doran?
Well. I do not see the consistent damage from T1, and their consistent damage could be Doran.
I mean, in what world do you win that, Mr. Doran?
Yeah, look at the angle, but couldn't chase Keen too heavily because he was so close to tower. And once Keen is lethal tempo stacked up, he's such a threat.
So instead of third picking Poppy,
and the thing is, in that fight around
we pick a third pick of Yorick, only to get solo bolo then destroyed.
So once he has that level 6, it's going to be an even harder target to cut through. Dragon is up and available, and likely a focus point now. We can see Canyon moving over.
Carry is so good on Poppy too,
and
so I'm
sad. They have a good
sad.
amount of vision in favor on that Banana Brush. You can see Chovy clearing on the control ward now, and there is a Scryer as well, so I just don't think any way for T1 to contest this.
It's a really cool way that Gen G are approaching the fights, depending
Canyon
on whether
with
they
the
have
power
that
spike.
Pantheon Galio ult combo or not. Right here, they're just walking in, they're playing melee range, they're engaging the Dragon, they're looking to play inside their own bubble, whilst at the Void grabs, they allow T1 to walk in, and then they re-engage from
Everyone
range.
is wondering if Duran's gonna resign or not. I don't know. I wanna, he's birthday boy, I wanna give him like, it's okay, just one death.
And nothing pressuring them from having to force themselves to a play without it.
Can win.
Those cooldowns almost back up and available for Canyon and Chovy. T1 hovering around the topside play.
If we chat Korean, you get a penalty. So I have mods actually just like banning out people typing Korean.
The 1v1 threat just really isn't there.
Thanks to my mods, we are having exclusive chat.
And I think what's gone well for Gen G, they've
Why
been
Pike?
patient, they've been controlled, and Duro's been moving
Exactly.
Poppy.
We could have just had Orianna, Jin Zhao, Poppy, and then we can pick something like Orin top or anything actually.
Even though the gold is pretty close.
Into Varus, you're just gonna be winning, like losing lane anyways. I guess they don't want to lose lane too hard, that's why they pick Yorick. But that's the thing, even if we didn't pick Yorick, I don't think Genji would have banned Yorick anyway. No joke.
Down that bot side of the map.
Should have bought my English rice for EWC. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the 269 SK. Wait, SK? Was that, wait, what's the currency?
But you have to expect that now that Thunder Sky is complete for Canyon, he's going to be looking
I don't know how much money that is. Oh, $27! US dollars? Look here! Duro doesn't have flash. Duro's running for dear life. I think it's fine though. Look at so much bio for $27. I think I need like $27 million if I want to be buying English kosher, right? Yeah, I don't think I have $27 million. Doran is in big trouble, has to flash out. No, Doran's cool. Picking Yorick. Disaster.
Owner gets out of it if only just the ball now on
his
head,
still
looking
chance.
for an audacious charge.
No! Counter the weak does not connect! So shockwave from Faker though, does connect. Oh no, fucking wrong! Carry is going in. Ah, Carrier's skewer doesn't land. Scatter the weak does land! We got Keen! Keen is down. Okay, wait, he's cooked. Faker's cooked.
He'll slowly Winds of War the beast. Faker will dodge, but he will die. And Chovy will pick up in one return.
And you see T1 trying to get more out of that, but in the
I mean,
end,
it wasn't that bad in the end. 3 for 3, right? 2 for 2.
The exit kills, the trade-off kills coming out pretty huge there here. This setup on the Doran was pretty fantastic.
Maybe it's kind of banned actually.
Waiting for his flash
3 for 2.
to make sure that
Should we solo kill Faker?
So
well, not really a
he's
solo.
He's guaranteed doomed here. But then when the counter engage comes in, they have the TP
Yeah,
Syndra,
I mean, Doran died in the beginning.
They're not immediately
And then they
able
went
to
in.
capitalize here. So right now it's a 1-0 for Gen G. And they end up focusing down Canyon, who doesn't have the Aegis immediately
Pace!
available.
Oh, that one dodged by Canyon really nicely, but he couldn't dodge the shockwave. No flash. Uner survives a very long time. And Carrier's Q not connecting, just so sad. Oh, Doran's dead. No flash. No flash, Doran. 0-3. They're just bullying Doran birthday boy, guys.
With his own shot.
They're like, oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday! Group party! I mean, he can't step up. He can't step up. Like, nobody is there to back him up. Even on the tower, he can die.
Where they got the extra first kill over on Shinzao by ganking Keen, taking his flash, and just never ended up revisiting. I feel like this Pantheon Galio combo has been so potent from Gen G.
I blame the coach for this. Okay, the damage onto Ruler though. Pace.
Cooldown soon again. There are a couple of flashes missing from the map. Faker doesn't have one. Doran doesn't have one. So if these two overextend in any lane, and I'm looking at Faker right now.
Owner's looking, but Duro's there too. Owner's so tough.
I'm very worried about the top laner of Gen G. 2,500 gold.
Why Doran's not playing a tank? That's what I'm saying. Throw Poppy and then Doran tank.
So
boom. Easy win. But I guess they wanted more AD damage. Since Pace is playing Syndra, more AD.
This is not how this matchup goes.
Well, apparently this is how it goes.
Well, this Yorick is stuck on Phage and Sheen, right? And there's a Dusk and Dawn on the other side. Keen has gotten out of lane. And that was the most important thing from Gen G. Do they trust
guys, is there actually no counter to Varus top? Is that why Varus has been permabanned? What about like Darius? Just press Ghost and fucking kill him? Okay, never mind. How about
advised against it. Phantom
Teemo.
to escape, and him and Paze are gonna
Teemo top.
While Dragon's up
Varus
now.
is trying to auto attack you. You blind him.
Canyon gonna start it again in the control here from T1. At the point is just a trade.
Teemo.
I mean,
Tristana top, Camille top. No, Camille's already used, and Camille top is trash.
But Gen G
still cooks? Okay, never mind.
What Soul is, to be honest.
Vayne? Oh, Vayne's already used. Trundle?
A Chemtech. Oh, there we go.
Nasus?
It still works very
yeah,
well.
Maybe Nasus totally, but
yeah.
I think you get cooked on Nasus too.
The shielding and healing that comes to as well going to be very high
Gragas?
value. So
Teemo?
if Gen G get the hands on this,
yeah, you get outrange on Teemo, I guess.
And I'm looking at Chovy as well. We already know that Galio very good against
Untara,
mages.
yeah.
He has Abyssal Mask and the upgraded
Jhin top.
He's so hard to
I don't know about that.
Oh, they're running for Keen right here, but I feel like
Riot actually needs to do something about range top. They need to do something about ADCs going top and mages playing ADC. Those two things.
One rotation from that Dragon right there was perfect with Faker over on the top side whilst being shattered by his team.
Olaf is banned, yeah, Olaf got banned.
The top side of the map, so Faker got some time to actually push under
Irelia into Varus, okay.
And get a bit of CS.
I don't think I want to see Doran's Irelia.
Oh, do you guys see that sign?
Doran playing Irelia? Yeah, I don't know about that. He did have a really nice Irelia game in the past, but that's like his Kroglord era. He's not playing like Kroglord era, he's playing kind of bad nowadays. So.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
But it doesn't matter, so is Korea. That's the problem.
Syndra, Talia ADC is being played because of mage mana. Supports are roaming, and without supports, you need to be a safe ADC.
Yeah.
Safe ADC means that you can play alone. Alone, one person, ADC alone. Support is just roaming. Okay, wait a second, Owner has a fucking roam. Okay, flash. Lives roam per day. That ward from Duro on that blue is really nice. Gives information. T1 needs to walk all the way around. Chobi's actually zoning them from the mid tower.
It was majority Gen G using the Galio ult to keep the Alistar alive. They are very bulky.
Okay, wait, Chovy! No ulti! Okay, never mind.
Yeah, who got caught there?
Don't have anything.
Why is Chovy not dying? I need
Chovy, shockwave, he's running away. Oh, nice tanking! Nice! And Carrier gets the ulti! Extra gold.
T1, a breath of light, and Faker is the only one
Carrier
with gold
gets like what, 300 gold extra on this team as well. Really nice. Chovy kinda... I feel like it was a bit deep. deep, and then he should just flash the first skill shot. But he was trying to juke it.
Knock up, yeah.
Okay, nice DQ from the pace. Canyon's on the tower, tanking tower. Oh my goodness. How is Seraphine doing so much damage though?
From below. But all he needs is a skewer, and that misses. Genji walk away, drawing out Faker's TP.
I hate this meta, man. I have to fucking see Seraphine.
Targets and how much respect they have to pay in both of these situations. Carrier's like, hey,
like ADC, right click, kite, good range, dodge, auto attack, auto attack, auto attack, auto attack, click, 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 and then mage, R,
and then Chovy does try his hardest to get away.
Double Q.
It does take a very long time to cut through him though. It's still a good kill for the side of T1, but here, the CC and turnaround.
Like just look at Ruler.
Cannot be disrespected.
He's just standing back, presses R. Q.
Chain CC by the Seraphine and gets punished.
Q. And you do more damage than an ADC auto-attacking like 50 times, right?
Carrier's coming to help on out, but the turret regardless is going to go down to Keen. Whether they continue the play or not, Carrier backing away, but Keen is just in his side lanes. Right now,
Mage is low cortisol, yeah. I mean, a lot less APM is needed too.
Like the pace of the game is picking up right here. Cannon also with his ult up right now could be looking the second that
Genji
towers
also
go
2K
down.
lead.
This is
Classic.
where Pantheon shines because you think it's a 1 versus 1, suddenly he dives in and suddenly becomes a 3
Top
versus
has a
1.
2K gap.
Can follow up
Yeah, Genji has a 2K lead and Top is down 2K. Wait, how does that work?
Have to be very careful on the side lane push.
Although Faker and Carrier has a gold lead, I guess.
Dragon and Baron going to be up and available as well.
Ruler is up in gold as well.
If T1 misstep, not only do Genji get potentially 3 dragons, but also can head over to that Baron.
The skill expression in bot feels like it's at the lowest point it's ever been due to the meta.
So they can withstand it.
I mean, Riot isn't changing or nerfing anything. Tragic. They did nerf Protobelt, so that might help a little bit.
Protobelt now on this far stop.
I'm wondering if Chovy's going to have enough for his second item. The Imperial Mandate is insane.
It's crazy. You know, I don't know if you guys know streamers like Cupid.
So much extra percentage
he's a mage player.
And the ability
Yozu and Cupid, these guys been playing mage bot for years. They've been dual queuing in the bot lane, playing mage bot.
Very importantly, we're here for pace.
These guys have been just they have been abusing this meta even before it was meta. Like nobody knew this was this busted.
Then the chain CC
yeah, the skill sync duo. Zoe locks in the bot lane, pretty much.
So very
Zoe locks, Sona Seraphine. They play some crazy Enchanter mage bot lane.
His Umbrel Glaive has been used, Len's now down as well.
Range top every day, yeah, in the top lane as well. You guys have to suffer like Vayne top, Varus top. Actually insane.
Sets it up and there's Chovy to fly in up. In fact,
oh my gosh. Owner has no flash. Owner has no flash. Help! Okay, nice. Shockwave and Owner dodges everything, but he's alone. Nobody helping. Where's everybody? Yorick is pushing top. Doran is top. No way, Tayo. 4v5.
And threatening Baron here with T1.
We have no damage.
You get a 3-man Shockwave and basically
we can't even have like Serpent's Fang.
Bulk of Genji so hard to cut through. And it just feels like a brick wall that you want to find again.
Hey, thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Hope you're on the good stream. We are right now co-streaming and watching Grand Finals. No, we're watching the third place match. I mean, T1 Genji, you would think this is the Grand Finals, but no. This is just the appetizer. Nothing's on the line here except for like $50,000 US, so I guess there is a lot of things in line.
Already used some of those semi-globals, so they won't be able to catch Doran just yet.
Doran's on turret duty, yeah. Doran's just right-clicking on turrets right now. Maybe it's good because even if he groups, like he's drew 3 on Yorick, super weak.
Seraphine with 2 items.
I don't think he's gonna be doing anything here.
That's now been picked up. So
man, that ward is so annoying. Okay, wait a minute, is Duo called out or they called out? It's like, call ambulance for who? Okay, wait, hold on a second. Owner's going 1v4 again. Owner's codes.
And Chovy comes in to make sure he drowns.
I feel bad for Owner though. Like, it's not even his fault. Someone has to go in, but like he's the only one who's able to go in.
Beautiful because he completely cuts off the ramp, isolates Owner, and then Owner.
Like he doesn't have anybody. No help. LeBron James me. Put it in right now.
This just does not feel
LeBron James, no help.
He goes in, he gets bounced
around. Let me try to show you guys.
CC taunted. Doesn't really get to play the game.
Look at that TP.
Yeah, cuts them off completely, and Owner ends up going in, but the thing is with the Crescent Guard, it only stops people outside of it from damaging you. No one's outside of it. They just all got in with him and beat him up, so...
Genji just has way too high DPS
right now. We did see
now.
Doran obviously claw back a decent amount with his plate taking, but with next Dragon, with Soul on the cards...
Owner's always going in alone. He's like caught though. Even if he doesn't go in, he's dead. So he's at least trying to like do something before he dies.
5v5, which you may have to deny the Soul.
Yeah, maybe he needs to like...
About how you can reach Ruler or Keen. Those are the squishier targets. Although I will say Keen has that Seeker's Arm Guard, which is to make things a bit trickier.
Faker might be in trouble. They're just flashing on him. Has to flash as well. Okay, well, Faker was like being super aggressive because he has flash.
After needing to burn his flash.
Uh-oh, I don't think he should be able to recall here. Oh no, he recalled in the wrong place. He's cooked. Oh no. Goodbye, Mr. Faker. He might be able to dodge this one and he lives. Nope. The skewer.
Silence all the fans with him. Baron sits in front.
That should be a Baron. We'll see if the T1 can actually do anything about this.
Baron.
Too bad it's not a hunting Baron!
So
the middle Baron, the easier Baron.
They can just be ready for T1 to approach, and the second they see a target, they'll go.
Carry on this bike, not really finding any angles so far.
He's walking up himself at 7k. Can they do the 4v5?
Pace. Immediate flash at least saves him for a little bit longer. Wait, the Genji's kind of throwing it though. Pulls up, nice, scatter the weak from Pace to save Owner for half a little bit. Wait, T1 actually stops the Baron for now, but the Owner is in danger. No tower here, the Owner can maybe try to run. Uh-oh. Pokemon tayo. Pace, Proto Belts really nicely. No, Doran! Take it! Pokemon!
And Keen finds a kill. T1
Disaster.
running for their lives.
Disaster.
The winds of war. Faker comes back, but a blast cone, a shield of Duran, Gundam Galio.
They're just running rampant.
Down. A mecha
GG.
unstoppable beast from the mid lane this time.
Ruler just flashes pay. Oh my gosh.
It's Genji with a wipe.
They managed to clean house. The initial turn doesn't find success.
Genji
down the targets. T1 even calling reinforcements, but it's not enough to put a stop to Genji, and they move back over to the Baron.
It was also very scary
if T1 ever picks fucking Yorick for Doran again, I'm gonna lose it, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like this Yorick pick, man. I don't know. Why are we drafting Yorick for Doran every time? Every single time. Why? Imagine we had a Poppy and Poppy just ults like 4 people away from the Baron.
And you know that
Genji is now the champion of EWC.
Die here, the game might just be doomed because the fact Faker TP'd in to try and save them.
DK is probably the
really
champion.
Just committing everything to try and get these last members out, but unfortunately we're unable to do
DK
so
might be
now.
the champion,
5
guys.
seconds until that soul. Genji a little late to it, rushing out the base, but in such a
Doran on
strong
tank duty,
position.
y'all. Doran could have just played
Looking to
Orin
push
or
in
some
here.
shit.
Can
I'm not
T1
even
get a
joking.
jump
We
in
could have
them
won the game.
From the fog of war.
I mean, I'm worried because the face checking so easy. Chovy can just run on in. He's got to seek his arm guard. Good scat of the week. Starts on the Duro. Keen, remember as well. Sonya's just completed.
MF here? No, MF is really fucking bad.
Finish off third place. Shield of Duran, easy as that.
Look at this Yorick, it's so useless, man.
And T1 are destroyed. It's not even close. It's not even competitive.
Yorick did 0 damage that fight. 0!
Genji pile up on
Like, the champion cannot exist. You don't even win lane. You don't win lane, you don't win sides, you don't scale as good as Varus. So what are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we picking it? Why? It's cooked.
At this point, it feels almost impossible for T1 to cut through all this bolt.
Almost impossible. It is impossible. It feels impossible. No, it is.
This team, this is them at their best. Curious looking, this pipe just feels so useless at this point. The champion does not have nearly as much to offer.
But this composition is just so good at tanking T1. T1 have burst primarily. Doran didn't get ahead on Yorick.
I mean, we lost the G2 from playing Yorick, and we still haven't learned our lesson. That's crazy. Like into G2, we pick Yorick, and then G2 just absolutely shit on us.
And honestly, even the Yorick, like the Maiden does percentage HP magic damage. So, not the best help there, not the best.
I mean, I'm blaming the comp, but obviously the players could have played better. But I mean, they have such a terrible comp to work with.
We know who he is.
He's Krugs.
Maybe Duro saving.
We can't even get past like the shields from Seraphine on this rate.
Down she goes.
Ruler's just gonna be shielding Perma on this team. Like, we have no damage.
And as you said, near impossible it feels like for T1 as they're gonna lose their inner at the bare minimum here.
He now has the Vid.
Yeah, if we swap comp, I don't think we lose.
He has that spell shield and the Zhonya's.
It's that bad.
And the rocket belt and flash
and like Pyke is such a bait champion. Like, who's Pyke gonna ulti this game?
Yeah, there's so many defensive tools for these. I say squishies, they're not even that squishy. Look at the health bars of the Seraphine and
Pyke and Doran are useless? Yeah. Pyke and Yorick are useless.
It already was so difficult for T1. You can see the Baron power play over 5,000.
Imagine we have a Poppy. Poppy W into the Pantheon. Pantheon is trying to like W in. Poppy can W that. Poppy W when Duro's trying to like WQ. You know, on the Alistar, you can also W that. And the Galio as well. You can actually W the Galio dash as well. Also, very important ulti. You can ulti away the Pantheon and the Galio, falling from the sky. So I don't fucking understand. Why would they not pick a Poppy? Why would they not pick a Orianna, Xunzhao, Poppy? Orianna, Xunzhao, Poppy?
He had to reset as well to get an extra item in his inventory. Now Riftmaker for the Galio, so a lot more damage coming through as well as tankiness. And T1 just missed the window.
Gains corruption, dodge out of the way with the Protobelt. That burst is insane. Fake is going to shortwave for Keen. Goes golden. You can't kill him.
Protobelt Sonya's very soft cooked.
Owner once again into the middle of Genji, which I'm sure he's getting pretty bloody sick of right now. The Winter War hits pace. A double down. The base in tatters. 29 minutes, and Genji are going to take it home.
There's only a Yorick and a Pyke to defend the base.
Thank God we didn't go to the grand finals and get humiliated, guys.
Genji are going to chase. But the next
if you're a T1 fan, you gotta look at the bright side. We made it to the grand finals. We're about to get humiliated like this. Thank God we're just their first place match, honestly.
Another day in the woodwork for the LCK team.
Yeah, I mean, Genji's gonna secure like $50,000 more dollars though. Not a lot. That's a lot of money, guys.
They'll be able to take down their rivals in
$50,000.
won't be yet. As Kerry does
more money than I'm gonna make in a year.
Fake is now alive. Genji will have to retreat. A shockwave brings him in, but Chovy buffers with the Justice Punch.
Nice to game, yeah, Chovy's going so ham. A rampage. Faker goes down again. Orders flashing for dear life. Pace is alive, but he's gonna die again.
You can't stop him.
Just no damage. Look at Chovy, unkillable. Abyssal Mass already completed, and he's holding on to tier 3 merchants. Sonya's a bomba. Generation Gaming, Genji with their place. They take down T1.
Get the third place finish and get revenge against T1, who denied them.
I mean, Genji just played good, yes. But T1 played fucking bad, yes, as well.
From draft to execute.
Genji, wow.
They just knew if they play this game,
well played. Good draft. Good plays. Win.
And they were right.
There was such a nice pace to that game if you're a Genji fan, right? It felt useless. It felt so hard to watch.
A lot of Genji fans
T1 because
in
Genji
the crowd,
just
actually.
held their control. We talked a lot about the comp. I think also talking about how Keen just once again.
Doran has to play tank. Too little, too late.
Doran out of the woodwork, even though Doran had that great Cassante game. It wasn't enough here. And on the Yorick, fell short.
I think Genji are a team who are so good at dictating the pace of the game and controlling it. T1 needed to get things rolling, needed to get things going, relying on Carrier's Pyke, and it was just too hard, too thin odds, too thin chances to make things work.
Disaster.
But always, this series delivers. Genji against
Faker, marry me.
It's always nice, it's always great.
Yo, he needs to get in line. I'm pretty sure this is a long line right now.
And we'll see what the final split
Sleep, thank you for 100 gift the subs. Thank you so much, Miss Sleep. Oh my. 100.
Was already a surprise. But I think a lot of T1 fans will be asking
We're gonna listen to Pokemon for 100 times. Are you guys okay with that?
After their loss to G2, after the loss to KC, may sound negative, but it's a hill to climb that T1 can do. As Genji are the winners, and Ruler is standing by on stage for his third place interview.
Okay, he's indeed as Genji locks in.
And we have an interview with Ruler. Wheeler, holy moly, Dario. Do we give VIP to Wesley? I think we do.
You came here to defend your
Wait, you're already a VIP, wait.
How did you find the energy and passion after yesterday's loss to come here and compete against such a fierce rival and play so well?
일단 룰러 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 타이틀을 다시 가져오진 못했지만 그래도 어제의 패배 이후로 이렇게 다시 와서 또 강적인 또 라이벌인 T1을 상대로 이렇게 승리하게 되셨습니다. 사실 그 원동력이 무엇인지 정말 궁금합니다.
어제 경기 일단 지고 나서 좀 다 같이 조금 분위기가 좀 사실 많이 안 좋았어요. 많이 안 좋아서 오늘은 좀 되게 편하게 저희가 못 해봤던 것들이나 그리고 좀 저희가 부족했던 부분들이 뭔지 알고 있지만 못 고쳤던 거라서 그거에 대해서 되게 좀 많이 이야기하면서 좀 플레이를 해서 이제 좀 좋은 결과가 나왔다고 생각합니다.
Yeah, after yesterday's loss, we felt a little down. However, yeah, let's play as much comfortable as possible. So we tried to do things that we didn't do, and we didn't fix our mistake last time. However, we just tried to fix this time, and I think that worked as well.
Now, of course, you'd much rather have been in that grand final and competing for the trophy, but coming third and winning here against T1.
What happened to T1, guys? And I'm really worried about Worlds. Like, can T1 even make it to Worlds? I don't even know, guys. I have a fucking headache.
When you get home, how do you think you'll reflect on this year's performance?
LCK has so many good teams competing for Worlds. Worlds spot. Like Nongshun, BFX, these teams are no jokes. KT, no joke.
그래서 올해 이번 대회에서 이제 룰러 선수의 경기력을 좀 본다면
Kill might be cooked this year, guys.
해주실 수 있을까요?
이번 EWC 와서 제 경기력에 대해서 좀 생각해 보면 그냥 좀 마냥 좀 잘하지 못했던 것 같아서 좀 계속 아쉬움이 많이 남는데요. 좀 좋지 못했고, 네 그냥 좀 아쉬웠다 생각합니다. 제 폼에 대해서.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think I can say good words to my performance individually. So I'm
Ruler has been having a pretty bad few months, I think.
I think everyone here would love to know, Ruler, who you think will win the grand final. Will it be DK or will it be Carmine Core who takes the trophy home?
이제 다음 경기 그래도 결승이 좀 기다리고
Now we will watch Carmine Core vs the Carmine Corpse.
KC 중에서 어느 팀이 이길 것 같으신지 예상 한번 말씀해주신다면요.
No.
진짜 좀 어려운데요. 제 생각에는 이번에 뭔가 느낌이 카르민코프가 우승할 것 같다는 느낌이 좀 듭니다.
Wait, Ruler just ulted on Carmine Corp. He says Carmine Corp is gonna win.
That Carmine Corp will lift the trophy.
The ult. They're happy, but they should be sad. He giga ulted. No way, Dyer.
Paris, one more time, make some noise for Genji!
Genji, woo. Congratulations. Wait, how much money is it? Let's check. So EWC, LOL, 2026 prize pool. How much money did this secure?
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one single
Let's go EU. Stop spamming the chat unless you want to get fucking banned.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers.
Calm down, dude. Yeah.
Backing your every move.
Fevy old KC, it's time? Okay.
You want to go to the Eiffel Tower? Taxis are so much worse in Paris. Make yourself comfy. What is this? This is the 2C Veep. All right, you ready to see the Eiffel Tower?
Overlay May and Chrissy.
The outside of the Eiffel Tower. I'm ready.
Why is she named Biggest Loser?
By smell. Have you ever navigated
That's her description under her name just now.
You just have to smell the Eiffel Tower. La Tour d'Eiffel.
So she's the one who sang Legends Never Die.
Either that or it's the catacombs.
You know,
I didn't do that.
World's theme song. Chrissy.
That'll bust out.
I went to a cathedral today. Apparently, the crown of thorns is there.
Have you ever been to France, Ferry? When I was like a baby, when I was little.
We're actually navigating some of this traffic. Here, will you take the wheel for a second? Let me just go ahead, take the wheel.
I don't know how to drive stick.
I have something back
Quand
here.
je
It's okay,
te
you'll figure it out.
petit.
One second.
Are you still operating the pedals?
I used to take Air France all the time. When I traveled, my family took Air France.
Okay, here we go.
Air France.
All right.
Yes.
Am I still holding the wheel? Oh no, I can. Here I got my knee on it.
And then they had a big accident, and I think my family like stopped taking Air France after. Now we take Emirates.
20 miles. That's pretty.
Emirates
far.
is pretty good, no?
It's actually over
Munker.
1,304 miles long, and much of it is big enough to drive a train through.
I think Airbus in general is pretty
It is.
safe
It's
though
quite
overall.
crazy. A lot
Airbus
of
is nice.
The Eiffel Tower is 300.
Emirates is one of the best,
tall,
yeah.
or
Emirates is really nice.
1,083 feet if you're American.
Dubai airport,
How much does it
super
grow
nice.
Or shrink
Dubai
based on the
공항,
temperature?
yeah.
This thing's growing?
I just got back. Who won? Okay, who's gonna tell them, guys?
Temperature.
She's confused.
Yes, it's in inches.
3.
Double it.
6.
6 inches.
First try again.
6
I mean, that's kind
inches?
of crazy.
Hold
That
up.
is crazy.
Yes, yes.
I'm
There's
gonna-
a band that did a JoJo opening.
I'm gonna think that you don't know so much about Paris, so
I'm an expert in
Huh?
Paris. I've been here for like 2 weeks.
What is
now.
inches?
What? Regarde la
Inches is like what? 3 centimeters is an inch? I don't know.
where's the
Some NA shit. It's really bad.
we go.
Metric system is just better. Freedom units, yeah.
There are no stop signs in Paris.
The funny thing is, like, you know, scientists and engineers in NA,
So true. Actually true. The
they
city
still
of
use
Paris,
centimeters on metric system because it's just a
and
better
right of way,
system.
all of which
They don't use
have been
inches there.
disregarded on this drive.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
We.
Oh,
Wait.
She did not like. She
Wait.
did not like it. Oh wait.
Oh wait. Wait.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
I mean, Genji beating 2-1. I'm not too surprised
I
though.
think we're a Duade. No, wait. I need to a gauche. We do Duade. need a gauche.
I mean, Genji themselves are struggling, but T1's been struggling since MSI, honestly.
Trey Bell, LaShawn.
Hey, watch the road.
What? Oh. Okay, that was their fault. We only need a couple more gauches and we're there.
Maybe I should just take an Uber or like a taxi.
Well, no. That's me. I am your Uber and taxi. I've got a lot of
Cut
student
from
debt.
Oh, this is the alert. Someone gifted 100 subs. So we're listening to the alert
Uber or
100
taxi
times.
that you could ask for. Sure. Check out my 5-star rating.
사장님, CEO,
That's not the Eiffel.
No, that's
Oiler,
I think
Oil
maybe
Prince,
you
Oil
can't
Princess.
see the
Yeah.
Eiffel Tower because it shrunk
Thank you so
6
much, I
inches.
appreciate it. But we're gonna be listening to this for a while, I think. Nice, Rash, thank you for the sub as well, 6
But
months.
Also
Appreciate
because
it.
this freaking grandpa is
Pokemon.
on the road in front of me.
My God, he dropped his croissant.
I have GPS built
That
into my
person's a
brain. You know, like
sultan?
those
He might be a
pigeons-
prince from Nigeria or
those
something.
pigeons that always know how
Have
to
you guys
go
ever
out?
had those like
Yes, I
scam
know how to
emails?
go to the Eiffel Tower.
It's like, hey, I'm a Nigerian prince. I'll give you $5 million if you send me $500 to, you know, show me your credit card information.
We're dwadding. We're dwadding.
You know, maybe I should walk. I'm just gonna get out here.
You're just
I'm just gonna get out.
Right here?
D
Yeah,
plus
just-
Kia,
just not-
depth plus
I can
Kia.
walk, stretch my legs, breathe the Parisian
What do you mean?
Paris,
Depth,
you know, the air. and
home
just,
plus Kia,
you know,
depth plus Kia? Oh my god.
It's, no, it's, you know what? It's really nice out, and I just think it'll be a great walk.
It's just one more a gauche. I have 5 stars at least.
All T1 has to do, fire Tom, chain owner to just gank bot lane, Doran is chained to tanks forever, fire Doran, bring back Father Zeus? Okay. Get his ass, mods. Bell his ass. Okay, roll indeed.
Okay, guys, it's grand finals time, and it's time to figure out who's the GOAT of League of Legends in France. Kameto?
Or Faker, obviously.
I agree with some of the things you said. I don't agree with other things you said. I'm not gonna specify which ones though.
Choose wisely, I said. I told you before.
If I speak, big trouble.
Choose wisely.
Based. French house.
No,
Okay,
come in. Baker! Baker!
So, what do you guys think? Kameto?
Her hair is like so long now. Her hair literally goes on all the way down. Wow.
Let's go.
That's crazy. My hair can't get that long, by the way. Even if I try to grow it out, it doesn't go that long.
Bro, why are we Kameto?
Kind of stops like midway.
Every single time. Obviously, they're gonna pick their biggest fan.
Kameto based, but you notice how
Calhoun via salary maker will be insane.
Scaring for his life, you know?
Big fans. Let's go.
Showmaker, playmaking maker, money making maker.
Boom!
Let's go. The choice. I had a feeling.
She has a KC sign on the cheek, man.
She has a Kim. No,
look at her.
There we go. That's better. There we go.
So guys, who's the GOAT?
Yeah, it's my CEO.
My CEO, Kameto, bro.
Kameto, KC CEO.
That's what I'm talking about.
Les gars, c'est qui le GOAT?
The GOAT's Faker. Wait, what do you mean? Kameto who? Hi, Femi, it's the pie. Yep, we have the real grand final best of 5 now. Best of 5. We need to stop the circus cope. They're just outright bad this year, disgusting lead throws. I mean, like, the thing is why the circus thing keeps being, like, why we keep saying it. Like, for example, they just beat HLE, the MSI reigning world champions. Hana Life Esports. Gumayushi, Delight, Zeus, Zeka, Kanavi got destroyed by T1. That's why we called them Circus. And then they go ahead and lose to like G2 and KC, right? No offense to KC, but like
League of Legends
T1 just
as we set the
play
stage
fucking
for
bad.
our unlikely underdog finals.
Yeah, that's why we call it the Cursed Circles. We don't know what's gonna happen. They could have beat Genji as well if they didn't draft like trash.
Is that the right title?
Like game 2, we were so dominant, right?
Head of LoL Esports.
The
Really,
Bordeaux?
it's great to see you, man. How are you doing?
Congratulations on getting married.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. How has this venue been?
T1 throwing a
so
6k
far
goalie
here
like
in
5
Paris,
times.
the KC
Yup.
Blue wall firing
Classic.
on all cylinders.
So loud, man. It's awesome. The drums, the screaming, the flags, just all the energy in the room. It's just been amazing.
Yeah. So we just wanted to start diving into the LoL Esports ecosystem and EWC.
Jeff
What are
Bezos?
some of the great things that come out of this?
I
so
don't
far
think
for
so.
us as a League
Why
of
would Jeff
Legends
Bezos be here?
I mean, I think today's finals is like the best example of what we get out of this. But the
Just
EWC
because he's bald,
qualifiers
he's
was
Jeff
another big one.
Bezos.
It gave us like a second layer of competition during the year.
Jeff Bezos.
So we were able to watch. You had your regional league, you had your qualifiers going at the same time, and that put us, man, that blue wall's so good.
It's so loud.
It's so loud. And it gave us this great opportunity to have a bunch of teams qualify for EWC that weren't in MSI.
Yeah, and you know, also
I need DK to win. They need all that money, yo. I think DK needs to win as well.
Several teams qualify out of it into the tournament proper, like Galleons and
Guys,
Solar
have
League.
you seen
Like, how
this?
awesome is
What
that
the
for
fuck
tier
is
2
this?
teams to have an opportunity to play on the international stage?
Wait,
I think as we
guys,
try
is
to
there?
talk about ways to make tier 2 more attractive.
Am I even allowed to
organizations
show you
more
this? Like,
aspirational
what
for
the fuck?
players, These are the kind of opportunities we can create that make teams and pros really want to pop in and engage. So it was great this year. It was a good
My
year to
eyes,
test
bro!
out
My,
the
I can't be the only one who
tier
has
2
to fucking
systems in
see
the world,
this.
and
You
we're
guys have to
gonna
see it
See
too.
if there are ways that we can expand
What the
that for
fuck?
future years and create more paths for more tier 2 teams towards EWC.
Well,
Up
one
to
of
you
the
in
ways
general.
that there will be more
Oh my
competition is through the Esports Nations Cup. ENC is coming later on this year. What are some of the exciting prospects of that for you, and what are some teams that you want to watch out for?
Yeah, oh, sorry, man. So we want to make sure we have.
My
man,
eyes.
It's so good.
It's so awesome, isn't it?
What the
most
fuck? That's
exciting
what
part
I'm
about
saying.
DNC is like getting to see a lot of the regional matchups.
Yeah,
that
they're
I think
still
fans are really
prepping for the
excited
thing.
So a couple of years ago, I got to go out to an EMEA Masters final that was France and Spain, and the energy in the room felt a lot like the energy in this room right now. So I think getting a lot of those to come out, like USA Canada is going to be pretty great. Like a lot of the European, like intra-Europe matches are going to be good. So we're really excited to see what ENC can bring overall to the ecosystem.
Yeah, and obviously, for those of you that don't know, Chris Greeley knows ball. Greeley, who you got in this grand finals? It's a best of 5. It is the LCK unlikely hero against the LEC, not the one that everyone would have picked to be here in the grand finals. What are you looking out for? And if you can, give a prediction.
All right, so my prediction's 5 games because that's always what I'm rooting for.
What do you mean the sauce? Oh my god, you guys are on.
Watching Police yesterday on Ezreal, like the broadcast did such a good job of flipping the pro view.
No,
showing him in, like down in bot lane in 1v1s.
Keep that to yourself, yo. My bad. I already have to see it. Someone posted in my Discord.
I
have to share. If you guys don't know, it's actually originated from an emote. It's a meme.
The in-person experience here has been so good.
So it's not just a random thing. It's a meme. It's from a meme.
Doesn't give us a prediction. A true professional, Chris Greeley. Everyone, thank you so much for joining us here at the EWC.
I'm so pumped.
Thank you for having me.
All right, well, y'all, you can all
Tyler won the
join
goats
in the action with EWC Play Experience by making your picks. Let's see how it works right now.
Everyone is playing. You're not yet.
Yo, whoa, get his ass. Get his ass. What did I just see, guys? Hold up.
$1,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results.
Get him.
Predict the winner of every game, every group
It's his
stage,
birthday.
and
We can't be
every
mean,
tournament.
guys. We can't be mean.
Complete daily
But like,
and weekly
goddamn, he in
challenges
this
to earn
today.
boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard.
I'm running out of excuses to defend Doran. He's just been ending it since MSI, road to MSI. I don't know. He's just been having a bad year in general. Doran's been playing bad. It doesn't help that we're fucking drafting like trash though. Like, just put him on tank duty. He wouldn't be so useless. 감사합니다.
Welcome back to the desk, as it is time
There it
to
is.
set the stage for
KC.
the big one. It will be a new
Yike,
name etched
Bushio,
in history. Will
Kanna,
it be
Kyahu,
the French outfit in
Kalis?
front of their crowd, the raucous blue wall after a massive string of upsets, Carmine Corp? Or will
He
it
saw
be
good
the
series as
scrappy
well.
underdog squad
Yo, you had a
from
pretty good
the
series into
LCK?
HLE.
The
Doran
team
played really
no
well.
one thought
I don't know what
would be
happened
here.
though.
They found a way through the
It's like into Zeus, he
qualifiers,
just
through
levels up,
matches against the LPL.
plays well.
It is D
Everyone
plus
else,
Kia.
he just
Welcome
ending.
everyone to the Grand Finals pre-show. Digon here alongside Trouble, Ox, and
If they don't go to Worlds this
set
year,
the
this might be the
stage.
one of the
It is
worst
going
years
to
for
be a
T1.
great
Yeah.
match here.
Oh, absolutely, especially since we've got 2 teams in the
It might
finals
rival
already
like
that no one expected.
2019, I think.
truly feel
T1
like they've gone through some
2018,
really
2019.
strong teams. DK taking down BLG, and then you've got, KC taking down T1. That has been incredible.
Yeah, well, it is such a celebration of League of Legends here at the Esports World Cup, and we're so happy to have join us the winner of the EWC Creator Program. It is Lou from Vietnam. He's a caster. He hosted over at for the LCK.
Narin to Yasuo, turbo losing, Yorick into Cho'Gath, turbo losing, Olaf into Kled, turbo losing. By the way, he won that lane, they gave him nothing. Bro.
Thank you, Digon. My pleasure to be on
like,
the interview.
Don't even get me started about that G2 series.
Creator program. I was told I was.
He just ran it down like
on the number 1
crazy.
spot, not winning the thing.
Lou, you are by far leading the way, and I think the next person, I think you have like almost 2 million points because all of the fans in Vietnam have activated
2014
I think the next
no, I didn't
person
watch
has like
esports, so I didn't play League back in 2014,
points. You
so I
have
don't
like
know.
almost 4 times the
I
amount
don't
the
know.
next creator has. You could probably add up the top 5 spots. What about League of Legends is so huge over in Vietnam?
Yeah, I mean, since the beginning of League in Vietnam, since 2012, the passion from the fans is always the same, and they keep growing every year. Especially the last 5 years, we have continuing
League of Legends,
growing viewership.
huge in
for
Vietnam.
League. Even the regional league like the LCK, RPL, and
They have a lot of PC
bars,
bands, PC cafes
thank you, the Vietnamese fans,
in
for the
Vietnam,
passion you keep
and
for 14
a
years.
lot of kids grew up playing in League of Legends.
Roadshow in Vietnam was super cool.
I love your model, it's so
It's
expressive and
amazing
goofy.
having
Thank you.
Lazy Field as part of the LCK. How much did it mean to the Vietnam community and fans?
That's what I like it
have,
too.
Lazy Field's the first
It copies my
import
face
in the
exactly.
LCK.
It's a huge impact because
yeah, even if I put my tongue out,
LCK is the most popular
it does the same
regional
thing.
league.
Like, that's how
We
good
have
it
a
is.
huge,
The hands,
community
yeah, I
for
like the
them.
hands moving
And
too.
when we knew
I can't go back to 2D model, I'm so
the
sorry.
news that Lazy Field
2D
will be
model
started
doesn't
in LCK,
hit the same.
It
It
quite
looks
commercial
cute,
in
like 2D
Vietnam,
models
and
can be
I
really
think
like
if you watch the
fancy,
workout the workout of
3D models are more simple, but it's more expressive.
That's how we feel when we heard the news.
And it feels more natural.
Here at EWC, you had two
3D model feels more
amazing
natural.
Vietnamese squads representing the LCP in Team Secret, who did fantastic over at MSI. And then GAM Esports has been leading the way for Vietnamese esports so far. How great does it feel to see that representation over at EWC?
Can't believe we need to cheer for DK.
I mean, EWC as a whole is a great opportunity for the Vietnamese esports community, because not only
they got a big ass head RRL too. What do you mean? My head size is perfectly fine. Because you only see my upper body, but my whole model is actually like pretty tall.
In the international esports scene, so it's a pleasure and a big thank for EWC for that. And
tracking is very good. Thank you.
EWC in Vietnam so far.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to get back to the LCK, see the votes from VNcast.
Should in my forehead?
You're leading the way for there. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on leading the line here at the EWC Creator Program.
See? The forehead.
Thank you, Diga.
All right, that is such a great feeling and a reminder of how global
I ain't gonna show you guys both
feviknight League of Legends is, and Lou, along with many other creators that you know back home. I saw
I'm already bold from
I saw
T1 playing so bad.
on there. There's a Polish creator that was on there. Again, EWC has such a massive footprint, which is why winning it feels so good, and that is what we're diving into now. Our grand finals, it's D+ versus KC, and this is our Crunchyroll story of the day for both these squads. It feels like they've had such high highs, such low lows, and now an opportunity to reach that untapped potential.
I think for both teams, they had so many issues about how they try to deal with the pressure on stage. You know, I think for D+ Kia, they were successful like 5-6 years ago, but now with new rookies, only Showmaker as a veteran leading the team, finally showing up the potential that they had. It feels like they're finally getting unleashed, right? But
all hairs are gone, all of us. Yep.
They've been in so many finals,
getting cooked,
like regional split and also international-wise. But I think this is finally the moment that they can actually prove themselves on stage internationally in front of the French fans.
Yeah, and Ox, going into the tournament, we have our top 5 pick'em squads here for League of Legends at EWC. I don't see either one of those squads at more than 3%. It was actually 0% for D+.
Oh, what do you mean T1? Tournament pick'ems is so cooked.
I mean, it was so impressive.
They picked T1, HLE, Gen G, BLG, all of them.
EWC is so fantastic as well.
Even G2, 3% G2. G2 got eliminated years ago.
Have a new winner for League of Legends EWC. That no
Let's go DK, yeah. I guess everyone's cheering for DK. I'm gonna be cheering for DK as well.
Our next guest knows
maybe
who
some
he
KC
wants
fans
to
in
win.
the chat.
Please
I don't know.
welcome to our broadcast, Kameto, joining us from the COSTREAM. Kameto, brother, I have to ask you, how do you feel, and did you imagine you'd be here in the finals in day number 5?
I feel amazing. I can't wait for the games to start, but I don't know how I feel. I'm a bit stressed, but I'm excited. It's a mix of everything. And of course, I thought we were in the final, because we don't play in a competition if it's not for the win.
Kameto, after MSI, were you a little bit worried coming into EWC and having to face again all those
I mean, the West
giants
really are competitive this year, though.
Yes, of course, I was worried because the
Lion,
team was not showing their
they got
true
the
skills
destroyed though,
level,
EWC,
and they had, like,
now we have
some mental
KC,
issues,
and also
mental blocks,
G2.
But they worked on it, and
at first
in this competition, it helped us to bounce back, and that's what we wanted, so yeah.
But in the end, I think the trophy will be going to a Korean team. No offense, DK probably going to win today.
Is going to be if the win comes in. Can you give us a bit of
DK are
insight?
more desperate than KC. That's just it. Like, I know KC also desperate. First international trophy is a huge deal, but
I didn't experience that, so I guess we will see. It's gonna be crazy.
Again, has been close in the past. First stand, very, very close. Kameto, thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the COSTREAM and best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's take a look at some of the stats here between the regions. It is the LCK versus the LEC, specifically this year, because surprisingly, Trouble, it has been pretty close.
You know what? I'm surrounded by LCK, casters, hosts, analysts right here, and I was ready to get embarrassed, but I'm not, because actually this year we have been doing pretty incredibly
what the
well.
fuck, man?
And I feel like specifically
G2 Genji, G2 3-0, G2 BFX, G2 3-0.
I feel like those stats have really taken off.
I mean, it was only G2 who had a successful against LCK teams mostly.
And
but
T1
it's really
getting
surprising
3-2 by
G2,
G2.
like
Not
proving
MSI.
themselves against one of the greatest
Disaster.
region in the league.
Disaster.
And yeah, final step for a KC now.
I'm starting to get a bit nervous because I feel like LCK's had the edge for a long time. I think back to a previous time where LCK didn't have the edge, 2019, and a lot of things went down in that year. So bit nervous, right? And today,
Blue Lock, yeah.
Today that record is going to be settled until Worlds. So
I've never read Blue Lock or watched the anime. I tried watching it, it's too cringe.
The LCK guys. You know,
I don't mind sports anime. I actually watched the
And he's from EU, so there is
I watched like a baseball
Also,
anime
you
that
bring
was like
so
pretty
much
good.
hopium, like, you know, we just needed to make sure the numbers were good. You know who doesn't need to worry about having the card stacked on his side? It's Kalist down on the bottom side of the map. He's been so good throughout this tournament and throughout his career, and he proves it yet again.
Top 1080 carry in the world. I feel like Kalist, I cannot name it any other way. He plays very ballsy. He knows he's good. He takes trades super aggressively. And the one thing that actually
The 1v1 on Twirler.
it's gone wrong for him, but
Kalist.
he just doesn't stop.
To me, Kalist
Where
has
Hell
that
got
winner's
destroyed as well.
mentality. It's not about
Kalist.
sitting back, being
forcing
safe,
it.
and just trying to do damage. It's about how do I win the game? How do I take the game into my hands and make sure that we're the ones destroying the enemy nexus? And we've seen that on display at this tournament.
And also, this is amazing to see how he adapts on this meta. When I asked about the bot lane meta, I was expecting him to like kind of be annoyed, you know. But I think he said that he's enjoying this moment, that like he can just do so much more than before, because it requires so many different roles here. So it feels really good to see this French prince popping up.
Yeah, well, standing by for more
Pace!
insights is Kalist.
Harry and
Catch
Pace
up
got
with him before
cooked
the match.
yesterday.
You
Kalist
guys are
cooked
in
them.
the finals of an international competition against none other than D+Kia. You beat T1 yesterday. First things first, how is the atmosphere in the team right now?
I mean, the atmosphere is obviously really good. We came in Paris with the mindset of like showing a different face that we showed in MSI, right? Showing that we can be a good team and we can be strong individuals and also have a great team play. And I think against T1 it showed that we had good individuals but also pretty good team play and resilience. So yeah, we're really happy with the win against T1 and really excited for today's finals.
What do you think has
Kalist
been the
has
difference
aura?
between KC
Yeah, I
we've
mean,
seen at MSI and the KC that we're seeing right now at
He's
EWC?
one of the better ADCs from the West.
Like
That's for sure.
A lot of stuff.
A non-Korean
I think
ADC.
it's really confidence.
So I feel like in the
way we are
West,
playing, you're just mostly changed by
there are a lot of like Rahel's
Do you think the confidence
Korea,
comes from the crowd?
Noah,
Is there anything
play for
like is that
Fnatic.
helping you as well?
No, there was
Yeah,
also
I mean, obviously the
Ice.
crowd has like a big part.
There's also
I think,
an
like,
ADC.
for example, against T1 in the game 3, the crowd has a big part over the win, because like obviously we don't want to lose at home, we don't want to lose in front of them, and we don't want to like make them feel bad and stuff. So we were really trying hard, and also at the same time they were pushing hard. They were, all of them, right? They were pushing like with their voice and stuff. They were giving us a lot of strength every time we were doing a good play. So it was really giving us a lot of strength to go further.
So looking forward then to the final. It's going to be best of 5, probably a long series. What's the mentality of the team heading into that one?
I mean, the
Well,
mentality
hopefully
is like,
CB Max is prepared, y'all.
played in the EWC, take it slow.
He has to cook cards,
do what you think
I
is the
think.
best, play with confidence, and just
Hopefully they
follow
draft
your heart,
better than
basically.
how T1 drafted
That one,
today.
follow your
That's
heart.
for
This
sure.
is the new iteration of KC that we're seeing. Thank you so much for your time for the interview.
Thank
Good luck on your game today. That's it from us. Digon, back to you.
Thank you very much, Jenny and Kalist, for those insights. We are less than a minute away, so let's take a look at our EWC Pick'em predictions from the fans at home, and it is a 66% way of D+Kia. So, quickly.
I need to up the copium right here because we just beat T1, which made it to MSI and did really well there, and we took revenge, so I need some more numbers for KC,
DK,
please.
66% for DK
KC, 3-1.
prediction.
I'm
Interesting.
going with D+.
Maybe we need a
Smash looks
prediction
phenomenal,
for
and
ourselves,
you know
actually.
D+ are hungry for that
One
win.
sec.
KC 3-0.
What?
One of us.
Casey 3-0?
He's come from the LCK.
You know, it is a squad based on potential, and yet again, another mountain to climb for Showmaker.
That's not gonna happen.
It is KC and D+ as they do battle.
It's gonna be a 3-1 for DK. DK might drop one game, but I think DK winning is definitely
아직 대회가 끝난 것도 아니고 뭔가 아직은 좀 이런 것 같고 좀 더 겸손하게 내일 경기 준비해야 될 것 같습니다.
COSTREAM? Let's see.
한 5년 만에 국제전 결승에 오게 되었는데 정말 꿈만 같고 결말이 꼭 우승으로 끝났으면 좋겠어요.
5 years. It's been 5 years.
Against T1 it was really crazy. Even the other games it was really crazy, and I'm really happy that we got the experience and the luck to live this right. I wish we can make them even more happier by winning the EWC.
D+Kia should win today, y'all. Showmaker's gonna make it a library. Showmaker already made Shanghai library back in 2020, so we don't know. Showmaker's good at this. I mean, Kanna's crazy though. Yanko's so much passion from that. Wow. Must feel different being an like European LEC Promo Pro, seeing the success from the LEC this year.
No one could expect KC
Hey, Femi, hi!
like looking at the bucket would be really exciting, and I'm really happy to play them.
Kanna pull armor today? We found out, y'all. Let's see. Pirates Library open today? Maybe. No, T1 fans crying. KC fans are like, yeah. T1 fans.
지금 저희가 모두의 예상을 뒤엎고 결승전까지
I mean, it's okay.
진출했는데 꼭 우승해서
DK needs this, guys.
거고 좋은 경기를
DK
보여드리고
needs this.
너무 감사드립니다.
It's fine.
Comme d'habitude, un grand merci pour le soutien, donne énormément de force, surtout je pense dans la Game 3 contre T1, ça nous a vraiment beaucoup aidé. Donc un grand merci pour le soutien à toutes les personnes qui sont sur place et aussi que sur les réseaux, donc un grand merci.
Countdown is live. Settle. Oh, they actually have an intro. Intro? Oh wait, This reminds me of World's opening ceremony as well, back in 2023, 2024.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue sur la faille de l'invocateur. Paris, l'heure est venue. The time has come.
Now you might think that this is a story about East versus West. It isn't. This is a story about belief. About how
This
two
is a
teams
story about-
crashed a party no one expected them to attend.
Ils n'étaient pas
about
sur
the
la
money.
liste et pourtant les voilà en finale de l'Esports World Cup. And on one side is the legendary return of a Korean powerhouse, and on the other, a villain story nobody saw coming except their fans.
For one of them, all of the talk about Cinderella stories and miracle runs comes to an end. One will undoubtedly leave here remembered by the world, but the other gets to cement their legacy as the Esports World Cup League of Legends winners.
Mesdames et messieurs, vous le savez, il faut choisir. Now you have to pick one.
Who's taking it, Paris? Will it be D plus Kia?
Yes! What do you mean, boo? Showmaker, playmaking maker, money making maker. Please, Paris library incoming, please. It's gonna be super funny.
Listen, of course there's favoritism here, but this crowd has been phenomenal all week here. We need to get on one page, one time, before we bring out the teams.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour vos deux finalistes, s'il vous plaît, tous ensemble, faites du bruit!
Faites du bruit! Oui, oui.
The time has come. Let's welcome our first team onto the stage. It's D plus Kia!
Here it is! What do you mean, booze? 아니, come on, give some respect. Wow, this place is packed. This packed, and 99% KC fans. On est avec nous, allez fighting DK.
For the first EWC title of his own.
French DK fan, Giga Chance.
Back to an international final against the blue wall, desperate to block their victory. But Smash said himself, they specialize in killing the home team.
They specialize.
La banlieue influence Paname et Paname influence le monde.
DK can do the funniest thing, guys. DK, please.
Un shonen, ça se vit et ça s'incarne. Nous avons le boss de la Kim, Kanacorp, avec Yahoo, son loup. Pas de 50-50 quand Yak est sur le serveur, avec un support Stokos, Bouzio et le prodige de Prodigy, Caliste. Alongside their coaches, in the quarterfinals, KC did the unlikely. In semis, they achieved the impossible. But now in the grand finals, will they rise above all the lows of League of Legends?
And can D plus Kia remind the world what this organization has always stood for? The grand final of League of Legends at the Esports World Cup starts now! Faites du bruit!
Faites du bruit!
Thank you so much, Lou and Ian, for that incredible introduction. Two teams we were not expecting to be introducing here today. I'm Atlas. I am joined by Jack Spectra and Wolf to get into this grand final of EWC 2026.
It is an incredible story to have these two underdogs face off in the finals, but there is a very clear crowd favorite here.
Oh yeah.
And we have had so many Korean teams make it deep into
the pose you're holding is like Yeongjang photo? Wait, what do you mean? You mean this?
So famed, but even they, for the first time in
this
years,
is my pose.
were not the favorites with this crowd. D+ have a lot of new supporters here, but they are going to have to win this best of 5 here against the home team in Paris.
What even is this Thailand? I have no idea. It's like I feel like we glitched in the Matrix or something, guys.
Still the underdogs going into this matchup. I think DK showed such great tenacity against Gen G, and while KC took down T1,
I think T1 for me, they made more blunders than I'm used to. Well, I feel like DK took down Genji while Genji was still playing incredibly clean. So for me, that victory felt more meaningful.
And it's kind of crazy because both of these teams, very similar as far as the upsets are concerned. AGAL, absolutely no slouches, especially when it comes to EWC. KC were able to wipe
Okay, guys, I posted a new meme. Guys want to see this?
And then being able to stand up against T1 in that 3-game banger series.
KC DK looking at KC backstage like
they were on a golden road until like a few weeks ago. The team that really did look like they were going to shatter all expectations, and then taking down Genji, who are the defending title holders.
showing off their empty wallet.
It's been insane. There's one player that I'm really excited for. I actually spoke to the president of the Lucid
KC
fan
gotta be
club,
heartless
and he
to take
elected
this
me
one
as the
from
vice
DK.
president
Not gonna
because
lie.
I'm just the biggest Lucid fan on this cast. Been watching him in LCK Challengers, and just a huge
They
fan
want
of this
some
guy.
money, yo.
I am excited for him as well.
They
I mean,
do want
obviously,
some.
Lucid has had some ups and downs in his career, right? I think there's no denying that.
Yo, I am
for me,
Korean,
my favorite
but I
D+
speak
to
a good
win this
English,
finals,
so we're
I
doing
will
an
predict
English
them to
co-stream
do
here,
it,
guys.
But players like
Korean
Lucid
co-stream,
too have been
you can check
inconsistent in the past,
check
and a
and
bad
watch
series
from
on the
Chizek.
day in a best of 5 could
Chizek
be
is
the
doing
difference
Korean
maker here
co-streams.
between these two squads. One thing I want to talk about for both these rosters is they both had an incredibly difficult run to get here, and not only the caliber of opponent they had, but they both played incredibly tough games that looked completely lost. Looked like there was no way back in, and they were able to fight their way through. That winning game for KC against T1, the stop of the comeback in game 1 against Genji for D+. Games that test your mental, games that push you to the brink, they were able to survive and fight their way through, and that is what
Praying
makes
for the
these
library
miraculous
ending so
runs
hard.
even cooler.
And it also makes
Look at how much like they have so much happiness and joy in their eyes, man. You're gonna make them all cry today? Is that the plan?
Left in the tank for both of these teams to be able to
Thousands of
make
KC
that
fans.
move yet again, because we've said it already. There are 2 series that they had to work
Come on,
tooth
DK,
and
yeah.
nail in order to get these victories.
There it is, we're finally loading in. It took like
moving
5
towards
million
this
years,
point.
but we're loading
Here
into
we are,
game 1
ladies and
drafts,
gentlemen,
guys.
into the draft
Gotta log
for
in.
game number
Hopefully
1 of
CV
this
Max
best
cooks.
of 5.
KC
And
coach Reaper, there's no joke
agree
there.
with
Reaper
Mr.
is very
Greeley.
good at drafting.
I think just 5 games. Just give me
Korean
5
coach
games.
Zeph
That's why
and
he's the
Reaper,
head of
both
volley
coaches
sports. You
are
know,
Korean.
he has the good
CV Max and
takes.
Pumando also
honestly,
Korean, obviously.
Yeah, 5 games, that's all I
Korean
really need.
into
Because
Korean.
we want to see the absolute mentalness that can come out of a meta like this, with mages running around the bottom lane. We've got Silas's down there as well. What happens in a game 5 with both of these teams in it would be absolutely crazy. But we are going to see the Poppy, the Olaf, and the Nocturne banned away here by KC, who are on our blue side to start this one off. And then the Orianna, Jace, and the Vi taken away here by D+ Kia. They have second pick and red side. Very interesting to start it off this way.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. Okay, they just take away the Camille. I haven't been loving EU teams on the Camille support. I feel like they haven't been able to find the early lead that we've been looking for, and we also
I don't
saw
know,
Keria
guys.
playing the Camille
That
earlier
means
today,
DK
the
might
Silas Camille.
respond with a
It's just-
Shen. We'll see.
If you don't get the level 1, the pick is not very good. So
But
that's the
maybe a
worry I
Lucian
have for
Melia, because
KC,
Smash
and I'm
career
thinking
has
now
been
if
finding a
Lucid
lot
wants
of
to go
these
for his
Lucian
Lee
Melia
Sin,
games.
That means a lot
Really
of
good
early
angles.
game pressure in
But
the hands
no,
of
that's
DK.
gonna be
No,
a
they
Victor
can,
locked
they
in.
can save the support for 3.
Maybe ADC Victor, we saw it from
Leona
Ruler.
pick here and grab
Smash
something
could
like
play
Lee said. It's
Victor.
definitely going to be a jungle pick here. The Victor
be
will be
Showmaker
a
Victor
flex,
too.
but likely played in the bottom lane into this Camille lane based on what we've seen so far in this tournament. Doesn't necessarily have to be Elise in here. They could play around something like a Jar, but with this Victor already here, doesn't look like a dive style comp is what they're really looking for.
Yeah, and I think that they could also just grab the Shen, and that's what they're looking at. This has been the pick into the Camille, and we know that Showmaker is an absolutely incredible Victor player, so even if they don't go for the Ziggs, Camille, or something like that towards the bottom side, you can always very easily pivot. This is one of Yahoo's favorites, though, hovering the Anivia for the
Shen
moment.
support.
And we'll see whether they do decide to lock in the bottom lane as well.
Yeah, it's going to look like Yike is going to pick up
Yike
the Lee Sin.
Sin.
He fumbled a lot of plays yesterday on it, but he was able
And
to find
Ziggs
some crucial
Lopton
smites.
could
He's really, really good at being at the right
another
place at the right
mage here.
time in this tournament, but
Well,
I haven't
maybe they should
seen
just pick
the
jungle.
Lee Sin caliber of someone like Lucid, like Owner, and it looks like 6 for Kalist, so it's going to be the 6 Camille, presumably up into the Victor Shen and bot
Skarner,
lane
we
for
saw the
DK.
Canyon
And well,
Skarner.
you're
Can
in
Lucid play
Cassiopeia
Skarner?
time. Are we just gonna
Skarner
pick
sounds
both
really
of
good here,
I
actually.
think it's likely here.
There it
Such a
is.
stable lane if
Skarner.
you do. Instead, looking potentially
Feviknight
for
is
this
correct for
Skarner
once.
pick
No
here
fucking way,
as
though.
a jungle
Bard pick
follow-up
now.
for
Bard is
Lucid.
And leaving
really
this
bad into
Victor
Camille support, I
still
keep saying
flexible.
it. Bird is bad into
Not a
Camille
whole lot
support.
of DPS on the side of KC, so the really tanky front line in the Skarner and the Shen is hard for KC to get through if you don't get that early lead going. And we'll see if maybe KC can round out their draft with more of a DPS top or a DPS mid.
I think a lot of safe blind picks here will likely be taken away. Might see Gnar to go by the wayside. They'll take away the Anivia first here from Yehu. You mentioned already he loves to play this pick. He's played it already this tournament to great success.
And then Via Bounce, pretty smart.
Kana would be huge if he could get it. And it would also be nice for DK because both teams would
bound.
want more damage. DK because they're the ones with the front line, while KC are the ones playing into the front line, needing to have more DPS to be actually taking down those tanks.
The claps.
Yeah, and both Kana and Shiu, pretty incredible Gnar players. We've seen Gnar on the ban list so incredibly often.
The Jax ban, this is kind of crazy, but they could put the Camille top.
Yeah, I was thinking the same
Camille
thing.
top
flex
is
it
crazy.
And actually go Leona, Camille. Imagine how much lockdown they have if they have both Leona and
Leona bot lane,
goes
Camille top
topside,
from Kanna.
And your immobile Victor is just going to have a
That explains
really
why they
hard
banned
time
Jax then.
surviving into that much
Camille
pressure.
top?
There's no Vayne ban here
That's
either
crazy.
just yet, so that Gnar is still a strong possibility.
One of the problems
Claps
is
Kappa, yeah.
there's nothing that's solid about
Lee Sin
DK's
support?
draft just yet. Even a Skarner is a flex to the support role if you'd like to. So even though, yeah, they're threatening the Camille top lane, the amount of pivot that you can just immediately do for D+ is incredibly easy. So we'll see whether they do actually lock that in towards the top side, because the final answer, it remains with D+.
I completely agree with you, Max, because DK can just put the Shen top.
Yes.
If KC want to go for that. And we'll see what DK decides to pick on 4 here to break one of these 3 flexes. And it looks like it's going to be the Victor mid with Smash looking in ADC, or he could just be baiting, of course.
Ah, the Kai'Sa mid.
Shen top is also possible,
I mean,
yeah.
Kai'Sa, I like Kai'Sa a lot here. I like Kai'Sa a lot into the mages
So they're
because
swapping
you have so much mobility with the ultimate and you scale so
Kai'Sa
well.
Shen.
And if you go AP
It could be a
route,
Shen
then you
top
can
with
also play
Kai'Sa
more
and then
of a
they pick
poking
something
style
else
as
like
you
Nautilus.
gradually
Kai'Sa
scale
Nautilus
into
bot
the
lane.
game. And Smash
Shen
on
top
Kai'Sa is
Victor
just,
mid,
like when I think
maybe.
of Smash, his
Well, it could
debut
just be
on
a
T1,
Shen bot lane, we
absolutely
don't know.
popping off on the Kai'Sa. He doesn't have the
Like,
greatest
so many
dive
swaps
comp,
are
so it
possible
can be
now. You can
difficult
swap
with the
mages
range on KC's
in and out
side,
of bot
but
lane,
if there's a Manta pilot,
swap
it's
ADCs in and
You've
out
got
of
to
top
really
lane.
have a ton of control to make this Kai'Sa work. I'm not
It
a
is
big fan of it
crazy.
myself. I think it's very risky.
Skarner could
I think in
also
a
be a
meta like
support.
this, the more
Skarner
recons
and
you
Kai'Sa
have,
bot
the
lane
better.
can
And
happen
if
too.
things go
And they
awry,
pick
could
like
be a
last pick
huge
jungle.
problem. Here's a blind Vayne.
It's like
Definitely not what I
Kai'Sa top.
expected.
Oh,
Nah,
they're
but
slamming it.
Skarner
Okay,
support,
I
Skarner
always
jungle,
just
Shen top,
don't
Shen
trust
support.
KC hovering Vayne at any stage, but they're gonna
There it
immediately lock
is,
that
the
one in.
fade for
They're like, you know what, we don't have enough AD carries.
Kana.
Let's
So it
just
is
pick
going to be a
all.
Camille
This would be
support.
such a cool pivot, actually, if they were going to
Galio
go for that
sounds better
Corki,
though. I think
change
Galio is a
things
lot
up
better
completely,
or
try
whatever
to
they were
dominate the
hovering there.
bottom lane. Instead, it's still going to be that
I mean,
Ziggs
Galio
Camille,
Lee Sin
and we are
to
gonna see it
support.
looks like a Galio here for Yehu
Pretty
to help
strong
protect
skirmish
this AD
with
carry
Vayne.
in the Vayne.
Yeah, the Galio makes a lot of sense.
KC is cooking the draft, but I think DK's
very
comp
low
is scary
front line
too.
on
DK has a good
KC,
draft as
and we'll
well.
have to see what DK can answer into this
Look
Vayne.
at
So
the
that was
crowd.
what the Jax ban was for. Malphite is another really good pick into this Vayne
With
top.
the light stick.
I'm really curious to see what she will have.
Irelia?
Tristana.
She Irelia go there.
Is it Tristana Vayne in the top lane? That would be absolutely.
I mean, he
No.
might. He might. I mean, we do have
Don't.
in this case now
We
a
saw
very
it.
strong
It was
scaling
not
mid
good.
lane
They're
force.
doing it. They're doing
The
it.
thing that's ridiculous about this as well is you have
She
so
with
much more
Tristana
wiggle
did
in
not
Vayne,
work
so you
out though.
always have
Into
control
Gen
of the
G,
mid
she was
lane.
really
They're on
ahead
the
and
top
then
side
struggled.
of the map. I just think it's crazy.
Okay guys, I'm
Back
gonna
like,
be
what,
RB. I
2012?
really need to go to the bathroom. I drank too much water. I'll be back. Don't miss me too much. Crazy comp. Crazy comp from both sides. Insane. I have no idea who outdrafted who. So I'll be back.
The Tristana was always, in my mind, the trump card you have is D+ if you have counterpick, if that Gnar is coming through, if the Vayne is bad. Only Shiu is really playing Tristana top right now, but he's going to match the Vayne now, not to answer the Gnar. And this composition just had added a lot more scaling elements to it here for D+. So the Kai'Sa pick I feel much better about because it also synergizes with that big burst to get the reset on the Tristana jump to then carry those fights.
Not to mention, Buster Shot is so good at just making Camille's life as difficult as possible. She wants to be delivering the Galio to a target that cannot escape. If the Tristana is ever there before the play, Buster Shot means that the Hextech ultimatum does basically nothing.
For sure. I think top lane is going to be the lane that we're looking at. I think both top laners will go exhaust, and they will just... You, as Vayne, the thing is, you don't have any option to not fight. If the enemy wants to fight you, you don't have any long-range wave clear. You can't just, like, receive the wave. You need to actually engage with the Tristana, and that's why Shiwu went for this counter pick, because you can just jump in, keep fighting her. So I think both top laners will be pathing up towards starts top, and whoever kind of wins that top matchup will decide the fate of the game.
It's going to mean that you get the control of the grubs. Tristana gets grubs, for example. That could be a disaster for KC, you know, and the split push power is insane. So a very volatile top matchup. That is, I think, I agree with you, going to be the focal point in this game, which is quite the opposite of what we normally have.
Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, loading onto the Rift for game number 1 of the grand final of EWC 2026. And it all coming down to Shiyu and Kana there on the top side of the map is kind of poetic as well. Kana having that unbelievable performance on the Gnar in their most recent series, and Shiyu having one heck of an up and down tournament thus far. We are going to learn a lot about this series and how it's going to go, I think, in this first game, with eyes glued to the top lane. And already, weird stuff's happening.
Yeah, both supports know what lane to play for. As Busio started the sweeper, predicting Career to come ward here, and that allows Kana to be playing in these bushes, but neither supports are going to base just yet.
All right, so we've got Ziggs versus Kai'Sa hanging out in the bottom lane. We'll see how Smash is going to do dodging these bouncing bombs. All right, we've just got 1v1s across the map here. It's kind of like they were competing for top lane, and they were like, you know what? We're all just playing top lane. I'm not gonna swap with you, okay?
Busio trying to keep Career at bay. Career was considering to flash for the taunt, but he did not commit.
Oh, that is the mayor of
Riot!
by the way, in
Riot!
the crowd here for
Look
the
at this!
EWC League of Legends Grand Final.
That's crazy.
Support. What is support doing?
Are both playing top lane champions.
Level 1 support.
Just stay in top
doing
lane.
some crazy things in the top lane.
And neither of them have base just yet. While Career looks
Classic.
to finish his, Busio wants to try to roam mid lane here. Maybe force a summoner
Yo, I'm
from
here.
Showmaker, but he should be fine just hovering both sides.
No Korean please in the chat. I'm sorry. You can say, type in English though.
Collected now. We've got some normalcy coming back to the Rift.
High value. Thank
These
you.
supports do
Welcome
make
back.
their way
Thank you.
down
Thank you.
towards the bottom side of the map. Busio, I mean, he needs to start listening to me, but decides instead gonna go for a bit of a hook
E
shot
flashing
flash
from
here.
Busio. Showmaker with a thumbs up. A double.
That's a big summoner committed. Obviously, Camille is quite mobile and can engage from a long way away in the
C'est
bottom
bon.
side, but Showmaker's just going to lose a little bit of health, but doesn't need
What
to
the fuck
flash,
is the
doesn't
meta?
flinch
That's what I'm
here in
saying,
the lane,
Riot.
knowing that
No, they
he's
need
not
to
really
have like
under
some
threat
kind
of
of
being killed by this Galio setup. So it feels like a slight edge gained here from D+, but it relieves the pressure for Yehu
like
for
if
just a
support
moment.
leaves lane
Yeah,
in the first 10 minutes, punish. Punish.
But not the start that Busio was looking for on this Camille. At least both him and
They
Career
defy
are
the
pretty
meta,
much similar
yo.
XP, so he didn't lose. I mean, he was able to steal some of the XP on mid lane while Career was bot.
Oh wow. Smash having to pop his boat. Okay,
Okay,
good dodge out from Career here. Nicely played, Career. Smash needs time to scale. He's playing Kai'Sa into a mage bot.
In this mid lane, still very even alongside Yehu. The Galio can have a rougher time in the first few levels up against the
Thank
Victor.
you,
He
appreciate
has
it.
been coping quite nicely.
2001,
It's going to come on
appreciate
over
it.
here and make this a little bit frustrating. There is a gravity well going down. Busio in position, but Career making his way up.
Your head is too big.
On this Camille,
What do you
Yike
mean?
making his way over, and Lucid
My head is
looking
normal
a little
size.
worse for wear, but picks the gap between the players.
See? Hand
Able to land
size,
that Sonic
head
Wave. That
size.
means that everything is just going to calm down.
But Yike got the top crab while Lucid
Yeah, I
was
mean, no one dies,
ganking
but
mid lane, and now he can get the bot crab as well.
Casey's
It's a
gonna double
crab
scuttle.
advantage for Yike. And a pretty
They
good
get the
start for him
top
on
size
restart.
scuttle crab
Hasn't
and they get the
been
bot
punished yet,
size
so
scuttle
much of the
crab.
aggression here
2
from
scuttle
Casey is
crabs.
starting to get small advantages starting to stack up. And Showmaker still holds his flash. Smash, by the way, needs some help here.
Going through the minefield, gets lit on fire here by Busio and smashes barrier.
Smash! Fucking run!
Flash as well to get out of the way.
The way they
Creating the damage down, but Busio just walks this one off.
Ooh.
Smash, not a whole lot left
That
in the
was
tank.
scary.
Lucid is coming down gear. I don't think he'll be able to get punished.
Oh, Kalista gonna have to flash to
Big
get out of
hands
the
and a
way,
big
so
head.
there's at least something here for D+, but they are on the ropes.
It's so much aggression from KC
I
in
mean,
this
hands
early
are
game.
pretty
They
big, I
not
guess.
pumping the brakes in this one. Obviously, we had the 2v2 top side into the late stay there for Busio in mid. This is a huge deny here on the back initially. And then they get the
DK,
aggression from the Showmaker. Don't get
please.
his flash, but put pressure on, get
If
that
Casey
lead there,
beats
then go
DK, I'm
straight to
gonna
the bottom
lose
lane and
it.
threaten Smash. They don't get any kills, but they are certainly putting the
For
pressure
the
on.
sake of
Khalist getting
LCK
that cancel
and
on
Korea.
Smash means that he can reclaim
DK
the
needs to
CS
win,
advantage
right?
that Smash had built up. The first
And
two
for the
levels
sake
the
of their
Smash
bank
up,
accounts.
Kai'Sa's quite a bit
Okay,
stronger,
wait,
but her
remake?
auto attacks while dealing
Remake!
damage, Six doesn't do anything
Some
until
kind
he
of
gets a
bug
few
with Kanna,
levels.
maybe?
So that was why Smash had that little bit of a CS lead, but now being completely
Yeah, the light
equalized is
sticks are
nice
really
for Kalist in
cute
this
from
early game.
KC.
Yeah, looks like the pause is on the D+ side of things.
Pause, yeah.
KC just being patient here, waiting.
Kalist seems like 2025 Guma.
Out effectively.
Oh, that's a big praise. I mean, Kalist has been playing really good though.
Who it is as well.
Really good.
Not clear.
Not entirely sure just it's Shield.
EWC, EWC has like a pause every game. This is like a part of the tournament,
a
I
little bit
think.
silly, but that's absolutely fine. Shield, let's hope that everything is going to be sorted out. He's in a difficult matchup there up against the Vayne, and actually currently has the only gold lead of the team against Canna 4 now. I've really enjoyed the pressure, though, that KC have put on. And honestly, this is good for us. Yeah. It gives us a little bit of a moment because there has, like, the tempo of this game has been kind of extraordinary out of KC.
I think we're seeing a very similar game from KC from how they've been playing in their last few games. They just keep looking for plays over and over again. And that's what's improved so much
KD
for
cosplay.
them between MSI and EWC.
KC win!
At MSI, they were much more reserved. It felt like they only went for very
DK
few
win.
plays, and if those plays didn't work out, the game kind
They're
of
doing the
looked
freaky
over for
thing.
them. But in this tournament, they just keep pushing no matter what, and that's what's given them the edge
The
against
way.
so many of these teams.
Yeah, I actually find it kind of crazy because I was talking to Dagda before the KC match that I cast in MSI during the play-ins, and he was like, "Oh, they're just basically mini Gen
KC
G.
fans,
They're going to be playing slowly. It's going to be cool, calm, and collected. This is a team that really does like to get their ducks in a row before they get things done."
Oh, the world will actually scout my career.
This squad.
I just find
More
that
pauses?
we're going to re-pause here for just a moment, make sure things are good. I find it to be a very risky play style in a best of 5, especially in the finals too, because if you are of that mindset of we're going to constantly push, the moment it stops working, the moment you lose that momentum, it could actually be quite mentally draining to play on the edge of your seat constantly, be the aggressor when G+ can otherwise just be defensive. Not to say that it's not a valid strategy. In fact, I think it's the way League of Legends in most cases should be played, is always trying to push every single advantage. If it does stop working or you start to lose confidence, it can really hurt.
I think
Emmanuel Gregor, mayor of Paris, is here.
The best at. Like,
no way. That's crazy. That's like the Paris mayor, guys. Is the head of Paris, by the way. What?
A complete team. And I feel like the fact that they've doubled down on the fact that we are going to try to
like imagine mayor of Seoul shows up in an LCK game.
Oh no, we're not doing a
KC shoes, I don't know. Oh, they made it. Okay.
Maybe if they do win, we'll get a shoey out of those guys. We'll have to get the cameras back on them. We will see.
The big dog,
high profile.
Dude, imagine KC. Imagine DK3-0's KC today. Oh my god, please. In front of the mayor. Uh-oh. They're gonna get kicked out. They're gonna get kicked out of France. GG.
I guess the only thing that would have been crazier than the mayor of Paris showing up to
this FIFA finals today too. Yeah, Messi is playing. Lionel Messi, Argentina, into Spain.
I'm sorry, like I think it was his son sitting next to him.
It's gonna be crazy, guys.
And he's like, "I'm sorry, son," and just like rips
into
open his shirt. It's been
Lamar Yamin, right? Yamar Lamin.
You know, people think about Kana as
Go
a
Spain, go.
T1 guy a lot, but they don't remember the D+ times.
Vamos Argentina. Vamos Messi.
A time to forget.
Okay, recall actually taken. I don't know why they paused.
This matchup up against the Tristana. A really nice early game from him. Have to feel that some of that probably
Paris library in front of the mayor.
Career's pressure. He even gets.
This is a huge push. I mean, he's got a nice farm here. He obviously is going to get played.
DK.
Yeah. And you start to get these.
I mean,
small
Smash had to flash earlier,
like
but
this,
he hasn't died.
The top laner has teleport.
He's chilling.
Until that unlocks later on with Roll Quest, it can be a disaster. He was able to do this, by the way, without a buy. And this is the first back for both of these top laners, so a good start here.
And now it gets a lot easier for Kana as he picks up the cloth armor, gets the HP from the Phage. As Kalista has no flash here.
All right, bit of a return gang from Lucid, looking to make his way in. Picks up.
Oh, Lucid's level 5 though, no ulti. Can't reach him. As for Ziggs, ADCs, I hate this champion. Like, look at this guy emoting!
Does have a lot of health. It's a mountain, of course.
This guy's just emoting like this.
We'll be able to get on over and take this one down. Busio just protecting.
And Yehu has prio in mid, and he has his ultimate, so there's just no way to contest here for
get his ass next time.
Whatsoever.
It's okay.
So they tried to look for Kalista.
Yeah, Dragon for KC.
He's able to walk it off, so a huge win here in the small exchange for KC.
Yeah, and part of that as well was the fact that Smash
Six is so annoying, y'all.
From the fact that he got denied the minions earlier. If he was level 6,
I hate this AP meta.
Could have followed it up. But overall, Kalista kind of baits the gank, wastes Lucid's
Get me
time.
out.
KC get the first dragon.
Yeah, talking about levels as well. I mean, career is only level 3. That Stand United is going to be a really important
Cal's just chilling here. Showmaker can't really push up the Galio outer lane, I guess.
Use that killer instinct, get into the back line is
Galio is building like
with you
Abyssal Mask, I think, this game. For Ziggs.
But yeah, Korea does need
Kalista's so solid, y'all. Kalista definitely has been performing really well this EWC. Kalist played really bad at MSI, but EWC, Kalist is playing really well. No, that Q connects on Shield. No fucking way. Cooked.
You got the cannon, but it wasn't worth it. They were waiting for that precise moment. Cannon's going over. Shiu doesn't want to give it
I'm telling you, just don't give Shiu Tristana. Why?
Yike to come in at the exact right moment. He has a farm lead over
Does
Lucid
Tristana
now.
pick?
He's got the first
Even when he's
assist
at, he wasn't able to actually carry, so I didn't like this.
Sonic pursuit. The fact that they're able
Because into Genji, Nar, he actually played Tristana as well.
It's a fantastic start for
Didn't
Kana,
really work out for
and
him
he also
there.
picks up the plated steel cap, so the matchup for Shiwu is you always want to continue jumping in.
Why didn't
continue
Tristana
trading,
use
but
ults?
now
I
Kana
think
is
he was
so
cooked either way,
tanky
no?
That it's going to be really, really difficult for Shiwu
But I think he did use it. Let's watch it. He used it like here. He pushed him back. There it is. So he should have maybe pushed back to Vayne.
But Kana has the damage here. Only takes a single.
Yeah, he should have ulted Vayne maybe.
Secures the kill. And this matchup, we talked about how volatile
He solo
it is.
kills
We have a
Kian
clear
3 times.
front runner now.
Certainly do.
He lost the game. It doesn't matter. He ends up losing the game.
Relatively early days, but an 800 gold lead is pretty decent here for Carmine Corp. Yike moving on over, doesn't want to give away all of these grubs. Does give away the first one though, and now Showmaker's making his way over.
Oh, Lucid! That combo is insane! There it is! Lucid the corner! Really nice combo. Immediately flash ulting.
That DK has. He flashes onto Yike. Yike doesn't have time to react. It's a clean CC chain. They're able to get Busio's flash as well, and Yahoo he TP'd in, but it was
Okay, Cal, who's looking? Career's hovering. Career's hovering.
A little bit further away. Career moves
She
up.
loses half his HP
It's going
for
to be Lucid going back after those 3 grubs come in.
Yeah, I don't think they win that.
Cancels his base.
Oh, Shiu's back keeps getting cancelled.
Really
Shiu might have to stay.
He is not enjoying his game right now. He took a ton of damage. I think that was actually a pretty smart
Top
risk
is so
there
good.
from Yehu to
Kanna's
stay.
gonna
Let's go back
be
to the play here.
solo
A very
bowling
quick
this
turn
Tristana
from
all
Lucid,
game, I
knowing
think.
They have this rotation of the Victor over here, and there is
Lucid
no
wants to
mid
be
laner.
rich.
The TP is happening now.
He wants
So
that
realize he gets the suppressor here into the
$600,000 prize
double
pool,
impale,
that's
and
for
then the
sure.
gravity field is layered on top. There's no mobility here whatsoever for Yike. They get the kill, they get the secure the grubs.
3 grubs for Tristana. There's at least a nice consolation prize, but he's going to need quite a bit more help to actually start winning the 1v1 again, to be able to be the one pressuring and actually utilize those grubs.
Well, Showmaker now, just with a little bit of attention from Busio and Yike moving on over here. Just
I
gonna be
think
playing
second place is like
defensively. On the bottom side of the map, Ballista just trying to get
340,000.
towards that first
First
item.
place?
Ludens is such a huge spike for the
300,000.
Zigs.
No.
Be getting
First,
there
no.
relatively soon.
Second place is like
Something
140,000.
we haven't talked about so much is
Yeah. So
this
you
Vayne
double
pick
your price.
is really,
You
really
double
good
your price
apart
if you
from
get
the
first
Tristana
place.
matchup. So the fact that Kana has survived this matchup.
Thank you for the
like,
gifted
I think
sub,
of
y'all.
my favorite
This
ADC to play
gifted
Vayne into,
100
it's
subs
Kai'Sa.
earlier.
She's so short range, she always
Giga
needs
chance.
to interact with you as Kana gets
No.
the stun and gets another
Fucking
good trade.
run.
And then you're also playing into
Run,
the
run,
Skarner,
run.
the Victor that you can dodge.
I'm scared for Shiu, but
playing into the Shen where it's so easy
I mean,
to
his
dodge,
exhaust
even
is up
cancel
soon.
is off.
Shiu's exhaust.
I think this is a really... This is a game that's set up
Should
for
be okay,
Kana
guys.
to carry.
Yeah, I think he does need a lot of condemns, though.
That he does.
I think if they all pile in on top of him, he can only condemn one of them.
But he does have the Galio ultimate.
That's a good one.
Out.
And he can go
Oiler Meepo, yep.
as well, right? Like with the ability to be into stealth.
We have some Oilers in the chat.
Galio into a weird spot at the start of a fight.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm Vayne to be doing that, but
I mean,
maybe.
We've seen some Vayne play in the past.
That's true.
All right, Lucid's coming up here,
Vayne
by the way.
engaged, it's a dangerous
They
thing.
don't have Yike nearby.
It's gonna be
He's
diving
fairly
Kanna.
nearby,
No
but
flash
they
on
don't
this
know if
Vayne.
No vision. Kana could be in
Exhaust is
trouble
coming up
here.
though.
There is the
Oh,
flash.
there it is.
Busio's gonna
Kanna
try to get himself
on the
out
tower.
of the corner.
Career's tanking all the tower shots.
Might be able to grab him the kill, and there it is.
Beautiful
Gets himself the
dive.
barrier, can
Well
keep him
played from
alive.
D plus
And now
key.
DK wanted to take some plates from this lane as
Uh-oh,
well.
Career
is
needs to execute. Can he do it?
Here as he does
Should be able to do it.
towards the inhibitor turret.
Seems like Yike doesn't want to try to force it. I mean, he's going to have to execute regardless, but DK, they recognize that if they just
Yeah,
leave Kana
I mean,
into
chasing
1v1
for that,
against Shiwu, that
just
Shiwu
gonna
will
waste your
continue
time.
losing.
But
so
play.
they go for the swap, and they're
But
able
look
to
at
take
bowling.
down Kana and
Bowling
get some
tower's
plates.
going down.
The return is that Kalist is
You
able
know what
to
they
hit
need
this
to
wall
do?
tower and get some plates of it.
They need
If
to
he
decrease the
had
damage
gloves,
AP
this could've
champions
actually
do to
almost been a
towers.
backfire for D+ if the Ziggs was able to hit a little bit more on that turret.
At
maybe
least to
with
the
some
ball lane
sapper
tower.
range, but because he has none, because of that great play from Lucid earlier.
And the
he
same
gets
thing for
money.
ranged
It's a
top
great
laners.
response on the
Ranged
other
top
side,
should
but
do
it's
less
not as good
damage
as it
to
could
top
have been. You
tower.
can see he's actually
That
most
way, way Riot can actually nerf those rules
with Smash getting the kill as well. So
without directly affecting the champions.
Able to pick up the Ludens.
What do you think, chat? Am I cooking?
Ahead of Smash now if they
So like Zig shouldn't fucking take down bot tower like that so quickly.
Well. The Luden Sox is gigantic as far as power spike
Teemo?
is concerned. You're talking about that dragon. This cloud is up and available.
Is Teemo even considered a ranged top?
This game, Tech ultimatum onto Smash. The Galio coming in.
Oh, Korea's here! No, the E doesn't connect! Smash fucking run! He gets out! Smash leads for now. Limping away there. Might have to give the dragon to KC. Gonna be securing the second dragon then.
Yeah, fumbled it. He missed the Galio Qs. He wasn't able to kill Smash. They still get his flash and should be able to pick up this dragon unless Lucid is able to get a steal.
Fuck Gnar. Just kidding.
I don't know. Showmaker's coming over here, but he's still
Same thing for Gnar, except when he's Mega Gnar, he does damage to tower again. Oh, wait a second.
Onto this Shen. A lot of buttons now on cooldown though as KC loses
Lucid! Nice, he gets it!
Secures the dragon and
Deepulskia secures the dragon! The flash forward! Nice! Buscio's cooked as well! Deepulskia! DK. They actually get the dragon as well. So yes, career dies, but it's okay. Good trade.
Now he's got a 400 gold lead. I do want to mention briefly there was an all-in on the top side attempted by Conley, tried to knock Shiu back, and neither of them ended up
one
dying.
step closer to the $600,000.
They now have their teleports online, but
one step closer to the prize, guys.
Here's the fight again.
It's very interesting here.
Smash double kill, yeah. Let's watch this again. Really nice ult from Career, but then Yike just kicks him. Now they don't have a Lee Sin kick. Chao's getting chunked. Showmaker is doing so much damage on this. And Smash comes back alive and reaches. Boom, boom, boom. Kite. Auto attack. Double kill.
Two consistent damage dealers here.
Smash was having a hard time, but he didn't die every time. He lived. He's waiting for his chances, biding his time. And then Kaisa, 3 kills now. 3-0.
Yeah, Korea
on Smash.
Head in. It looks like Yahoo is going to be okay for the moment. The one thing that I do want to say
I mean,
is
I think
nice for Showmaker to play
Casey really tried to shut him down, but
when it's been taken from him by Smash
I mean,
over and over again throughout this
Smash is Smash.
His victor has been absolutely incredible. Even though I think he went down like 0-3, but it was never his fault in those games. He was so incredible.
I hope DK wins his spam emotes. I mean, Showmaker was spamming emotes as well earlier. Maybe not spam, but... Oh, Busio was waiting, but he got caught out instead. Busio has to run for his life. Chahu gets to absolutely dominating this game now, DK.
Yeah, KC, they have a slight cross map on bot lane. They're trying to zone Shiwu away. And
let's go intern.
They don't have an actual wave. The wave clear from Vayne is so slow.
What do you mean intern? Volunteers.
DK are already on the Herald at this point.
Let's go interns.
Really nothing they can do except try to push this bottom lane here. We'll grab another plate. I think that's going to be the last bit of gold they can get. Trying to dive this will be so tricky. Shiu does have
DK wants to get paid.
Available here. So even in a 2v1, it's going to be rough. There's a really tough spot there for Yehu. Used his taunt early.
1 million, 600,000, not really 1 million.
Pushing in, and even though they had Busio there to defend, the Skarner gets first right of rotation there, and down goes that top side turret. So a big explosion of gold here now.
Homeless team is greater than home team. Okay, that's a good one.
The advantage.
Lucid is going to get stuck up here by the wall dive. Hextech ultimatum comes down as they deliver.
I should have laughed that hard. Okay, wait a minute. Shiu overstepping, immediately punished there.
Where is the cross map going to be?
What the hell? No, Shiu, I meant Lucid.
There isn't one. It's just going to be some damage on
Lucid overstepped it a little bit, he's alone. Immediate collapse.
Coming on down here. Grab Tristana, so I think it probably is going to be. They split the recalls there, and it looked really scary for a moment, but ultimately it's just going to be a huge win here for Deepulse. Not a kill, but the entire turret.
I wonder if Kana stayed, if he could condemn Shiwu there and one-shot him with Yike. That's what I was thinking.
That's what I thought they were planning, but...
Yeah. Maybe a slight miscommunication there. It ends up being the full tower for DK despite the fact that Lucid dies on the top side. So it's still a win for DK as they continue building this gold lead, now at 2.6k.
Yeah, 2-0 as far as those turrets are concerned. So standing gold, something that we do like to talk about. With no turrets yet taken here for KC, they might be able to use that for a way back in. There's some parity as, man, that Voidsig almost taking the Raptor. That would have been heartbreaking for Yike. Thankfully, he's able to lock that one down before that happens. But having a look at these items, we were talking before about this Luden spike, right? Like the Sork shoes on top of it. Such a huge moment for Kalist. Well, now there's a Kraken Slayer and a Rage Blade on the Kai'Sa.
And how about a
Smash is in a good spot.
Second Kraken Slayer on Shiyu, and they have a Victor who's about to get second item here. Blackfire plus the Andres. There's a lot of long-term damage. I think for KC now, you really need to win the fights quickly. You need to win them early. You need to use your
KC has no chance? Wait, Alex, I thought you were like the biggest KC fan earlier, like 2 minutes ago. What happened?
KC cannot fight this
Now you're
They
saying
need to
KC
fix
has no
their lane
chance.
assignments and have Kana into Shiwu, because otherwise...
Okay, I mean, Herald's gonna be used
And
mids.
Shiwu's gonna push in Yahoo.
DK
can't even take
bullying
Shiyu
Shiyu. Okay, he just runs out.
Just get the Camille out of there. Another
There it
turret
is.
falls down
The
as
tower's gone.
entire outer ring has just been
DK with a
demolished.
solid 3,000 gold lead,
for an angle
building up a
towards
little
Yike.
bit.
And kick still on cooldown
Smashes
for
my
Luke.
goats,
Might
cursing
pick up
them. Yeah, okay.
And Kana just catching the waves.
Let me drink some
where
water
he
real quick.
You know,
Okay.
old Lucio State, he's on the edge of maybe able to get something here. It's gonna be close. I don't think he can get him.
Lucio's looking for
Too
more.
deep. And Shiwu has both
That should be a
stunts as well.
dragon
He's
then,
got
over
90
to
as well,
DK.
caps on level 13.
It's gonna be
Has
a
the bot
library
lane as
soon.
well. So Lucio can't really threat alone, and KC desperately need to get Kana into Shiwu, or they cannot really break this, because they don't have the damage on Yahoo to try to gank him either, unless they can find a satchel there on Smash.
They will be able to get that. There's the flash to come through. Hextech ultimatum. They get into range.
Oh, shut down. No matter how fed you are, it doesn't matter if you get caught in jail. Camille jail into full combo. Can't run. Yike is gonna be going down to Showmaker though. He's eating the jellies. He ends up going down. Kill is free for Kalist. The Ziggs is getting really fed, guys. Kalist,
This is what we
the
talked
way
about
that
with
you
KC. They just
3-0.
keep fighting.
Smash,
If we're getting pushed
dice.
in every single lane, they just sack one lane and decide to put numbers, and we're seeing the full power of Camille Galli on display.
And this is exactly the type of insta-pick I was talking about. You have to get the kill before the fight really begins. The worrying thing for me is that even though this is successful and Showmaker teleports into middle of the team fight on Victor, right, flashes to follow here.
I mean,
it's
that was
still
a
such
really nice
close
play for
fight with
KC.
One of the main carries deleted instantly, and I think that's a sign that maybe the hourglass is running out of sand here for KC. If they can't turn this game around soon, it may just be too late.
I agree with you, but Lucid also really peeled nicely there, because Yike was setting up to kick Showmaker.
Camille
as soon
ult
as
is
he
OP,
TP'd in,
yeah.
but Lucid
Smash needs to
instantly
grab like
stunning him, and
Zhonya's, I
Yike going
think.
a bit too deep, trying to get that
Third out
insect.
and Zhonya's might be
It means
good.
that
TP.
While KC are trying to find their angles back in the game, they have diminished the gold lead by 500, but it's still DK that's in control. They're going to be able to continue pushing in all three lanes, and KC need to find another play, but you can see the recipe that they have for success.
Kana's about to cash out his call. He's got 6 stacks left on that. He'll be putting together a second item soon, but this Victor is the biggest one on the Rift. Double items here for Showmaker, who's incredibly fed. It does so much damage. So
I mean, the crowd is like really quiet.
3 carries. There's still 2 left.
Crowd is quiet.
Victor as well.
Turning into a library in here. Hold up.
He will definitely be doing a lot of work there. In fact,
I mean, I think it's still winnable for KC. It's
not, and he's got
end
7
of the day,
stacks
they
of
have
Dark
Vayne.
Seal.
Oh yeah.
Vayne is
He's
scaling.
big.
Vayne is scaling hard.
Yeah, and that is definitely a big
Showmaker
deal.
though,
In the last
2,000 gold
fight, I
lead
think one of the biggest
almost.
things that went wrong for KC was the fact that
We'll see.
Yike couldn't get onto this Victor, and I think that that was a bit of user error as well. If they're able to play that one out a little bit better, take down both the Kai'Sa and the Victor, then it's very comfortable
Baron on spawn,
securing the rest.
Triple carry, Leandri's Blackfire. They think they have the speed to do this, or at least are going to look for a turn. I think it's a little bit too risky, and they agree.
Yeah, this is very dangerous against Kalist, because if he lands, I mean, he's the one getting poked out right now, but I feel like if he lands a few bombs, he can really chunk DK, and a huge 6 ult when they're on the Nasher can be really dangerous.
This is probably the most Baron damage we've seen all tournament, by the way. Like, this composition just shreds the Baron.
As a domestic commentator of the LCK, D+ doing Baron, looking for turns, threatening, turning the poke.
I mean, the Baron is not hunting Baron. They can actually get it very quickly. With the Windsor on Kai'Sa, their Baron damage is very fast.
You're heading towards the late game.
KC cannot give up all the control in Baron like this.
See whether they can actually find an angle.
But they might get caught out if they try to face check.
Towards the north of the Rift. And it's a Christmas tree on DK's side. Man, they have really opened the shutters. They can see everything with all of those
Christmas.
Rocks being thrown
Christmas came early, guys. Christmas miracle.
And why is
Oh, we just can't hear the crowd, but the crowd is going ham. But they're going like, let's go.
It's It's very strange. He's just throwing rock after rock, looking immortal with his Spirit Visage now completed alongside that Protoplasm Harness. And yeah, I think they should go for another turn. They've got Shio on the top side, taking down this turret as well.
KC are in trouble. They can't come in here easily and deny this right now. They have to rush over, but they just have no vision. If they try to walk in, they'll just get caught.
I mean,
think they're just gonna have to give it up. The bomb.
No way Casey just gives this for free. Korea's gonna try to keep Yike away from the pit. Oh my god, Casey's just giving this for free. That's an early smite. Smash actually secures a Baron. No way, Dio. Oh my gosh, KC. They gave up all the control of Baron side for free.
Lucio based, and with that they weren't able to face check, so they kind of have to wait for him to come back.
No response from KC for that. They do grab the mid tower, so I guess you could say
that's very
they are responding.
Here.
They got the mid turret. That's at least something.
DK Baron, yeah. DK actually grabs Baron there
like
for
this. At
pretty
least
much
it
free.
gives Lucio some potential extra angles if they get map control back to actually dive and catch Smash in the mid lane and set up picks with the Galio. Camille, maybe that's one way back in. It's not going to happen right now, but at least they got that one little counter pick there in the mid lane.
D+, you were talking about it just a little bit too late as far as the dragon spawn, and so KC couldn't leverage that extra little bit of map pressure given the resets.
Lucio has a potential flank though on Showmaker if DK decide to put numbers into the bot side. So he's looking for it.
Yeah, there is a nice little satchel here as there's a kickback.
Camille! No, Showmaker! He flashes out, but he just goes down! The Camille offers the Vulcan!
Will get him to safety. Lucid
Put in jail, Camille!
They managed to lock down Busio and down he will go.
It's okay though, Busio's dance. Maybe DK can push bot.
And Yao can't do
Bot tower.
So yeah, you got Showmaker.
Yeah, they put the Showmaker in jail! Like, Showmaker didn't even do anything, it's a volunteer! This is like bullying of the homeless.
Same kind of thing I was just talking about here. They kind of bait this, set this up with a kick from Yai.
Kicking the homeless, putting the homeless in jail, oh no.
Flash over the wall. They get the taunt here, but Smash can follow Flash. Sure, that's a big win. You took away the Flash from the Kaisa, but D+ just have more damage.
More than 280s is in the top lane because they're
the fact that you're not able to convert that into a dragon speaks volumes to how strong the
Riot.
rest of DK's carries are even when Showmaker dies.
And I would be so annoyed at the fact that the role on
what did I walk into? no, in-game. Power Spike though, for Smash, there it is, he evolved his W now. Kaisa W evolved as well at 3 items. Nashor's Tooth completed.
That's assuming they're able to grab this next one in about 5 minutes time. But even with the 2 oceans that they've picked up here, it's going to make it that little bit more frustrating to make this burst composition work.
And now we're looking at a Shiu who's massively ahead. Right now the side lane into the Vayne has been fixed. Now it's controlled by D+.
Yeah, she was really strong. Busio does still have the flash, while Smash and Showmaker use theirs in the fight. So if he's able to find another flank like that, where he can flash hookshot onto the carries, set up the Camille Galio ultimate, we've seen them one-shot the carries before, and there's still no stopwatch on either Showmaker or Smash against that.
And that is a very cool hat that has been purchased by Callist as well. As far as 3 items are concerned, that is a large amount of damage that he's representing here onto the squishies of DK.
I think D+ need to be aware that there's no major objective up here for 3 or 4 minutes. And while their flashes are down, they should just clear waves and play safe, because there are so many tools for KC to steal away this game if they make a mistake, if they overstep, and they absolutely have no reason to right now. They have a lot of vision around the map they can fall back to, clear wave by wave, and not necessarily try to pinch inside. Sure, that'll give some time for some of these members of KC to catch up, like Kana on this Vayne, but I think it's the appropriate response here given the commanding lead they have right now. They do not want to toss this one away.
And this has been, you know, the hubris from some of the teams here at EWC has been their downfall. See whether DK can keep the respect levels high, make sure that they play this one out by the book in order to lock this one up. Callist giving them the good hook thumbs
What's
up.
the meaning of Dio? I mean, it's just like a thing I add.
It's almost like he's trying to say like, oh, maybe you guys should try to go for a
I
play
don't know.
here.
It doesn't have a meaning.
Just gonna sit back and clear the wave. This is the kind of play I'm talking about. They're hiding.
Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm just like typing in the chat
so
right now.
far, they have just not taken the bait.
We're back. I mean, nothing's really happening right now. We have to lock in for a dragon coming up in 2 minutes 50.
So it's really going to be up to Kana.
3 dragons for DK though.
For DK.
Oh no,
It's a feeling, Dayo, yeah.
You were talking about the arm guard, the Zhonya's.
Korean, yeah. Kind of like a Korean ending, but also Japanese as well, so if EWC says something, I'm gonna tell them it's Japanese. Japanese Dayo, not the Korean Dayo.
Something like that, because he is Showmaker who does just like to do damage.
And I feel like Seeker's arm guard counters this comp so damn hard.
This is why I studied
It's gonna
Japanese.
be really difficult for me to imagine how you can try to get that Camille Galio combo once Showmaker
Sumimasen.
gets his Seeker's arm guard as well. I guess you can still look for Shiwu, but that also speaks volumes to the fact that there's 3 carries on DK that you need
Korean
to worry
police,
about.
oh my
The
god.
triple carry comp is one we've seen from D+ a lot, especially when Shiu picks up this Tristana.
This was their best archetype all last year, right? We were calling for it, we were asking for it, and they only ever did it like, 20% of the time.
Like a Chinese or Dayo? No, I don't know actually.
And what we call this case,
It doesn't mean anything.
The shotgun comp. You have 1 bullet. If it lands, you're golden. If it doesn't, but the problem is you have 3 targets and they can all stand far apart, which pretty difficult for a shotgun.
I mean, it is a really large cartridge, though. At least there is that. The Mega Inferno Bomb is a decent area, as now Shiu wasting no time. There's the Buster Shot, just playing tennis with Busio.
That's why they played Tristana. The Blaster Shot is really nice in the Camille. The Tristana ulti. Yeah, Tristana press R. And for time, Camille jumps in and tries to put him in jail. You just ult him
A little
away.
bit of a window towards Kalista there. Doesn't find the void. Up. 5 seconds time, exactly right, Wolf. There is
English only in chat? I mean, as long as you don't speak Korean, it's fine. French and Spanish, Japanese, go ahead.
Is going to have a pretty good time. That draw of bead really allowing him to hit from a really long distance away. Naito catching onto this wave. Busio once again in a frustrating position. A Void Seeker is going to go wide.
Busio on the flank.
Yeah, Korea finds himself the taunt on towards this Camille. The wall dive is going to connect onto Showmaker.
Busio. Showmaker flashing out! Yike is trying to go in, but double kill for Smash! Smash is flashing in as well! Kalista flashes out! Oh my gosh. This is so deep from KC! Oh no. That might be a GG. They're trying to push mid. Oh no, they're just gonna go for Baron instead. Yeah, I mean, Kalista's alive on Ziggs and he can actually wave clear. So. What a global world, yeah. Global stream. Usually my stream has a lot of people from all around the world. Multilingual stream, global stream.
And then he ultis onto the
Boostier's doing. I mean, he was trying to go ham, but Smash.
W flash, Kalista flashes away. It doesn't quite
assassinating the backline.
Smash, and now it's a Nash for DK. They can play for the soul, and Casey's hopes for game 1 looks dire.
No, it's just Korean language.
This one, unfortunately, D+ read them like a book in that fight, and the arm guard value you just mentioned, Jack Spectra. It's that moment where they block the engage there, and then there's a follow-up from Career. Guess what? Showmaker buys Zhonya's. He's got another one.
He's just doing funny stuff as always, yeah.
Ahead now. It starts to feel like we've already seen many Hail Mary attempts. I don't even want to say that that's the only way back in for KC. It's going to be D+. It's on them if they make a mistake here in this one, but they have every single piece of the map controlled, and the last possible objective to take for now is that Ocean Soul, and they've got their eyes on it. Busio's looking for Shiu here, but he's a bit short.
What? Okay, that's some damage as he dives on top of him. Busio will be taking.
Shiu's gonna have his W up, I think he's cooked though. They do manage to get the shot down as well on Shiu. He just gave over like 800 gold, I think, right?
KC as far as that trade is concerned of champions. But I mean,
it's fine if DK can get the mid-tower push. It sounded like a soccer stadium, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like an actual soccer stadium, football stadium, like it's crazy in there. The chance.
Doesn't even really notice as the mini arcane storm comes down and the Galio can do nothing about it. He goes golden, he looks
Calhoun that again. Calhoun Galio just getting destroyed. Showmaker gapping him a little bit. Lucid's Skarner has been very solid. Oh, Skarner! No! Yoi couldn't even move! Jungle gap! Jungle try! No way, Dayo. Smash and Showmaker also sitting on Zhonya's, by the way. They actually... No way.
Game one from
The taunts
DK.
from career.
Pushed
Carrier?
in every single lane.
Career. About to win EWC. Holy moly, Tayo.
Off the same game one. I like
Jungle
KC's
Gapia.
resilience, how much they fought back, but DK remained in control, they remained calm, and they kept pressuring, and it was especially when they
1-0.
got that first nacre,
Polly is
I
a
felt
famous
like the game
library.
opened wide for KC.
I think it's some
Oh
ways,
my gosh.
I want to champion how well D plus Kia played through that mid to late game, because we've often seen this team stumble there. We've often seen this team not close games out because they're not ready to make that tough call on Baron. But also, I want to say, KC, like you said, they kept looking, they kept fishing, and a lesser team would have been caught by so many of those Lucio flanks, would have gotten punished. And I think we're in for a great series
Showmaker
here.
Victor is just not okay, I guess.
Volatile. D plus pulled ahead. It got really hard
The
for
Tristana
KC,
top, I
but
was
it
doubting.
A good game
It
one.
worked
was
out.
very close. And
She
I cannot wait to see the rest
able
of this
to
BO5
shut
have
down
in
the
store for
vein
us.
completely.
And there's also the point of the draft
Goddamn.
makes such a huge difference. I think KC were playing around what they had very, very well, but I think it could be better moving into the second game. Speaking of which, though, we have Digon alongside to break down that first one.
Thank you very much, guys. It is the LCK squad striking first here. D plus Kia take the victory in game number 1, much to the chagrin of the blue wall of Carmine Corp. But it is 1-0 D plus.
And I think the approach that they went with the draft, they were just talking about the casters, was really inventive. The fact that they had this Tristana into the Vayne, who also has the Buster shot against the Camille. You look at the composition of KC, Camille, Galio with the Ziggs on top, you know what the game plan is.
Collis,
But
34.4k damage, only to lose in the end.
Stasis with a Seeker's Arm Guard, which they got later in the game.
Kespa
And the
Cup
other one
right
has the
after,
Buster
yeah.
shot
Kespa
to
Cup in
break
2
the
days,
Camille out.
actually.
And I think that meant it
Kespa
was
Cup
actually
in 2
really
days.
difficult for KC when they fell behind, because a lot of their attempts just didn't quite work out.
I feel like we've seen a lot of Lee Sins today that can't really quite get access into the backline. The taunts, the seekers that Oaks mentioned earlier. It pretty much becomes that this champion gets really strong in the early game, but late game he just becomes a kick. And if you cannot find that either, it's kind of like a 4v5.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here, starting off on the bottom side of the map where Kai'Sa was the protagonist in this one.
I mean, I gotta say, DK was kind of greedy to picking up Kai'Sa and Victor in the same team against Ziggs Camille, but this attempt that they tried to kill Kai'Sa on the bot lane, it didn't
Every
work out. And I
time.
think
Smash
this
lives
helped DK
every
have so
single
much
time.
space in the early game with the scaling pick.
I feel like if they were able to maybe shut down Smash a little bit, but Kai'Sa is able to grab triple kills, 3 kills from this fight.
And they also just commit
Oh, wait,
the
double
Zing
kill,
kick
but
there to take out Korea. And in the extended fight, they end up
the casters
losing
went
out
so
because
quiet
of
as
the
soon as
help
Casey
of the
lost.
tools aren't
Yup.
available, and Smash is back on full HP to pick up the kills.
They have the burst damage, they have the one-shot combination, but after all, you just have to deal with the Victor Kai'Sa chasing you down here.
Yeah, and you can see the thinking, right? If we eliminate one of these targets on the opposite side, that makes our Drake fight easier. But as you said, Ox, you didn't have those cooldowns. You then lose the ensuing fight because it goes longer, and that Kai'Sa still lived. A tough spot for KC to be on. Then later on here, 28 minutes, much further down the fight, the Drakes were starting to stack up here against KC.
Yeah, there'd been a lot of control from D+, just picking up picks into objectives. Here they look for Showmaker trying to take him out, but the stasis, the value of this disrupting that engage,
Sonya's
and then
flash,
after
Career flashing as well, the flash heal to save Showmaker, Career. Get down, Mr. President!
Also huge
Bodyguard.
to Lucid right there, breaking
Get
apart
down.
the fight. He was zoning constantly the 2 carries.
He's all
from
over
KC,
Showmaker trying to save him.
up and killing that Victor. So you can see the access was there, but once the Camille goes in, gets one shot, Lee Sin cannot follow up, your carries are not around, and just fell apart for KC.
I mean, now we should talk about the draft once again, because I think this is their second time bringing up the Kai'Sa against the AP bot lane. I think it's more about having better teamfight composition, because it has been really chaotic, you know. I think none of the teams that can actually snowball from the early game like cleanly, you know. So I think it's all down to the team fight, and as long as you have the cards, you have the power for the team fight for the late game,
she's on
then I think you
DK.
can always come back
Hold
from
up.
the game, and that's the main theme.
Is that the
about the
2-1
DK
uniform?
right now.
Hold up, hold up. 2 sets before the salary, yo. 2 more games if they win 3-0. Gonna turn the place into a library. Great.
But when the engage comes in, you can go in and follow up and instantly make the play. You also have a lot of tools to dodge abilities. I do agree with what we did said. I think the laning phase can also be always be a little bit delicate if you're picking Kai'Sa into the likes of Ziggs. But if you get through that, which they did manage to, then you're really powerful in those 5v5s.
I just felt like seeing them versus T1 and how well coordinated they were. I felt like Busio and Yike really truly made the difference in that particular series, and I just didn't quite see Busio on the same page as Yike in this one, particularly since you really need to get that Lee Sin ahead. It just didn't happen. So maybe they'll just roll back a little bit more on comfort champions to just get that spark back for game 2.
Especially because that was a high priority pick for both of them on that Lee Sin. Lucid very deadly with it, Yike having the opportunity to play it, and Lucid on tank duty, and still not to be able to get over the hump feels like a pick wasted. And we're not in best of 3s anymore. We are in best of 5s with it.
I mean, for me, Kamikov is one of
Showmaker
the teams
Showtime.
who has LCK.
I mean, if all DK has to do is
so
continue
like
playing just mage and mid,
right now. So
carries top for sure,
on the
right?
And stabilize the game with your strong laners, who is Yehu in the mid lane.
She's grateful that DK beat Genji.
Before we're back with game number 2 of Karmine Corp versus D plus Gia. Don't
Thank you for the donation.
2 of Level Up. The EWC documentary is live now on Prime Video, so go check that out whenever you can. See you right after this.
선글라스 힙하다고. No Korean. No. Korean chat no. Sunglasses hip. Yes.
You are
Korean no, not okay, but English is fine.
This would be the first reverse sweep in
an
international
what's up,
finals.
guys? The library, yeah. KC fans are still gonna be okay though. 1 down, 1-0 down. Comfortable.
안녕하세요. T+ 기아 미드 맡고 있는
Bro, I already watched this one like 5 times. I think we all watched this like 5 times already.
저희가 이번에
Hold
또
up.
EWC 하게 되어서 또 파리로 온 만큼 이번에 한번 프랑스 음식을 먹고 한번 평가해보는 시간 가져보도록 하겠습니다. 그냥 칩인데?
Korean cut? Yeah. Cut the vault, cut the clip.
뭐지?
치즈칩, 치즈.
냄새를 한번 맡아볼게요.
생긴 건데, 냄새가 냄새가
쉽지 않은데요?
Showmaker doesn't like cheese.
바다에서 이런 냄새가 날 수 있나?
어떤가요?
응? 냄새랑 다른 맛이 나는데? 아닌가? 약간 우유 맛이 나는 느낌인데?
몇 점 주시겠어요?
저는 한 8.5점?
8.5점?
저는 진짜 맛있습니다.
저는
They're just finding excuses to feed DK players.
좀 제가 이렇게 뭔가
Guys, what do you mean?
좀 느끼한 것 같아요.
그래요?
제가 치즈를 막 엄청 선호하지 않아서.
Come on.
오,
이거는 뭐죠? 이거 그냥 빵인가?
미니 쇼콜라?
안에 건포도인가 이거?
그냥 빵집에서 파는 빵 냄새가 납니다 일단.
Bakery
무슨
bread?
맛이에요?
맛있는데요?
프랑스.
Have you guys eaten food?
초코 들어있는 거.
Have you guys eaten a meal,
너무
guys?
맛있는데요?
Croissant, yeah.
맛있네요.
I think it's like bendy chocolat, maybe.
제가 또 빵을 좋아해서
Raisins, though.
맛있습니다. 응?
First meal in weeks? Oh, where?
오렌지 주스 탄산?
First time eating?
그냥 오렌지 주스 냄새 납니다. 먹어볼게요.
DK eating brings a tear to my eyes.
말 그대로 그런 거 같아요.
맛있습니다. 이것도 8점.
한 7점?
7
왜
points.
감점 됐죠 얘는?
그냥 그저 그런 거 같습니다.
그저 그렇다. 저는 맛있었어요.
과자랑 비슷한 거 같아요.
뭐지?
치즈케이크 같은데요?
일단 되게 맛있는 냄새가 납니다. 맛있다.
케이크는 아닌 거죠?
점수 한번 매겨주세요.
저 한 5점?
5점.
Not my style.
I can speak only Konglish?
저는 이거
Konglish Alice is okay. Don't worry, 다요.
굉장히 맛있고 이게 더 느끼한 것 같은데요? 다 드신다고요?
끝나고 몇 개 더 가져갈게요. 맛있습니다.
저는 빵을 더 갖고 싶긴 한데.
예?
이게 뭐예요?
버섯인가?
달팽이네. 먹어보고 싶진 않아.
엄두가 나진 않네. 아니 뭐?
냄새 한번.
Let them eat the snails. I'm pretty sure they do eat it.
가위바위보?
안 내어진 거 가위바위보. Try it. Let's go. 네?
맡아봐.
이게 뭐라 설명 못하겠네. 뭐 약간 안 좋은 냄새와 뭔가 그
바닷가 냄새 나는데.
뭔가 그런 느낌도 있고.
점수요? 저 10점이요.
왜요?
너무 맛있을 것 같은데 못 먹어서 너무 아쉽고요.
10점이라고요?
네, 저 한번 트라이 해보고 싶은데 너무 아쉬워요.
저도 10점 드릴게요.
이거
저는 프랑스 하면 또 생각나는 게 에스카로그이기 때문에
안 좋아하실 것 같은데.
이게 제가 너무 먹고 싶었는데 또 괜히 대회에 지장이 생길까 봐 나중에 한번 트라이 해보는 걸로 하겠습니다. 이렇게 한번
Do you think Shoemaker ever misses playing with Canyon compared to Lucis? Hey, come on, man.
재밌었던 시간이고 앞으로 EWC에서 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
Canyon left.
감사합니다.
Seems like Shoemaker and Lucid are very close friends, right? They want money to save team? Yeah. Guys, I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. Paris normally, this is Paris, right? Paris after DK vs KC. I'm ready. Now we just need DK to win. We just need DK to win, turn the place into our library, and then we just hit send right away, okay? KC Yagi, bah. We're gonna post it. I'm enjoying your live stream, yo. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Please stop ulting. It's too late. I already ulted like 5 million times.
Lead the series 1-0, but this is a best of 5. They're gonna have to lock in for at least another 2
I don't know if the
games
caption's good though.
if they want to
Maybe
come
the
away
caption
with
can
that
be
trophy.
better.
Hopefully another 4. But we'll have to see what KC, how much of a fight they can put up. As game number 1, the draft was difficult to execute. They tried their hardest, but they weren't able to find the picks that the draft needed to be able to find that win. And DK were really disciplined, not giving KC that angle, showing a much higher, more consistent DK than we've seen in, what, years? I mean, it's been so long.
Yeah, it really has been. Honestly, since Canyon left this roster.
I mean, the crowd is nowhere near a library. They're just going ham, guys. They're just clapping it. They're jumping.
This is the most consistent they've looked since their 2020-2021 days. It's just only in the micro.
I mean, they're not even looking at the screen. Okay, wait. We have to move.
They'll win this and they'll take it to the LCK, but there's still a lot more EWC left to play.
This is the ridiculous thing because DK also managed to clinch Legend Group. They were
Chase band, Poppy band.
minds that they made top 5 in the LCK, and they got very, very close to not getting there as well. I mean, the stars had to align to make sure that that happened, and from that point, they have now made it all the way here to the grand final of EWC for 2026. And yeah, I mean, Ian Chambers was talking about Cinderella stories and how one of them has to end. It'd be crazy to see either of these teams walk away with this trophy, as already we have a bunch of bans to come on through, the Jace, the Poppy, and the Syndra, all understandable here on D+'s side, as there is the Vi being taken away from Lucid, always does need to be removed, as well as that Orianna that seems to be largely permaban throughout this this tournament.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Cassiopeia. Because DK banned the Syndra themselves, it makes me think that they might want to first pick the Cassio. Victor as well being out, Orianna, as you say, Atlas. I think Cassio doesn't have a whole lot of answers. You can go the Anivia into it, but a lot of players have felt very comfortable playing that.
I mean, Cassie, I feel like is a bait. Every time there's a Cassie, that Cassie's losing.
The ban here by KC.
I don't know, guys.
Shoemaker is a great LeBlanc player. It's a niche pick for him, but he will dominate lane and often just take over the entire.
Cal good Syndra? Yeah.
But
Cal loves to play Syndra. Kalist can play Syndra too.
In the LCK specifically,
I guess it's gonna be a Cassie. There it
It
is.
just makes the Cassiopeia first pick so free here as well.
Oh, it could be for Smash though.
If DK
Cassie
go
for
Cassio first
Smash.
pick and Casey answer with the Anivia, then LeBlanc can have a very chill time into that Anivia pick. So that's what I assume Yehu is going to go for here, and then probably a jungle pairing for Yike, probably the Jarvan, as that pairs well with the Anivia and good into the immobile.
Busio board?
Board
Board is very good
Bard
to
as well. He
Cassie.
is so
Unless
incredibly
Cassie
good at
builds
this
portables.
champion. An understandable pickup. If that's
Boulder
paired
and a
alongside
Boulder.
the Ezreal as well for
Busio,
Kalist
number
that
one
he has
board
had
in
so
the
much
West.
success on so far this tournament. That is a phenomenal core to start things off for
Bordeaux.
KC in this draft.
There was Carrier in the East, and I think in the world. We saw the Carrier board today, dominating. And then we also see the Busio board.
6 kills on the board. He was just roaming around the map.
Fevy, shout out board, yo.
There's the Anivia for
I guess
Yehu
we have
up
to cheer for
against
KC
this
game too,
Cassiopeia,
guys.
But now Lucid gets his hands on the Jarvan.
Yeah, and now you could go Jarvan Ezreal here, in theory.
You could.
Pick it away.
You could also go for the Gnar pick because some of those answers have been taken away here, and just go for your solo lanes locked up and then look for Smash and career based on the rest of the draft here for D plus Kia. I think the Jarvan is the most likely pick here.
I like the Gnar because then you get to keep the Cassio flex as well, and because, as you say, so many of the picks are out, I think it's a really smart strategy if DK decide to go for it, especially considering Kana is the Gnar guy, you know?
Yeah, it just feels like a great denial pick here, all things considered. The one that I think would be quite strong. Shiyu, not known necessarily for his Gnar play, nowhere near players like Kana or Zeus on this pick, but definitely one he's played a lot in the past. He's been great at shutting it down as well. I think he's a little bit more famous.
He's more of
for
an
that.
anti-Gnar rather than the actual Gnar player himself, but he has had some games on it, of course. There is that Ezreal that we were talking about, great into the Jarvan as well, so really does feel like it serves double duty. Not only is it a great lane alongside the Bard that you can get out of a Cataclysm, which is going to feel great. And Kalist, pretty good at this particular champion.
Kalist can definitely be happy, but Kana might be a bit worried now as they get 2 bans to invest into Kana to take away any sort of Gnar answer he would have. I'm assuming maybe something like the Ambessa ban, or you can go even further and try to ban out even more range tops, but I feel like since we've left the Tristana and Vayne, probably just banning out more generic bruisers that Kana could pick into this Gnar.
Yeah, Varus and Twisted Fate.
Varus? Actually, Kana does play the Varus. I could see that being a potential.
I think
he doesn't play it that well, but he does play
Bruiser
it.
junglers feels good too because they don't really have a backbone of their composition just yet. So taking away the Xin feels really good
They're
here.
just
They
such
have
a
the Jarvan
real
on their
like
side.
hook
Obviously
champion
no Lee
for
Sin with
Bards.
Skarner, so we'll see what Yike is looking for.
I'm
in
not
this
even
draft.
joking,
We saw
like,
the
this might be a
Kiana
good time to
paired
bring
with
out
this
Courier's
Anivia,
Blitzcrank.
in that semi-final match to great success, but I don't think this is
Yoink
necessarily
him.
that kind of
Bomba.
draft. Nautilus has gone.
Could
I
be a
think that's
Leona
great
angle
ban
too.
here because it's one of the
Leona's
best ways
pretty
to
good into
lock an
Bard.
Ezreal down guaranteed in a team fight.
It was an incredibly similar
Nautilus
draft
is
that
bound,
Yike
though.
played the Kiana though. It was literally
Nautilus
these
bound.
first 3 picks, and Casey decided we're not gonna have a front line.
You don't
we're
think
just gonna
you guys
play
don't
this like a
believe in
pick up
the
and just put up
Courier
the Anivia wall,
Blitzcrank?
put
I
the
think he had a
Kiana
pretty
wall,
bad
put the Temper
Blitzcrank
Fate
game.
from Bard and poke you out from range and never give you that normal
Pike
standard
also
team
works.
fight.
Pike.
And they were able to execute it against
Maybe
T1,
instead of Blitz,
so I
Pike is
feel
better.
like doubling down on it, I would like it.
But Pike is a bit of a bait, so you have to play super well in order to pull it off. Carrier played Pike today, did not work out.
As they really do need something explosive here for setup. And
is it just the Varus? I actually really
Yeah, Nautilus
wouldn't
is
mind it
bound,
for Canada towards
Rygorn.
that top side of the map, and you can
Look
pick
at
it
the
away.
bans.
Otherwise, Smash might be able to take that himself.
Thrash works, but I don't know if Courier can pull it off. Thrash this meta is also hard.
And then pick accordingly for the top side. That is what they're looking at.
Fulfills a similar role as the Kiana. Your goal is to just one-shot whatever target you first come across. I like the fact that they're delaying top until 5, because that way Kana can see all 5 champions here and lock in something that's good. The worry I have about Varus is I feel like if Kana makes one mistake, Lucid can just cap top and make him completely irrelevant in the game, especially if DK decides to look at a strong bot lane.
I think there were 3 strong options here. One of the third one might raise some eyebrows when I say it, but there's the Caitlyn, there's the Varus that you could have played into the Ezreal, and there's also the Kalista. I feel like when you have this Cassiopeia, you could have looked for a winning Kalista push, but instead, Caitlyn Lux to come out here. For career, we've seen this before, and Smash is an amazing
So
Caitlyn
I
player.
think
Picked up the
Caitlyn
slack,
Lux definitely
in the
can
challenger
beat
squad.
Bard, but
We
if you
have
don't
Lusaka
manage to
between
shut
them,
him down
obviously, as well,
and have that massive
learn from the
lead
best, right?
to
Back
snowboard,
on T1.
I think
Very,
Bard
very
can start
strong on this
routing
pick,
you.
and it is gonna
Bard can
be
definitely
a
start routing
risky
you.
mid-game
This is
with
very
this, but when we
uncomfortable
get to the
comp
late game
for
with
Bard though.
rescaling,
Bucio also played
here, including the Gnar. Deepos have a lot of
super
late game
well.
power.
Yeah,
If he gets hit by 1-2 from Lux, he's cooked.
Just how good Smash is.
Career Lux?
This is the new
No,
counter pick.
career
It's
Lux.
coming up. It's a thing.
Yeah, this is going to be very exciting
Yeah,
to see whether
Olaf
KC
is
can play through Canada towards
interesting.
that top side, but we do have Ian standing alongside.
Let's see
who's
if Konna
managed
can
to
cook it in the
find
shoe.
An absolute prophet in the audience.
I think DK actually has a better comp. KC, I don't know.
But DK has its fans too. DK fans, how we doing?
Like, this is the only DK fans in the whole crowd, so let's be real.
Wow, this is loud down here.
DK, DK,
You've got an
DK,
amazing story because you
DK.
downloaded the EWC app and you made a prediction a while ago. What did you predict?
So basically, there's an EWC app which is super awesome, and they closed their entry for the Pick'em tournament winner this Tuesday. And who I picked, of course, is D+ Kia with 0%.
Wait, what?
I can show you.
So
Wait, she's
knew right
rich.
From the start, you had so much belief in this team. Now,
She's
you
super
are
rich.
in a very hostile environment. The
No one
French
else
are loud
picks
and
DK,
proud.
come on.
How intimidating are they?
On Tuesday, that's like a week
hear
ago.
anything,
Okay,
to
maybe
be
like, no, like, that's like
honest, isn't it?
5 days ago. She'll be rich along with DK, $300,000 in the pockets.
Everyone knows that Showmaker
Data
is
equals
good
harvested.
at where he,
If you think your data is truly private in 2026, you're joking.
It's gonna be the Parry library. We all know
Your phone is listening to right now. Your phone is listening to right now as we speak.
Paris library in here by the end of the match. Let's see what happens and keep on
It's
moving.
cooked already, honestly.
Oh my goodness, that was I was a little bit scared for that little section of the audience, but managed to make it through that
It's training the
entire interview.
clankers. Yup.
And here we are, ready to get onto the rift for game
Bunga.
number 2 of this best
Saying the C
of
word.
5 to see who is going to be able to lift
I'm not
this
gonna survive.
EWC trophy.
Okay, wait.
And here we
Let's
go.
see if DK can survive there.
All right, Casey, I do like this draft a little bit better, but I also feel like DK kind of had the answers once again. The Gnar lock is
Welcome
definitely
to
working
Summoner's
out,
Rift.
but with the Olaf there towards the top
1,
side,
2, 3.
I think the
DK,
Can has a lot
fight
of
him!
agency in this game.
Yeah, I think if Kana
Let's
is
go.
off to a good early game, he can really take over team fights, because Lux is not going to be able to do anything against them, and Jarvan, he can commit the Cataclysm, but that's not who you want the Jarvan ulting in a team fight. So I feel like if Kana is able to find a flank, he can really, really do some damage, but it's up to Smash and Career to really stomp this bot lane, because that's why you're playing Caitlyn Lux. You pick this Lux over the Karma to go for the Flash Q level 1, to really get plates, to get strong, because 20 minutes into the game, you'd always rather have the Karma with the Mantra shields and the movement speed that she provides. But
It
Lux
actually
provides
sounds
more
so
early
loud
game
in
pressure,
there.
so it's up
I'm
to
not
Career
even
to
joking.
make that.
Is it the World Cup?
Goes because
Like, is it
he's
esports?
super volatile as
Or is it
well.
football?
This one is more pivotal here at level 1, but it's been a matchup we've talked about so much more recently. You know, Atlas and I were talking about the first time we saw this tournament. I initially kind of thought, well, if you're perfect with the Gnar, the Olaf shouldn't be able to do anything, but it just hasn't worked out that way. As Showmaker's going to take a huge chunk here, but we'll be fine. As if you hit an undertow, you hit another undertow,
Boom.
you run at the Gnar,
Boom.
you've got Ghost. As
Boom.
Showmaker continue to trade level 2.
Yeah, that Noxious
I mean,
Blast,
Cal
get
needs to
that
be
at
watching
11.
out, because
Yeah,
one of the
Mike
only
just
AP
dead.
mages or AP
Drinking
champions
his
that can
potion,
take
though,
down
Showmaker doing the same
Olivia
thing.
Egg
The Snake Lady
early
definitely
game.
feeling very comfortable at this stage of the
Snake
matchup.
Lady.
Wave is going to crash towards the turret.
She's
though.
able
Looks
to
like
fry
there
the
are
egg.
people
If you
right
give her a
for the minute.
chance,
Yikes
she
on
will
his
fry your
walls
egg.
Now as the Raptors have now been taken by
Whoa.
loose to the flash out of the way here from Showmaker, avoiding the stun out of
Did you really
this,
have to do that?
Anivia.
I think keep health. I think they want to challenge jungle here with the prio that Showmaker has.
I think Showmaker thought the Yike could be in range to follow up on the stun.
No, the Bard's gonna be here.
roaming
Bucio knows Shoemaker has no
Boosted is trying
flash.
to sneak away the Krugs.
Huh? I don't know if he needed the flash that.
Does he know? He seems to know.
Yeah, he's just immediately going to bounce over. There is the smite from
Yoink
Lucid.
from
finds the Q
Lucid.
for
Nice.
most of the little rocks there as well. So a decent early start here for DK, but I'm worried with that flash being down from Showmaker in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, if I was
These
Bard, I
roams
would
from Bucio
definitely
that
look
the
to
Bard
roam
really
mid
wants to
again.
be doing
and try to kill
He's going
mids.
to get to roam that much in this match.
Kalista's getting bullied in the bot lane though. Surprisingly, he didn't go for TP. He actually went for cleanse. Interesting.
They can sit on this lane. If you don't know where the Fury is,
not
you gotta be
connecting.
cautious here, but
Pretty
because they
crucial
do
skill
know,
shot.
they're taking plate
One
Lux.
thing that's really nice about this Lux pick is as the Ezreal in this lane, you'd really want to go to teleport so you can get the free recall
Portal
early
getting
on.
bullied.
But if you go teleport against the Lux, you're so vulnerable to that Flash Cosmic Binding. So that's why Kalista ends up going for the cleanse.
Flash? Yeah,
which
I
makes
don't know
this a
if
harder early lane
Flash
fight
was
for
kind
him.
of out
It
from
doesn't have teleport,
Showmaker.
doesn't have the barrier either,
No
obviously
bueno.
combat-wise, so just very vulnerable in this early game. As they're looking to punish this Flash,
Showmaker needs to lock in $600,000.
Sacrifice a little bit of lane here in order to be safe.
I mean, Yahoo is
Big
stepping
dollars.
forward with 300 less HP, so nice that Showmaker realizes Yike needs to try to cross mid lane here and get that bot trap. but
Busio
I'm not
and
sure if he'll be
Kalista
able to
having
get
a
it
hard
just
time
due
in
to
the
how
bot lane.
strong DK's
To
lane
be
is are, with
expected.
Showmaker being full HP, bot lane being completely pushed in.
Kahoo!
Getting miasma, taking a lot of
His
damage
egg's
here.
about to
Does
crack.
Still have the egg, which is why he can still play a little bit further forward, but might need to invite the doggo to come back.
Gonna have the egg.
towards this mid lane. Try and keep him alive. That will be that crab going down. Yak does collect that one for himself. As Lucid
Scrambled egg.
gonna come on over, look to pick up his Raptor camp when it is respawning.
Kanna's having a rough time.
Yeah, exactly. It's not feeling
Kanna's
great
getting
at
beaten
this
up
stage
here by
of the
Sheer.
matchup.
Lucid! That's no from the portal! Okay, well.
Rhea moves his way over, gets that shield out onto the Jarvan, gets a return as well, but there is an egg in the
The
mid lane,
egg
and
popping
Showmaker
again,
is
but
just buying into
Showmaker.
those Twin Fangs. Does
No
manage to
mana.
respawn.
He
Now
can
back to
crack
not
the egg,
very
but
high
he does
health
need the
bars.
mana
Now Kanna
here.
looking to go aggressive. Up damage
Uh-oh,
does come
Shiu
through,
looks
but there's
cooked
the
here.
undertow, and
Oh, the solar bolo first blood for Kanna!
And that's why you pick the Olaf.
The way they
Kanna
are!
every
Mini
undertow,
Nar.
flashes after
Big Nar.
Shiwu. He
No.
was struggling in the
Mini
early
Nar.
game down
Yes.
in CS, but now getting the solo kill, he
What
can
the
crash
hell?
the wave and finally make some use out of this Olaf.
What the
Before level
hell?
6, just hits the right, he finds the right window
Kanna
there.
just
Enough damage
cooked
the
them
ghost.
here, guys.
So you can see
He
right now,
smoked
obviously a
them.
little bit low on health, but that's where Olaf
It's
wants
the
to
Q,
thrive here.
but
Knows
playing
he's coming.
procs,
Yes,
but
there's gonna be a
nothing.
hyper proc here. He
Maybe
tries to go
he
for
should
the
have
hop,
flashed
but
to
has to
second
kite back
Q.
left, and the follow
He
flash
should
is
have
there.
definitely
Great
flashed the axe
undertow accuracy there,
to
of
have a
course,
chance to
from Kanna
live,
set it
but I
all
think
up.
he was cooked anyways.
And he picks up a massive win here. First blood for KC.
Kanna.
You have to feel the
Carmine
crowd
Corp or
having
like
his back is helping
Kanna
him
Corp.
Oh, yeah.
revitalize, especially when you're playing Olaf. I feel like Olaf is a momentum champion, you know? You always need to click forward, always need to continue playing aggressive, even when you're low, even when you're struggling. As Busio wants to try to get a chunk on Showmaker here.
Showmaker able to slither his way out. but,
Pushing
does
him
still
back
get
with the wall
caught
in order to
by
connect the
the
Q.
stun out of Yahoo.
But
I feel like
Yahoo
Showmaker's had such a fantastic
unable to find
tournament.
any more angles.
And
than that.
especially game 1 as well, it felt like for me it was the biggest
Showmaker
difference
is
maker.
level
Maybe I
5.
jinxed him now.
Level 6
Lucid
now.
is up here towards the top
Busio-
side. Showmaker
Busio's
just
level
gonna
3.
come
He
over
needs to watch
towards
out
him,
because
so
if he gets
Busio,
hit by
even on the return, unable to quite
Petrifying
find the
Gaze, he's
value
cooked.
here.
And a 2v2, Showmaker's ult way more
You believe in
valuable
him, yeah.
than the Anivia's as
Kanna
well
can
for
maybe
that
carry
type of
this.
exchange, so I think as soon as that's hit, it's just best to walk away. A lot of control here, though, for Lucid topside. He's got so much deep vision, and he's going to wrap back around. Meanwhile, Busio trying
Busio
to
rolling
find an angle here,
around,
but Smash
classic
Career
Bard
too
behavior.
safe.
Busio needs
Getting
to be
rid of
careful because he's paying
Wardo.
a price every single time he
Classic
goes for these
Wardo.
roams. There's now 2 plates going over the side of this Caitlyn Lux and a 10 CS lead for Smash. And if Busio continues roaming like this, suddenly Caitlyn can take that bot tower, swap up into top lane, and just explode the whole game.
Yeah, we see that oftentimes, especially if a gank goes off, you see a dive, then that happens every time, but Lucid's been patching holes elsewhere on the map. We'll be losing this scuttle, and right now, this timing, they're looking to potentially start this dragon, but they do not have a ton of control just yet.
Yeah, Career and Busio are in the area. We do see the flag going down to get information of this Cloud Drake being started potentially by Yike. Showmaker going to be catching this wave though, and tempo advantage does go towards KC, using that for a reset.
I still
for
think
the
DK has a
Anivia.
better call. So like,
And Career and Smash just continuing to walk
yeah,
towards
Career
this
not
turret
roaming
of the
at all.
lane
This is very
and
smart.
remove Crockery.
We saw the
Every
Caitlyn
single
Karma
time,
lane
plates going over.
from
That's a third
HLE
one
where
here in
Delight was
Smash's back
roaming
pocket,
on
moving him up
Karma.
to a
You don't want to
450
do
gold
that.
lead.
DK need to be a bit careful in bot lane though.
You
They
just
still
wanna
don't
stay
have
bot
a
lane
ward. I was
and
gonna
don't
say that
roam.
Yike's about to level 6, but he just
Go
decided
for
to
the
play
bot
his
tower.
topside camps. So there's not gonna
Even
be a
if it's
gank there
roaming meta,
available.
if you're not gonna
Just
play a
want to clear
roaming
all those.
support,
And wait, way. Showmaker and Yike are gonna
Go to
fight each
stable
other.
lane.
Bit of an interesting maneuver here.
Showmaker's
Not sure where he's going.
Yeah, I mean, they might get the tower in 10 minutes if they don't get any help.
I don't know if Yike spotted him. I think he was maybe in the bush. Otherwise, I feel like Yike would have tried to chase and delay his tempo, not let him recall.
I mean, bot lane has prio, but mid lane not having prio.
Far, so he's gonna lose
Probably because
speaking of losing minions, Kalista is struggling in both
Oh,
lanes.
Kalu is actually having a
Shoemaker
lead
not gonna
here in this
commit the
yes.
TP, interestingly. He's just gonna walk all the way back and sacrifice.
Shoemaker flashing earlier, like I think maybe that's why. But doesn't matter, because we got DK. Smash about to take the mid tower. The bot tower.
The sneaky little trap hidden behind the turret. Very, very nice there from Smash, but Bliss not going to be dead as a result of that one. But as everything sort of settles and waves
Boostio
reset,
abandoned 3 turret shields, but got nothing. But even if Boostio stays bot lane, Bordeaux cannot do anything.
As Boostio magically journeying over, does miss the Cosmic Binding though, and is now just going to take a lot of damage from these Twin Fangs.
That's the problem. Bart stays bot, he can't actually do anything there. But look at that, Casey's actually swapping. Because they know that Ezreal Bard is cooked if they stay bot lane, so they just swap them up away from the Caitlyn lane. And now we have Kanna, Olaf into Caitlyn. Olaf can definitely solo bolo this Caitlyn.
Yeah, the house does fly on through as the flash out from
Guy coming to flash out.
At all. They'll get 3 for 3 off of this, so a huge win here for D+.
Feels like DK is just winning
The
every
speed,
single
yeah,
lane
from
and
heal,
utilizing that pressure so
giving
well.
the move speed
Smash should know
for the
that
border.
Kanna is here.
Kanna's looking.
A crazy undertone.
Oh, Smash needs to watch out. Oh, if that Q landed, I think he was cooked.
Quite find that one, as the Ragnarok not going to be invested either. Shorts the undertow there.
Okay, I mean, Chunk's Kanna here. Boostio has to run.
There is a Lucent Singularity in the air. Peacemaker goes wide.
Yeah, Kate Lux is hard to lane against, exactly. Like, staying bot doesn't do anything, because you're not gonna defend the tower. You're just gonna be in danger of dying. If you give a 1 Lux Q, Lux lands 1 Q on you, you're dead. You just get trapped on top, full combo. You can't strike back, no kill angle there either.
Stopping this Drake stacking from the Caitlyn Lux.
Yeah, this is another way to counter Bard, other than for hooks.
The double stun from that life binding Smash. Finding the combo is Kalist. Is he getting solo?
Shoo! Oh my gosh, he just solo bolos on Kalist and Casey through. Oh my gosh, they are so lucky to run out alive.
Kanna is basically dead as he's going back.
Imagine he killed Kanna.
He's going to let his top laner live.
If he just stepped like 1 step further, Kanna would have got hit. Kanna was 10 HP, he would have died there.
Killed on top. They're not having the damage to deal the Drake, as we see how she was able
What
to
happened
pick up the
here?
solo kill. He dodges
No
the Qs
way,
from Kalist.
Kalist.
He has the damage.
Just gets absolutely clipped by the ulti there.
And I'm not sure if that
He should have flashed the actual ult. Like Lunar's like pushes you back. He needs to flash that one.
KC fans, the result that is to
He flashes after he gets hit by everything. Like obviously you're gonna get cooked if you do.
There, the double root was just the cherry on top. It meant guaranteed there was no way KC could win.
Disaster for KC. I think we're gonna see a 3-0 for DK today on this red. Looking rough right now. Looking rough.
Yeah, and I love that Xiu is 100% helped everything contribution as far as kills and deaths. A solo that went his way and
he got solo bullet, but he's actually leading in gold now. Kanna is actually behind.
Out of lane, not quite finding the value that Xiu has had, just chilling out here towards this top side and keeping on pushing. We'll have that Trinity Force completed relatively soon. As chasing down Kanna, I mean, this is the thing, it's the all-in that Xiu needs to be very, very careful of, but otherwise should be in a good spot in the lane.
I feel like Boostio hasn't been able to find any roams. He's mostly just going to mid lane trying to help Yehu out, but the fact that they haven't been able to get anything off of Showmaker flashing early game, get any sort of lead for Yehu despite it, feels really bad for KC. They're bleeding on bot lane. The top matchup, while Kanna got the solo kill, he's still getting pushed in. There's no lane for Yike to play through. And it just feels like KC's outclassed across the board.
Oh, Kalist is missing every minion here.
Opportunity here for Yike potentially.
Kalist, what happened? Smash is in danger though, he's so cooked. Goodbye, Mr. Smash. Well played by KC, and that ulti landing on the border. Nobody misses the little stun. Border has to land it. Uh-oh, she was in danger. He's gonna die. KC! They're doing it. Boostio does go down. Yeah, I'm surprised Boostio misses a Q after his R. No, if you win this, Mr. Lucid.
Lucid trying to at least keep this fight going until Korea makes his way over.
I mean, it's just like all the Qs.
Looks like Yehu not going to be helping
He's
out.
watching everything.
Showmaker making his life annoying. Man, this one is
Smash.
so much closer than game one.
Yeah, Boostio, great
He
Bard
just dies,
there
but
to finally
he couldn't
break
not
the
die
formation
there.
of DK and actually open up this game. KC
He needs more help and then they can get bot tower, I think.
Getting the solo kill back to back, showing the power of this Olaf. and hopefully he can then use
Will I get banned if you use Korean? Your message will be deleted. You're not gonna get banned. But if you keep typing Korean, then yeah, we will have to ban
Lucid
you.
is playing so well around these prio lanes, consistently invading Yike, full clearing his jungle, so Yike needs his teammates to actually help him out in this game.
Because usually my stream is a global stream, so maybe after EWC you can come back and type Korean all you want. I don't mind that.
This massive push,
Banned
so
also,
down, but it's not going to actually ultimately be a massive game changer.
Korean is usually okay on our stream,
in our channel. What went down here is you hit an undertow, you got the ghost available, pressing R. This time he's got it. She just cannot escape. It's getting run down. The more significant play, though, I think, was that kill.
Olaf is becoming unstoppable here. If he gets 2 more kills, it's GG. Yeah.
The follow-up, though, from Career trying to catch him backfired in a big way. So it's 1 step forward, 1 step back for Casey on the bottom side of the map. At least this Olaf is huge because someone's going to have to get backline access, and he's going to be the one. He's going to be the one running.
Yeah, I mean, Olaf is going to be able to take down Caitlyn and Lox and Cassie, like, press R.
If they can get there.
So maybe Jarvan can actually like put him in jail. J4 ulti,
if this is a
EQ
fight
out.
Smash and Kalist are both just able to do their damage. Smash is gonna do way more.
That's one way to handle Olaf, maybe.
Bindings, he's ahead as well. Got that Shurelius. Showmaker, while he's completely
I miss
equal,
typing in Korean. You can type in Spanish. Deal.
With the pressure from Lucid, with how strong this Jarvan is into the Anivia.
Yeah, and these undertows really do need to land.
Lucio! Oh, Bordeaux's caught. Guardian's in jail.
Snagged by the light binding. Man, Korea is having one heck of
a day today.
Bordeaux!
Boulder and a boulder.
And executes Busio in this one. 0-2 now for the bottom.
Getting bullied.
Unfortunately, and more plates are in danger. These 3 grubs putting in work alongside the Caitlyn, just getting around the map. And I was going to say this before, this reminds me of Deft and the way he used to use Caitlyn, which is park it outside a turret the entire game long. And they are just playing this siege game so beautifully. Yike now going to take a bit of damage through the doggos. Going to need to press W to grab those ones back. But Showmaker and Yehu have just been fighting anywhere on the map right now.
D+ are going to group for this. And KC just don't have any in right now. Yehu has TP, but he doesn't have Prio on the top side. Showmaker gets here first if they are going to commit those. I don't think they will. I think this one is just a done deal with all the mid Prio right now. D+ are in such a good spot. If KC hard forced to lose this fight, it might be the end
1200
of
OP.
the game for them.
1, 2, 0, 0.
Arcane shift forward.
1, 2, 0, 0.
Losing the 1v1 against Smash.
A little bit,
but that's like, that wasn't even Grandmaster though, because Grandmaster's like 1300.
Could be a big deal. I do think that Canner is going to
LP
be the
is so inflated now. It's like 1200 LP is not even
not a lot of follow-up there though, as Korea demanding that arcane shift out of Kalist.
But before the inflation, my peak was like 1000 LP.
If they're gonna get the dragon, it needs to be right.
Pretty sure my peak was like 1100 something.
Get away with it. It feels like they kind of got away with something they should.
I was so close to Challenger, I couldn't reach it.
Team, but due to the fact that DK decided to push both mid and bot at the
needed
same
2
time,
more wins for Challenger, and guess what? 0-9.
Casey get the Drake.
And
I lost 9 games in a row.
And that is, it's a Chemtech Soul this game. Olaf with Chemtech Soul.
Classic feviknight.
Absolutely ludicrous.
I think
wasted
ulti. That last fight,
not good ult.
It was a sign to me that first of all, I liked Kana's flank there, kept the Gnar honest, prevented Shio from looking for an over the wall engage there. But it also meant that D+ realized there's a level of volatility in this fight,
like last year.
which gives a potential if
so maybe not once upon a time
for them to get back in the game, and they're just willing to give one elemental to not toss this one away, especially with the Gnar bar fading away.
I never really go for like the early season Challenger, back when Challenger didn't have like a 500 OP cut.
You have a bit of a herald fight here on the top side.
So early season, if you get 0 OP Masters, you get Challenger automatically on day 1. That shit was fake as that was super fake. Fake Challenger. Early season Challenger is usually fake. The flash forward from Showmaker, but no, the Petrifying Gaze does not land. Okay, only Dyro. Yeah, I mean, Kanna's here, the Olaf. Run other direction. Just get the mid tower. I think DK should be able to give the heralds if they want to. Career hustle jobs. Kanna is super strong on this Olaf.
This left side angle can actually get in so easily on this Jarvan.
Light Binding comes in, connects onto Kanna. He doesn't press the Ragnarok button just yet.
The Bordeaux thing?
The Ghost has been used to start this one off.
Yeah, Yike is getting bullied out. I mean, Olaf is fast, but I don't think Olaf can like literally run in 5 people and do something. Oh, Yike does have his W up to survive.
Bearing down on them.
Yeah, DK are routing them.
The usual 2 games away into generational lose streak.
Giving KC the engage. KC are the ones with the Astral. They have the poke themselves.
I think I was fucking drunk or something. I tried to do like a new build. I was trying out like Moonstone, Airy Bard or something for some reason on my main account, so like not even on my Smurf, and I lost like 11 games in a row.
Looks like he might be dead.
Got some friends coming
though.
Yeah, Cataclysm comes in. They're going to have to grab this egg as soon as possible. There's the auto attack to do it. And he can no longer move. There's a knock up onto an already very stationary target.
It's not okay for Xiaohu though. Showmaker. Herald. This is fantastic for Lucid. Okay, he runs out.
He's just going to take the Shelly exit.
He's going to take the taxi home. He's taking the taxi.
Well, I said try to get into the mid lane.
Okay, I mean, top tower is going to be taken down by Shiru. Still trailing goals, but not for long after the tower. I think he catches up to Kana, even with Kana 3-0. Shiru has a pretty decent goal lead. A lot of turf playing goals. Yeah, I mean, Showmaker had a really nice play here.
You have the egg here, so you actually have some
Pops the egg.
time, even though Kalist can't get here.
Boom, 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 boom. And then he's looking for more.
But they gotta go off in here. They get a kill. This Olaf is
and then Olaf is like, hello.
It's a really hard path to get there, but at least they get something back.
Yeah, I mean, at least Jarvan got out. Like, Lucid able to get out with the taxi.
Just incredible, by the way. The
Beep, beep.
Ragnarok wears off and instantly is tagged by a light binding. Like, I can't hit the light binding on a stationary target.
Escape vehicle, yeah. Escaping with the vehicle.
I just feel like KC are so weak apart from Kana. Like you see that fight and there's
escape pods,
no damage on Showmaker until Kana
let's
gets
see what
involved.
let's look at the items for the ADCs.
In these plays,
Splash! IE second item after Stone Laser. Hold up.
The Trinity Force and a Fed Gnar.
Infinity Edge coming in soon.
Have to deal with.
It's so weird that you say Fed Gnar when he's being solo killed.
Slash has a pretty decent goal lead as well. Kalist got bullied in lane, honestly.
You're absolutely right, and that's what makes it so weird.
Because it's pseudo 3-carry comp. It's not quite the 3-carry we saw with the Tristana in game 1, but he's going to be a side lane threat. He's going to be difficult to answer. And so a lot of resources.
Is there a cooldown in Herald if you recently had a fight with another person? No.
They're doing such a great job. I mean, Lucid
maybe in the
past. Challenge the camps of
I'm sure a lot of people just use Herald in the middle of the fight.
Level up. Just straight up
so we see a lot of the escapes coming through nowadays. Busio having to use the kills on himself. Getting bullied again with the Bodo. The Bodo really not able to find any angles this game.
And it just feels like
getting bullied by Lux everywhere he goes.
By DK. You see Lucid forcing Yike out. You see Career forcing Busio out. KC really need to find an angle.
I mean, everyone says Bard is broken, and we saw the broken Bard from Carrier, but this is the reality of Bard. When you play Bard, and you get destroyed in lane, bad matchup in the bot lane, and you can't do anything.
Like using the Tempered Fate, using a teleport flank, or just some other creative avenue.
Roaming around and making plays, you can't even do that, you know. Your jungle has no prior on the map. Jungle's behind. Your ADC's behind. You don't win the 2v2. So staying in lane doesn't do anything other than you dying, possibly. But roaming doesn't do anything either. Carry has broken the Bard. We saw a pretty decent game from Busio yesterday, but...
Just play an Olaf team fight later on in this game.
I also think showing how much control
not today, I
have
guess.
of this game is the fact
Drew
that
Bard or Busio Bard? Hey, Busio Bard yesterday cooked T1.
So, hey, at least they got a plate on top.
At least they got a plate.
And got a little bit of respite with the wave being.
Believe in the Bardo? I mean, Bardo can still carry these kind of games, but it's hard.
Turret at the same time. 3 turrets though have been taken here.
One skill shot can lead to the Bard popping like a balloon. Seraph's Embrace completed. Power spike for Xiaohu.
Just kind of by himself.
I kind of want to cut my nails right now.
Here in this mid lane.
Do you guys have that one toenail that's really annoying? Yeah, that's me.
It is a possible engage option, but
I don't know. The moment I try to cut the nail, they want to start fighting.
Here and a Gnar that's sitting on TP in the bottom lane. Gonna have to evacuate. If you try to look for picks with this KC comp, it's not the Camille comp we had in game 1, right? Sure, they have a Nefiri, they have a Bard that can maybe split a team fight in half, but you're just not at the power level right now to actually win said fight, even if you have the numbers advantage. So I think they need to play passively. But if you play passively, you just get pushed out the map.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you get pushed out of the map, the Bard can't do anything.
I do think, though, when you look at the
unable to make any plays or find any angles.
Because it's 2 items across the board for pretty much every player. While if
Fight
you
it off like
stall,
XQC. Oh my god.
Can get the LBR before Kalist gets his third. Showmaker can get his third faster as well. So I think if there was a time for them to try to find something, it is right now. But
those voice or tones sound
it's really
similar?
difficult to see how they do that.
YouTuber? No, I don't know who that is.
Really have, but besides a wall.
Aeoni? What's that? Aeoni? Who's that?
Grouped. They're actually following each other, not
it's gonna be an IE. Infinity S coming through for Smash. Caitlyn, power spike is pretty big. Seems like he's building a third item, Mortal Reminder maybe, for Olaf, the healing.
Maybe that's your best angle, but he's got this ward here, he's got vision, he's got the push.
22 minutes, 8 kills, yeah. It's a pretty slow game, guys.
Then all of those
both teams.
rotates up, which is exactly what's happening right now.
They're trying to play really safe, a lot of money on the line, guys. 600,000.
As that 5-10 second timer, the side laner respects, DK can always cover that side. That's why KC needs to find someone misstepping, be really, really decisive on that play.
Oh, maybe a bit of an angle here. There's the eye coming on over, but they do manage to get the shield out for Korea, helping Lucid stay healthy. Lucid KC moving on over now. True Shot Barrage connects onto Smash. They get that position.
Bordeaux trying to find Career. Booster uses Mikhail's.
And Career is now
Mikhail
definitely
used
going
on
to be a juicy
himself.
target here for KC.
So they utilize the timer there of having Yahoo drop the top wave and moving straight. They get the flash.
I think you'd be better at playing Bard. No, my Bard is really bad.
Let's see whether he can make it happen. Yeah,
he's getting cooked again. Looks dance, guys. No, but DK punishing the other side of the map. Trap landing. The egg is fried. Cal's down. No! Lucid! Too deep! He tries to find the EQ, but he's so low he immediately pops, blows up.
This is the spike KC want to play
I
around.
mean, a little bit of a throw, I think. Yeah.
I need to see a replay.
How
did Yahoo end up so deep in enemy territory
DK's
there?
unable to find the angle.
And they're able to one-shot him as he goes in. But
that's
Yahoo,
again what happens.
Fishing for stuns.
This looks good. This looks good.
Yeah, fishing for stuns.
Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. And then the Lucid going in is not fine. Let's watch this again. See, Lucid's like, okay, we're winning EQ, and then Ezreal E's again. Arcane shifts.
He doesn't have his ultimate, obviously, but I think even him
Can't
being
reach
a
him.
body there on the other side could give him more of an opportunity. This is the first-person view on the third solo kill here for Kana this game.
She was getting
Let's see how low
cooked.
he was. He finishes this fight at
She
700
was destroyed.
HP. The thing is, I feel like KC should just back off.
He got mogged, guys. He got mogged.
Push after you've gotten the solo kill, and then you should finally have a pushing lane that can generate you some pressure.
That's what they know. It's his back.
KC fight. You know, they continue finding
Emoting
these angles,
again.
and while that wasn't the play from Yahoo, it still ended up being a 1-for-1. Lucid was a bit of a shutdown.
Yeah, shutdown.
DK needs to shit on them now.
So it is like gold going over the side of KC.
Q1 deserves Duran. Wow. What does that even mean?
With KC looking to pressure up.
Mind you, today is Duran's birthday.
A big swing back.
You can't say anything bad about
KC.
Duran.
Still
Not
haven't
today.
done all of the work just yet as we crest the 25
15 minutes later, though. It's tomorrow in Korea.
For about 5 minutes time, but it's a 20-second timer on this Chemtech Dragon. That'd be soul point for DK. Lucio was just dead. There's the ace in the hole.
Lucio?
Almost dies from that one as well.
Lucio gets out, but Busier also gets out.
Right.
Busier! Sniped by Korea! Korea Lux or Carrier Lux? Which one?
Just capping him in this game. He is destroying
This is probably
him.
Korea's best game. I haven't seen
I thought that snipe from Lux is crazy, by the way. That's like the snipes that Lux Carrier does all the time.
As well, but he just keeps hitting these bindings. The headshot comes through.
The Caitlyn is online, like
sniping
crazy, doing so much damage.
Predicting the moves from the Boulder. Boulder's getting cooked.
Smash down because
I
otherwise
keep saying the word cooked. I need a new word, guys. Smoke, fry.
And this is just a free dragon here for D+. I mean, look at the map. There's just no way.
Destroyed.
KC don't want to give this up, but they don't have a choice.
Kalista so
also
fast
in
here.
a bit of a bad spot here.
Yeah, Peacemaker does not find the target. There's the Tempered Fate to keep them at bay.
Shu getting booted.
Looking for Yike.
He does have a Zhonya's.
No, he don't as well. Yike can have to flash out as old and just barely not able to get in there. But Shoemaker
goes
turns up,
in.
and Yike realizes
Petrifying Gauge. Yike stands. TP coming through. Oh, it's an Olaf though.
Do they have the DPS
Lucid going in.
That is the question.
Kalu might be kind of cooked here. The flash from Showmaker, cooked and a cooked and a cooked.
And now, with the Ragnarok running, he's looking for one kill, but she is going to survive because
not even a fat Olaf can change that.
And DK,
that's gonna be a Baron, guys. And Shu stops back, dodges the Ezreal.
prove that grouping
Two-shot
like this
barrage
and
was
reading
gonna
the
take him
plays
down
from
there.
KC, having these fast rotations,
He was trying to look. If he ulties, lose it, and then Q's the Baron, maybe. He doesn't even have ult either. Should have played the bubble Bard and tried to steal it.
As a final spark will stop.
No way!
One more time, and D+ are
Career.
so in control of this game. As we go back to
He
this
is
initial
so
setup here.
good
DK
today.
has silenced the crowd here.
He always
Knight
has
wants
that.
to try to dive Hugh, but down. He's just so weak.
He always had it in
can't
him.
actually
He just
fight
had
a
some
1v1.
pretty
Hugh
bad.
recognizes the bluff. Showmaker knows that Yike needs to
Shaky
go
game
onto
sometimes.
Petrifying Gaze, and now Kana's TPing in, but what
He
can
always
an
has the
Olaf do
carry
there?
potential
Can't do
though.
anything because his DPS is gone, right? Yeah,
Insane
is
snipe,
still
yeah.
early days here and very vulnerable in this fight.
Yeah,
and the
Kana
Ezreal
is,
in the
like,
mid lane,
really
can't
fast.
get access, has no prio into the Caitlyn, and is just pushing the wave.
We
as
just can't
he's
find the angle
cheering
buys.
in the mid lane.
1v5 is too much.
Kana's
Kana's shoulders are breaking. Kana's back is big. I don't think he can carry this bomb. It's looking cooked. Calhoun 0-3, not having a good series. Boostio, Bard. Just can't find any angles. Can you find it now? I don't know. The Q's not connecting. It's not really a good Bard game.
Does have Mega Gnar coming up though.
Connects Q now.
As Busio finds the cosmic binding.
Q just walks
Still,
out.
The pressure
Q
here
is
from
walking
D+
out.
just a little bit too much. Gnar is able to get away. The dragon is taken. Soul Point is claimed. And they're
It's
going
kind
to
of
look to take
interesting.
down this
Shu
turret
going
as well,
50
because
boots.
I feel like that
Olaf
whole
is going
last
50
section of
boots.
play
Bard has 50
had
boots.
nothing to do with Smash, who is now
Calhoun has 50 boots.
3.5
Showmaker has 50 boots.
items.
Everybody
Caitlyn
has 50
is
boots.
ludicrously
Everyone.
strong.
Yeah, that was pretty much a team fight without Smash. That was all Showmaker and
That's actually
Shield.
kinda interesting.
So now, if Smash gets involved, it's going to be so much more difficult for KC.
Oh, Lucy just going to put them in.
Boost you has to flash out. Yike!
Lucy's in a bit of trouble.
Can you do it?
And now it's Smash's point of
No,
view.
Smash is just right clicking. Double kill. Is that going to be a triple?
He is put behind the wall.
Triple for
The rest of
Smash.
DK are getting on in there.
No,
She
choose
is
that.
possibly a bit of an overextension, but Smash
I
goes
mean,
back
they're
to his favorite
like
thing,
DK's ending
and
the
that
game
is
though. DK's ending the game.
house of KC. Inhibitor turret
Casey's
goes
getting
down,
absolutely
Showmaker
shit on
chasing
by
out the
DK.
list on this top side, and there is the knockout from Lucid.
Kalist Ezreal! How did T1 lose to this team? How?
To pick up match point here at EWC 2026.
How did Pace
Dominance.
Yeah,
and
that's the
Carriel
only word I
lose
can think
to
of. It
Ezreal?
felt like DK had full control of this game. The
I mean, no
entire
offense to
time.
Kalist, he's a great
Even though
player,
Kana
but
got
like,
two
I don't
solo
think Pace and
kills,
Carriel would have
it
lost
didn't
this
feel
lane
like
normally.
KC ever really had a pressure point
'Cause they are
to play
weak?
around to be
Because
able
they're
to find
bad.
an advantage in this game.
How did they lose?
They're
'Cause they're
gonna look
bad.
to cancel the bases. The
Oh,
Temper
the
Fade
Q
lands,
not connecting.
you can't really do anything.
Ow!
Korea is looking to
That
get out of the way
headshot.
of Yahoo here. Goes down to about 50%.
Kana's going in. I don't know if
Runs
he
in,
can.
looking to try and
No
kill
damage.
Smash, but he just flashes away and gets the
He doesn't
headshot
have the
down
damage,
onto
guys.
this
He
Viking.
doesn't have the damage. 3-0 incoming? Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 3-0 for DK. This is an absolute domination now. Super one-sided,
The
huh?
rest of the team is just not going to be able to do anything.
That's because
Yeah,
T1
there's
isn't
no
home.
mana. In the last part of that fight, he spent so much time trying to whittle away in this early
T1
part of the
is T1
skirmish.
wasn't desperate like DK, huh?
KC are trying to take here. They
Whoever
have
is
no
more desperate
control.
wins.
Luz is able to flash away, and then once again,
Genji,
you just
T1,
can't deal
not
with
desperate.
all of this damage coming out of Smash.
Yeah, I feel like DK can
I mean,
play
look
the
at
fight
that.
however they want because Lucid can tank the backline for 5 seconds, while it only takes 2 auto attacks for Smash to kill the backline and front line of KC.
No way,
But
Dino.
it's so difficult to see an avenue for success for KC this game because it just feels like they've been shut down every single play that they went for, every single lane that they went for, and DK have just been better throughout the whole game.
This feels like suffocation here from D+ Kia. Every answer seems to be there, from this Caitlyn Lux lane being so incredibly suffocating, and then the Olaf that has found so much success into the Gnar. 3 solo kills against the Gnar, and it just hasn't made
DK have the Cinderella story, homeless to
Let's
champion.
not forget, part of the reason why Smash got so online so early was
DK
because
has the
Lucio tried to
K-drama
affect the rest of
story.
the map with his
You know,
roams.
like
He
the
wasn't
poor girl
successful.
somehow
And
ends
just
up
from the
becoming
outset,
super
D+
successful,
had
rich,
such oppressive control. The Gnar is so difficult to punish.
wins
even if you
everything,
solo kill
wins
him.
the guy.
He's still going to be relevant in team fights later on. He spent so much of this game just hard farming.
Show me the maker, money maker. Show maker,
on
show me
base
the money.
of KC that is already in shambles.
Show maker, money
Trying to
maker.
avoid these noxious blasts. He's doing a decent job, but he is a Nivea.
Hold
Can
up.
clear out waves quite comfortably. There is no
Showmaker's
Baron
Cassie
left
this
to
game has
help
been
with
so
this
good though.
push. They are at least able to deal with these minions for the moment. Miasma goes down though. Yike not very happy about that one as there is
Genji and T1 give them
just
for
trying to knock
DK.
down
I mean,
Nexus turrets here.
they deserve it. DK deserve it. Look at how they're playing. So clean. And this one seems practically done here. Lucio does have to use the kills again. He was about to die.
And not letting them have any avenue for an engage, play with the minions.
Poor Showmaker, $3 million salary? Really? Does he actually earn $3 million? There's no way.
These turrets, they're running out of time, they're running out of health. As another wave is coming
There's
through
no
mid
way.
and top and D+. Worst case scenario, they back away and take Baron. Best case scenario, KC fumble the defense here and they just lose the game right now.
They didn't get the salary? Yeah. Hopefully they get it soon,
The rest
guys.
of KC are starting to mount a little bit of an attack.
Showmaker, playmaking maker might be good! No! It gets stopped! Yikes, R gets stops! No way, Dio. Again, the egg is fried. Soon. Lucid is cooked though. Shoo, kinda deep, but he doesn't care. Call the ambulance. Not for me though, says Shoo. Look at that, he's so tanky, Meganar. Look at Smash, the GA is here. He just tanks everything. Right clicking. Boom. I just flashed. My meme is ready, guys. My meme is ready. D plus Kia.
Not get out of. They struggled to make sure they were out of Rise Group last year, but they are.
It's already turning into library over there. The KC fans. Bibliothèque. Bibliothèque means library in French. Bibliothèque.
And I'm so sorry for completely messing you up there, Wolf, because you said 5th place in the LCK. I remember
KC fans. Where is the KC fans? I can't hear them anymore. Slowly becoming a library in the stadium, guys. Library in Paris.
Over to Digon to let us know what they thought about this game.
Okay, guys.
Thank you very much, guys, and that is correct.
I'm ready. I am
quantify
ready.
How unique
Paris,
this is for D plus
Paris of the KC means DK.
Yes, their players have been stepping up, but
Or should we say KC 03?
Since we've seen them firing at full form when it mattered the most,
DK
and now
30
they're
KC.
one game away from
Maybe
achieving
this is
that
better.
potential here. It is 2-0 D plus Kia over Carmine Corp.
Honestly, I've had this feeling through this tournament, and it's just really coming to the surface now.
I mean, look at that Busio 5k damage on Bard. Bardo getting smashed this game. Get it? Because, you know, Smash. Smash was definitely smashing, that's for sure. Don't jinx, so don't yet. I mean, I'm not gonna post it, guys. I'll post it after the 3-0
between like earlier the split of DK and now is that they have like specific idea
Hold Femi.
coming into the draft.
Hold.
You know, I think I remember
Hold the fort.
flamed about
Hold
like,
back the
his
jinx.
weird
Hold back the
draft,
old
you know,
beast.
but I think it finally the outcome is here. I think the theme that they have right now is just so much clearer than Carmine Corp has. I feel like they have the early game, they have the control, but I feel like the connection between the picks are not working out for Carmine Corp, especially. Like you have Nafiri, but what is Anivia doing with it? You know, so I feel like all the picks that they have is
Good
like,
point from
yes, you have
Wadid.
to pick
Wadid
away
points
from,
out, and the
DK,
Nafiri,
but
no
this is
combo,
not the
no
I
anything.
feel like it was primarily Casey here just trying to.
So if you're gonna play Nafiri, maybe you need like an Ari or something like that to go in with her. If you're gonna dive in. Or else maybe they needed something like I don't know, like a Xin Zhao. Was Xin Zhao banned? Yeah, Xin Zhao was banned. Cooked. I guess they lost draft. Such an early Bard pick. Bard was so early.
I know we've seen so much Caitlyn Bard, but then pulling out
They
the
thought they were
old school
carry on,
Lux
they're
here,
not
the
carry
Caitlyn
on.
Lux bot lane with so much kill pressure, and then Career just having himself such a fantastic game. The
Maybe with great power comes great responsibilities to hold back the ulti. Okay.
Look at some of the highlights here from that last one.
Career fighting for his own
That
career.
was my favorite thing that DK did here because I felt like they said it in the cast as
Let's
well.
see the
There's so
highlights
much
here.
patience on this DK roster. You see Lucid engages because she sees Olaf down bot lane. The second the TP gets channeled, they've used everything so make it flashes forward. They pull off of the Rift Herald knowing that Olaf is there. She shows up as a Mininar. What do? They focus then on that mid lane whilst Career is peeking into the Herald, and after they've taken that mid lane tower, they see that Kalist is now taking that wave. They've got numbers advantage and they move back in.
And I'm telling you, regular season D+, they don't even see the TP coming in. They're just fighting.
I mean, it's hard, guys.
No
Bard is hard to play
so
into lane bullies.
As you said,
that's just it.
Just a whole nother level from what we saw from them.
And you need help from your jungle, but then you're playing the Fury, and the Fury doesn't do anything until 6. I feel like he's just one of those champions that's really iffy. The Fury is such an iffy champion.
Adding Lucid 2 years ago as the Rookie of the Year, then adding Shiwu last year as the Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, the library meme is gonna be perfect, but I need.
Side of the map. They knew who they were building around in Showmaker, a proven world champion in his own right, but then slowly having to have all those growing pains throughout. As we take a look at one more highlight on the top side of the map, 26 minutes in.
And this is a situation where Casey trying to be proactive, trying to make a play happen, but I think Deepos just responding really well to it. And despite the fact that she was been put really far behind, just completely
he's not meant to play tank.
Out of the position.
Yeah.
And as the team moves in, I think the petrifying gaze, fantastic on a Yike. They know that.
Yo, Alex, thank you for gifting us up to the library.
Thank you in such a controlled manner.
And
thank you for gifting us up to Casey. Just kidding.
You're Astral.
Okay, Feviknight, shut up. You're like, what do you mean? I can't even make fun of KC. Fucking T1 lost to KC yesterday. I cannot make fun of KC without making fun of my own team. Like spitting on the face of my own face.
Having them being on the same patch here.
Yeah, and then finally, if there is going to be a bright spot, someone that's going to bring back Carmine Corp and revive this crowd here at the Port de Versailles Expo
I don't know. At this point,
going to be the man in the top
I
lane,
give up
in
on my
Kana,
team.
who has played so great, not only throughout today, not only
do we give up on T1? Yes or no, chat? This year might be a bit cooked. We might have to
up in the series, but Kana
prepare our minds. I mean, this is such a good play for Kana. Kana is just like bot gap.
To win this series.
Bot gap, mid gap, jungle gap, but definitely top there was no gap.
The team needs to step up, but if they can enable that top laner who's able to find these great solo kills, that he's definitely a point of the map that can give them pressure and carry.
I feel like when we're talking about enabling, there has been a guy who's unfortunately been kind of invisible on the Rift so far, and one of my favorite players on KC, and that
why don't TK pay the salary after Worlds? I think they will. The mayor with his wife, I think. That's crazy.
With a goal deficit to turn the game
maybe has no underdog fever.
I feel like I'm looking at the Wukong, I'm looking at the Shinzo, I'm looking even at the Kha'Zix, which is
Kana,
his signature pick, to try and get that confidence back, to try and turn it around.
Solo queue experience.
You're the one that called out the KC upset over T1.
Kana's just...
He did say 3-0, so he might be correct just for the wrong team here. Who do you need to step up here for KC?
I think it's Yehu, because I feel like Showmaker
BFX's mid
so
was
free time in the mid lane,
because remember,
so much momentum. I think
Vikla got benched.
Pressure into that matchup is going to help KC into the
Vikla Mons, yeah, Vikla Mons.
There is always a fantastic environment here at the Esports World Cup, and we have cosplayers standing by right now with Ginny right after this.
If DK 3-0's like a triple play, let's go interns. Let's go intern, bum 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 bum. Let's go volunteers.
Play is
yeah, Showmaker's really young. He still has a lot of years left in him.
Whenever we
He's
let it out,
literally the best
it becomes
mid.
our superpower.
He defeated Trophy. He defeated fucking BLG mid laner Knight.
City being built to supercharge it.
He's about to defeat Kahu. He's defeating everybody.
We got some of the most incredible cosplays that I have ever seen in my own life. So it would be lovely for every single one of you to give me an introduction. Why you do what you do. What is it about your cosplay?
Zaya, Yone. I see Yone over here.
I've been cosplaying for 16 years. I wanted to cosplay Aurora because I really like.
She's actually Aurora IRL. I'm not even joking. She's Aurora IRL.
All that kind of stuff. I really feel myself in her. And I also want
it's literally her.
To, for example, pass
That's
to people,
Aurora.
Visitors to pose with it. So we'll have something.
Aurora has like really thick thighs too, sir. Hog.
Hi, I'm Enzeru and
Showmaker has a YouTube channel.
He
has a YouTube channel.
And why I chose
wait, she's Vi. I thought it was Amira. But no, this is the Arcane.
So
Arcane
actually, that's the perfect shot for me.
Arfarf?
Hi, my name is Kumi. I'm a French cosplayer, and I'm currently cosplaying Zaya because obviously she's one of my favorite main.
Where's the Rakan?
I just had a little
to
bit
her
of
Zaya.
bandage that I did myself to just make it high up, and that's it.
She's super tall.
Hello, my name is Björn.
And the female Yone.
Yone from League of Legends because I love the champ. I love his design and to play him in LoL.
I can't even cross my hands. What's going on?
Paku,
The
and I
trackers.
cosplay Seraphine. It took me
So it
1
looks
month
kinda
to
accurate?
create the costume, and then I had a
I think all of
crush
these
on
costumes
this
looking
character
good.
when she was released.
Hi, I'm Kiana, ruler of the land. You can
Well, where's her ring, though?
Perfection, but I guess I can manage.
Hello, my name is Lin and I choose Aries Stark
Ari.
Rider because it's a character from Ionia and I'm Chinese. Also, this skin in particular was gifted to me by one of my friends, so it was very dear to me.
Hi.
She has like a French-English accent though, it's interesting. So she's Chinese, but she must be like half French or lived in France for a long time.
And that's the motivation of our cosplay, and also the love of LOL, the love of Arcane.
Lucian?
That's very
I think it's Echo. Echo and Jinx
Thank
from
you
Arcane.
guys so much for all of that. That's
Echo
it from
Jinx
us
are
over
like
here. I hope you
couples
guys
in
enjoyed the
Arcane.
cosplays just as much as I did.
I don't want to spoil anything though if you haven't watched it yet. You guys should go watch it. Arcane. Jinx Echo Pauline. Yeah. Echo support Halo Blades. Do it. Bad chests. Everyone's looking so cool, y'all. I could never cosplay. No way. I can cosplay like a homeless man.
A fantasy team on the up.
Yes, exactly.
By putting on the Showmaker uniform. Just kidding.
Yeah, of course. Let us start with the AD carry.
Just kidding. Okay, we need to stop with the DK jokes. It's getting too much.
Ruler never disappoints.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Tyler's voice is dead? Yeah, he's been yelling the whole week, by the way.
It was a bit of a budget thing.
Like, I think all the casters and analysts, their voices are dying. They've been yelling and shoutcasting the whole time.
Alright. Now I went for top lane, Kana. Strong pick, as always. He did a great tournament. Yike. A bit of...
We're fanboying a bit now. Yeah.
KC fanboy. And now, the last for the best. Always. Chovy the GOAT.
Okay, you're trolling. You were completely broke. You had no funds left. That would obviously be Faker, but that's fine.
Faker, yeah. Faker is too expensive, to be honest, because he's really the GOAT.
True.
You know?
Facts.
Let's keep it on Chovy, you know?
Yeah. And now, most important thing.
Faker's too expensive.
Yeah, that was super fun, to be honest. I never expected that it would be like this a good team for my pick, but I think that I managed to do quite good in this tournament. And yeah, being a KC fanboy was good too, you know, since we are in the
MVP for
final.
40k this tournament? Probably gonna be Smash for me. What do you think, chat? Smash MVP for DK. Showmaker's playing really good too, so Showmaker maybe? Smash? But Smash had those crazy Lucian games. He played Lucian twice this tournament and he's been carrying. I'm just quoting them, guys. Since Nafiri no ults. Olaf no ults. Korean on stream? I'm not speaking it. Hold up. Police. Weird. Don't tell me my homie Tyler is balding. He's always been bald. I'm surprised Tyler one's actually growing out his hair, because I'm pretty sure he's been bald like
on the precipice of doing what we would have
for quite a long time. He's been shaving his head.
But there is one thing.
FBI, open up.
One thing even more ridiculous.
I think I know the answer.
What is it, Wolf?
A reverse sweep from KC?
That's the one.
Good night. Hope the volunteers win you. Good night. You're not gonna stay up for World Cup? World Cup is gonna happen soon.
I wanted to raise my hand.
It is still on the
Argentina is gonna
still
play.
On the table. KC gonna have to dig so deep though to figure that one out because
4 AM.
Spectra, this has been a rough one so far.
Yeah, I'm brought back though to MSI 2026. Top Esports versus G2.
You didn't have to go that far back. That
in
was like
4 hours? Yup, in 4 hours.
Weeks ago. Top Esports versus
World
G2.
Cup.
They were dominating them in the early game, and they won both game 1 and 2, and it felt like it was going to be a 3-0. It felt like EU's hopes and dreams.
Yo, Alex, thank you for gifting 3-0 Asapa.
3-0.
True.
Thank you, Alex.
Look, it has happened before. We have seen it before. We haven't seen it at an
Muchísimas
EWC
mi amigo.
finals yet. Our third one maybe could be the charm.
Mi amigo de México.
I want to point out that Casey actually went for first pick and not second pick, or for a potential counter pick for Kana going into this one, so changing up the style a little bit. I'm curious to see what their game plan is going to be.
No more Casey fans.
Fearless. Sometimes that counter pick can really matter.
I mean, they're still going crazy, I'm sure.
Strong picks available. If a curveball's thrown in the initial ban phase, maybe they've got a strategy prepared here.
I just feel like the most important thing in this series are the matchups, because we've seen now if DK have winning matchups, they just run away with the game. They don't let you scramble with them. They don't want to tango. They don't want to get in the mud. What we saw in the T1 KC series was T1 was always willing to fight back whenever KC went for a play. But DK, they've been very patient, very disciplined. So I think if KC again drafts
a lot of champions already banned out,
a really
20
strong
champions
strong
used.
top lane, then DK are just going to 3-0 this game, this series.
Well, we'll see what happens as we are into champion select for game number 3. The Orianna and the Vi both taken away here from KC. And as far as D+ is concerned, they're not allowed to play the Syndra, Poppy, and the Ambessa.
Are coaches in League as impactful as the coaches in football? Yeah. Coaches are very important.
Jace taken away as well.
Especially drafts. Coaches are in charge of drafts.
Game are the Talia and the Rise that we haven't seen yet with so many of these.
Gamba, yeah, there's prediction going on if you guys want to predict.
Certainly picks that we often see take over the map, as we will see.
Game 3. Is it going to be another 3-0?
We've seen this a lot in game 3s of this tournament.
Yeah, I think if you can force Shiwu now onto a tank and having Kana on the Rumble, being able to constantly push that tank in and just be stronger in the skirmishes, it speaks really nicely for KC's early game, which seems like they've kind of caught on. We need to have strong winning lanes if we are to come back in this series and make it a reverse sweep. But there's not many things that beat this Rise now with how many mid laners are outside of the pool.
So Rise going to be locked in. Is it like you could go Pantheon alongside this?
Yeah, Pantheon Rise incoming, I guess. I like the Pantheon here for Lucis.
Also up and available for what feels like the first time in the last few days.
No, it's going to be a K'Sante instead.
Has been an answer in the LCK, especially into the Rumble, but like you were saying, doesn't necessarily have push in the lane.
Yeah, a little bit slower, but definitely setting up a front to back and a late game composition. So the answer is, like, I don't know if you necessarily want Pantheon here as Yike in this draft.
I think maybe you want the Wukong instead. The only thing is Wukong's early game clear and early game skirmishing power isn't the best. But we saw Yike on this Wukong yesterday was so key in their victory. I mean, this was their exact comp in last game, or the last game yesterday against T1, where they had the Wukong and the Annie that found some clutch engages to be able to come back against T1.
The scariest thing is the lack of power in the early game. It means that Kalista and Lucio really need a
KC has a better
lane,
comp.
otherwise they may just simplify find themselves.
Unless CV Max, can you okay, this is out.
Lucian is a big pick for Kalista's game.
I don't really like DK's comp so far. They have to draft some crazy shit in the bot lane.
Kalista for Kalista. The only thing with Kalista is
they're gonna ban like Lucian, I think.
Very volatile. All it takes is one play to go wrong, and it can be incredibly scary. You also still have the potential of a Talia bot lane for Smash, in which case I would hate to play Kalista into that. So I think that could be something that KC looked to target.
I think as well.
Because something can actually 1v1 Rumble, by the way, especially at level 6.
This is something that we've seen in the LCK, especially
so unlike Orin cannot 1v1 Orin. Orin cannot do anything into Rumble, actually. K'Sante can. That's why we see the K'Sante, we don't see the Orin.
So a dangerous prospect, but Rakan paired alongside the Wukong and
Lucian! There it is, I told you!
Interesting that
Smash Lucian has been carrying. It's gonna be banned out.
With Jack Spectre on this one, in terms of strong lanes they could play. Maybe they're looking for the Kalista.
What other carry champions there are? Caitlyn's already used, so Kai'Sa's used.
I think maybe they're going for the Zyra Khan, even though they'll probably lose slightly in the early game.
Yeah, Zyra Khan's pretty good, I think.
As you say, Atlas, it's just
Zarya is the only ADC that might be able to survive into any Wukong with a Rumble ulti.
Again, a little bit dated,
Zarya ulti is going to be better.
Still be strong. A Seraphine ban.
Maybe they were worried about the Ashe Seraphine. That's also a really strong early game and really nicely scaling with the Wukong. I'm curious to see what DK wants to go for. They banned the Varus as well, so they're kind of trying to target
Post
the
Kia,
strong
no
champions
more.
for KC.
If DK wins,
Yeah, obviously KC's going to show their hand first.
$600,000.
D+ will have
600,000.
the ability to react here.
And I wonder whether it's like if you see
How much is that in Korean
Xayah
dollars?
locked in,
Wait,
you pick
Korean
away
won?
the
Let me see.
Rakan, I think that could be really dangerous for D+, just because Rakan into the Wukong and the Rumble can be so hard to play. So we are going to see D+ locking in their first half of the bottom lane. And it's a Nico for Korea. Champion that he's found a lot of success on, but this could be very difficult to pilot against what we've already seen here from KC in this draft.
But they're doubling down. DK won't have a winning matchup no matter what, unless they go for the Rakan. Seems like a last-minute pivot.
Rakan is so good with the Wukong.
I was thinking, like, Rakan is super, super good, but now...
It feels like denial rather than anything else, though, right?
Exactly. The only thing now is Casey should,
Rakan.
on paper, be pretty easily able to find a winning lane, because Rakan...
Maybe take away the
he can
Xayah.
survive the
Big
lane
5 health.
quite easily with the healing on his Q and
Xayah,
how safe he is with all the mobility,
Hercules.
but he's not going to be winning into most matchups.
I'm pretty okay with the Misfortune lane here.
There it is, taking it away. Could be Xayah or Leona, I think. Xayah, Leona.
Here, but I think they have
Xayah,
so many
Leona.
tools that Xayah's ult is only one way to escape. They lock it in anyways.
So is it going to be the...
So, I mean, that's the thing. DK kind of got trolled here. Are they gonna do Jin Rakan?
I like Rel
Maybe they
a lot
have to do
because then
Jin
you have
Rakan.
kind of the wombo combo.
I hate Jin
Yeah,
though.
Leona,
I feel like the champion is
maybe a
bait.
consideration to the Rakan's always a good matchup there.
Jin's kind of a
lot of
bait.
Merc threats
I
value,
don't know about
though,
this
with
comp.
Leona
Oh, they're
and
gonna go for
Rumble.
Rel instead of Leona
I
here.
like the Rel a lot here for KC. And
Rel
also,
does
I
have
like
more
the Xayah.
freedom.
The Xayah ulti doesn't
Unlike
have
a
crazy
Leona,
value,
she does
but
have a
DK's
dash.
comp is very short range, which allows her feathers to have so much value if she can
Yeah,
stack
Casey's
those
draft
up.
is looking
We'll see
hella
what DK
scary.
goes for last. I think
Very
just a
like
hyper carry for
orange,
Smash
red
to match
coated
up into this, because it should just be
fire.
kind of a stable normal lane. The
Damage.
Sivir or the Seri, I would
Oh, the
expect here.
Sivir instead. I
Sivir's
think
so
Sivir's
good
way
here.
better than Jin.
Can spell shield so much.
Sivir.
Obviously not great at the Wukong's ultimate, but if you know the Annie's trying to set up a
Do it.
Q-stun in a team fight,
No
you can
Ezreal
spell
allowed.
shield that,
Already used.
and
Ezreal,
the
Ziggs,
wave clears
Caitlyn,
is the main
Kai'Sa,
thing
all
for
of them
me.
gone.
You're going to be able to push
Next
so
best to ADC, it should be Sivir, and no, they cannot play a mage here, because they need 80 damage. They need an 80 damage. So Sivir's really good.
Yeah, indeed, it's you know, a bit cold here now in Paris. The arena was on fire at the beginning of the series as I'm standing by with some KC fans. Je disais, la clim qui est un petit peu forte ici à Paris, donc je suis avec vous pour essayer de réchauffer un petit peu l'ambiance. Moi déjà, je voulais te demander pourquoi est-ce que tu penses que le river sweep est possible?
Parce que Kana et Caliste, ils n'abandonneront jamais.
Kana and Caliste won't ever give up. Moi, je voulais te demander pourquoi est-ce que tu continues
Kana
d'y
and
croire?
Caliste will never give
On a
up.
que 3 games à gagner depuis le début. Là encore, on a 3 games à gagner. Yahu va tout déchirer. On a confiance en Carmine. Et voilà, c'est tout. On va tout déchirer ce soir.
We only have 3 games to win and we can definitely make it. Et un petit avis
Only
peut-être
3
sur
games
le
to
résultat.
win? Reverse sweeping coming?
la salle aujourd'hui?
I mean, I don't
Est-ce que
know,
vous êtes
guys.
chaud?
I mean, third game, they could win. Never give up? Yeah.
From Ghana, et justement, j'allais vous demander peut-être pour hype un petit peu les joueurs, les gars,
Never
ne
give
laissez
up.
pas flop. You ready? What's the color? What's the color?
Blue.
I said, what's the
Blue.
color? Let's go back to the game.
Thank you so much, Lou. Let's see whether the KC
Boo.
fans can at least
That's what
get
they
a
were
game,
doing
right?
earlier
They
to the
need
DK
stop
players.
this
Even Faker
reverse
was getting
sweep
booed.
right now. I think this draft looking a little
KC
bit
making
better, a little bit
enemies
more
every
winnable,
time they boo other
perhaps,
teams.
here in this game.
I'm feeling very cautiously
Making
optimistic
enemies
here.
left
I
and
feel
right.
like this is the best draft
That's a
they've had
mage.
thus far,
I would
and
agree.
it feels like a comp where it should be really hard for DK to show
Karma's
that
catching up
prowess
to
that they
them, I
showed in
mean.
game number 1 and 2.
Too
so
soon
we
to
can actually
speak.
get to see some
Game
late
3,
game
we'll have to
team
see,
fights
but,
that is on equal footing where KC can show
Showmaker,
their
Money
technical
Maker, I
prowess.
think he's
just
almost
a
gonna handle that
proposition
one.
that's simple.
My fam and what on a what? I didn't read the last
And
part.
sometimes, you know, I'm not trying to say that the KC can't handle complex drafts, but when you're down 0-2, your mental's in the gutter a little bit. Yeah. You get that easy
Look at all the
comp,
Koshimers
you get
there
back on the right
in the
footing,
stadium.
you have that coordination come back. That's how you could potentially start a reverse sweep. So
I mean, you gotta
I'm
respect
with
the
you guys.
energy.
I like this draft a lot, but it's not by
The
any
demographic
means
is really
a
interesting though. It's
hard
like a
winning
lot
draft.
of
It's a very
like
close one here, but the closest
men.
so far.
Yeah, I agree.
Guys.
I will say though, I think it's
Kind of
a hard
interesting,
game for
guys.
Smash. Because the Sivir spell shield.
Because in LCK, a lot of the fans, 80% girls.
Rel,
I'm not even joking.
Combo,
Here is more like 80% guys.
If you get flash ulted by Yike on the Wukong, the spell shield's not going to do anything. If you get Equalizer from Kana, the spell shield's also not going to help you out much. So I feel like if they're able to find
don't insult in the chat.
short range, they have a lot to make this simple comp work.
They do have
salary maker.
I do think that the extra movement speed, especially for a champion like Ryze, for example, getting into a position in order to get these prisons down and take out these KC members one after the other can be devastating. And Xiu on the Cassante being able
what's
to
going on here?
separate
There's a
single
pause going on.
target and sort of ruin this wombo combo that KC has also could be instrumental. I think there are a lot of things that DK can use, but you're like, I agree with what you're saying. I think it is narrow. I think it is more difficult for DK to find the angles in this one. And they're going to have to use the extra momentum that they've picked up from these first couple of games in order to get them over the line.
Do you guys think we'll see Showmaker take Ghost?
KC Tefal Sola.
Do you think he'll take
Your fans are
I think it's
here.
a really tough call. With the rotational power we've
KC
seen
Teemo? KC Bard, KC Ezreal happens.
Teleport, obviously a higher
I don't know about the
value
Teemo.
around the map, but the Ghost into this comp
Next
feels
world
so
skin?
good. But you have the Sivir, you've got both
I
the
don't know about
ability to get away, but also to chase down and secure those kills. It's a really tough call, I'd say.
I think Ghost is not bad. I think he has two good options. And it's also it's a nice Ryze game to play with how much, like both team comps are very short range. So that's nice for all the carries involved, because all the carries are short range. So it really will come down to execution and how both team comps play out.
Well, let's see how it goes as, ladies and gentlemen, match point for D+ Kia KC. The beginnings of a reverse sweep have to start here. There is no other option. Their backs are against the wall.
KC library, one step away, guys. One more win for DK.
And I feel like with this comp,
Shanghai library, Bali library.
Really
We're gonna see the Bali's library.
Plays happen together. They both
let's go, y'all. DK
can start
fighting.
to play on their own and have the other one follow up.
DK fighting.
Creative on how they play it. While before it felt like it was just Lucio
do
needed
it,
to make a
DK.
miracle happen with
Avenge
the
T1. Thank you.
Equalized as we get to see some early laning phase between KC here. Lucio just wants to all in.
Yeah, there's the crash down.
I don't know, Lucio. I don't think you win this trade. He'll be used by both.
From both of our supports.
Bye-bye KC, I don't know, not yet.
Yeah, I think that is the way you're going to play this.
DK needs to
you're
cook
going
as
to need
well.
to hit those to get the sustain needed to make these favorable trades, but still already pretty
DK does
favorable
have a
for
solid
them
comp now
at
that I
this
look at
level
it again.
now have control of the wave.
Yeah, early laning phase, Sivir pushes faster than the Xayah, and with the sustain and the range from Rakan, you can get that push. And the worry I have is I feel like DK has shown such good laning phase in this best of 5, and even a small lane lead, they've been able to transition that into making the game pretty much unplayable for KC. So we need KC to not give them that avenue, not make that mistake, because if DK get it, they will not give you the comeback.
Yeah, the difference maker could be Yike here, rushing towards that level 6.
I mean, pushing in
just
Rumble.
how pivotal he was
So, other than mid,
option here.
seems like bot and top both have priority here.
Need to buy some time in order to let the Wukong reach
DK.
As on the other side, it's Lucid on his Xin Zhao.
The little chat, they wrote so cute.
For a very long
Go,
time.
yeah.
Shove is looking good here towards the bottom side for DK, but Yehu is
Smash connecting that Q onto Mr. Kalist here.
Gap on bot lane. The gleaming quills are landing from
Betty
career
Plus
and
getting
Smash
hits.
Full HP.
In-game, of course.
Used both of his potions. As Yehu is getting some good trades. And Kana, while he's losing push in the early lane phase, eventually he will start to get pushed, but it's level 3 on bot lane.
Yeah, there's a Shattering Strike. Good crash down does connect onto Career, who battle dances his way out of the way.
Nice E from Smash, dodging out on the E damage there.
And it's going to be another one trade here for D+ Kia.
Lucid's down here, and obviously they have a lot of prio, and it's a Wukong early. They're going to need Annie's help. See who comes over here if they want to control this Scuttle Crab.
Yike has Smite though. Lucid used his, so he can smite the crab and get away.
Yep, TP by Showmaker, he couldn't TP to lane, but he's actually TPing to help out with the jungle fights.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage. Grand entrance.
Whoa, Kalist having the flash! No flash, Kalist! Uh-oh, that means, you know what that means? Lucid's gonna be ganking that one. Lucid's here.
Once again, it hasn't exactly been a good luck charm here for the Xayah.
Kalist is so dead.
Down the feathers and just dies. First
Things are falling apart for
And
KC.
DK's laning has just been superior in this best of 5. All they need is a slight
Lucio
lead,
might be
and they will
dove as
run away with
well.
the game.
They're pushing the
Lucio
wave.
will be getting dove. Kalist is already dead.
Level up
It's a
for smash.
disaster for KC.
No way,
This is not the
Tayo.
start of the reverse sweep that you were looking for. It's a disaster in the bottom lane. 2 kills early on over to Lucid. He's up 600 gold. Sure, Showmaker's TP wasn't the greatest, wasn't super high value, but they didn't even need him. And all they got, all they walked away with was the Scuttle
I think
Crab.
that's it.
They at least got the Scuttle Crab though, that's pretty
They
cool.
took away the
On
Zaya,
top
but
side
it
of
will
the map as
cost
well, Counter is getting a little
everything.
bit of a shove in because
They take away the
is
Zaya
still
Khan,
actually
but
ahead
taking
in
the
bot
Zaya
by
away.
just a little bit. Not too bad for this Cassante.
Now
who's
they're
looking a
losing
little
lane.
worse for where,
Silver.
Otherwise,
Free push.
in the mid lane though, it is still Yahoo with a bit of a shove advantage.
Congratulations
but the CS
to
has not really
the
mimicked
DK.
what we've been seeing in that lane
Everyone,
phase.
I'm ulting permanently, and
So
my chat is
1,000
also
gold is gonna
ulting.
be the resulting
So maybe
advantage
Casey has a
here
chance
for D+
here to
here.
come back.
And credit where credit is due. I mean, Smash has been so damn good all this
Let's
tournament,
fucking go.
and he's showing the laning
Coyote is
prowess
happy?
alongside
Hold on.
Career. They have a slight winning lane, and
I
that's
feel like
all they
Casey's just
need
making haters
to
or
take down
something, I don't
Kalist and
know.
now
Seems
build
like my
up such
chat
a
is like
big gold
mostly
lead.
wanting
She will
Casey
now
to
gain
lose
some
here.
really good trades
They
with
don't even
Kana
want
here.
DK to win,
Yeah,
they just
Canada
want
just
KC to
teleported back,
lose.
so this is not optimal.
The wave's in a terrible spot. He can't teleport
It's an
anywhere
interesting-
else, really,
it's an
but she was
interesting
on top of his
dynamic here.
teleport ward, and he just loses all of his health. And because
You're
he doesn't
for
have
me,
TP,
you, and
he's
you're
forced
cheering
back
against
here.
Casey? Oh
That goes
my.
Yahoo! Room Prison goes down.
Nice
Lucid does
gank
get the whip
again
of
from
lightning, but does
Lucid.
not,
Lucid is just locked in.
manage to
One
catch out
step,
Yanni before she gets
one more
underneath the
step,
turret.
And this pre-6
$600,000. Lucid is there.
Pushed out of his own jungle. Now here's the realm warp.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Showmaker getting himself into position.
Yike might have to flash here. Does he have W? No, he didn't have W. Yike goes down, the monkey's down. 누구에 다요?
DK have full control of the map. They utilize Showmaker's prio. Yike wants to try
Disaster.
to bait them a
Casey
little bit.
just
Is
falling
not willing
apart
to flash
before they can even
immediately,
team fight.
and he ends up
I think
dying
Casey's
for
comp
it.
is great,
Lucid trades
but
the
they have to
flash.
reach that team fight
And
potentially,
KC,
you know.
it just feels suffocating. It feels like they're not able to find any angle as DK
How did T1
shuts the
lose
door
again?
again and again and again.
It's just understanding of pressure. and control,
How did
right?
T1
Either
lose
they
to
push
Casey
the
again?
Yanni
I'm
out and
like,
well,
I mean,
just
using
as
W
Wukong
to
in here
clear
doesn't
your
have
gromp is
Cyclone,
normal, by the
and
way,
he
but
avoids
he
the
doesn't
knockup.
expect
Where is he gonna go?
Rise
Showmaker
to
gets
be
the
there.
root. He is just locked up.
He should have
Forced
flashed
to
immediately,
flash
honestly.
the wall, and Lucid
He
is
greeted
there.
his flash
Showmaker
and
picks
goes
up the
down
kill.
immediately, tanks
And
too
he
much
got 2
damage.
kills on his end. Now the Rise is starting to get online.
I also think they
DK
saw the Warrior
3-0.
tricks to go on cooldown, so they were never actually
3
tricked out of position.
Brad.
You could see like there was no
Bang.
hesitation. Like Lucid was in there with that
Do
audacious
not speak Korean,
charge
that's actually
as
French.
soon as
Bang is
the
French.
Wukong was in range. It's a little bit unfortunate that Yike was on vision when he did press that
Or is it
button.
Japanese? Because I think Japanese is
Xiaoxiu
fun.
pushing Canner away, does have that Negatron cloak now. It's only
Paris
gonna get
Library,
worse
yeah.
as he
Paris
builds
Library
towards
incoming.
that Koenig Rooker as item
Bibliothèque.
number 1 for this Cassante. As Yahoo does find the stun. Tibbers is out here being annoying as Lucio spotting Korea. Now Smash with the on the hunt, looking to chase down Kalist, moving back towards his turret, but these feathers do go down. Oh, the boomerang comes back, and Kalist is just dead. Korea
runs out, he gets out.
Danger.
Meanwhile,
Oh
the
my
ADC is dead.
goodness, DK
Kalist
is just
just dead.
with him now.
And Kalist was so close to
DK
level
is
6.
one
He
step
needed
closer
more
to
minion.
winning an
That is all
international
Smash
tournament.
needed to
Win
all
international
land. Just get hit by
international
nearly
title.
enough feathers.
The
And
last
he just
one
takes down Kalist,
was
and
back
the
in
game is starting
2020.
to feel
DWG, no?
Kalist doesn't have
Am I
any way to
drunk?
get
Did
out
they
of
win
here.
anything else after that?
You know, he doesn't have flash, so he's just stuck. All he can do is try to kite
Is
back.
Eden even like...
He just doesn't have the numbers, just frankly. It's just simply 280 carries hitting each other, and Smash is the stronger one.
no.
Yeah, and also, he just
Smash didn't even flash or anything.
All of these feathers that were landing on the ground,
Library.
nothing that Kalist could do.
Oh,
because
no.
Smash in that moment
Casey
used
fans.
the flash, right?
Yeah.
And he didn't have that flash up and available to reposition those
Wow.
feathers and make the outplay.
It's feeling dire for KC. There's no other way to put it.
They took down
I feel like
T1.
we're starting to see
So I
the
think
fight
for
go out in
KC
them.
at least
They're not
like
able
it's something
to
that they can
play the matchups how they would want to. This bot lane, it should be
they can
stable.
say,
It should
hey,
be
we took
a
down
chill
T1.
matchup.
Not looking very chill.
And they could be like, hey, we made it to the finals. International. I think this is the highest that KC has ever been.
But D+ are just in so much control of the map, and they have been able to keep. I mean, all 3 games look like this when they get a little bit of control. They turn it into a ton of control. Now Yike pushed away again.
Je pense que nous sommes tous d'accord pour dire que KC n'a pas dominé le T1. Le T1 depuis l'instant est très régulier. Le game de draft, un joueur qui s'obstine à miser sur Doran sans souci. Si vous dites ça, votre légion est vraiment nulle. Agreed.
What about taking the bot duo?
Vraiment.
That's what they're looking for now. Let's see where the Lucid can find the angle. And Busio, he's going to be his first target. Showmaker comes in. There is the realm warp that you were talking about.
Casey Bowlings can't even farm. No one oftentimes pros even say this, but when bot lane truly booms is when you're getting bullied between your bot lane tower and the second tier bot lane tower. Like, you're not even able to walk past that area. That's when the game is truly boomed. You are getting absolutely stomped like game is boom, you know, from that.
It is a dominant early game for D plus Kia.
Yeah, Kalista's bleeding.
So usually, like, you die solo bolo, like, it's not a big deal. But then when you are unable to even walk up and you're getting, like, bullied out to your second tier tower, that's big GG, right?
This is not the D plus
I can't even think
to see this tournament. And even after they
thank you for the 2001
over BLG, I was like, well, it's D plus. You know, consistency doesn't really happen. This has been
T1 was struggling
throughout this series so far.
07. Thank you for your services, T1.
A class above.
But this is a big plan. They sent KC up, they know like DK can get it. And Genji, along with T1, they're like, okay. Little brother DK, you can have some money.
And it felt to me like this was going to be a little bit more of a back and forth, but as we've seen so
money
far,
in French is l'argent, right?
Absolutely.
D'argent.
And it's a game that leaves you a little speechless, I think, if you are a KC fan, because I think many
Is there
KC
any French
fans
speakers in the
expect
chat?
them to beat T1, we got hyped by it, looked into the finals thinking, well, maybe lightning strikes twice. But after game 2, it felt like
what a domination from DK.
Down to one
career playing with fire, he's not
desperate
scared.
game.
Kalista is so weak right now.
2K gold behind 10.5 minutes, and your bottom lane's in tatters. Feels like there's no hope.
Argent, I think Argent,
is silent. Yike is pushed again off the grop 3 times in a row.
Oh no, Q looking for the all-out here as he pulls Canner away. Can Canner actually escape? That is the question, or does he need
no,
to
Xiu. No, he doesn't get it! So close! Yeah, level 6 timer, I told you. Kazonte can actually solo bowl a rumble. Always has that force, the damage,
I think it favors Xiu
to able to take down rumble like that alone.
The problem is,
you can't really do that on any other tank.
Due to how bot lane is going, it's so easy for DK to just push
Riot,
have
tank by the
Showmaker
rain.
roam,
Gabi,
and then
Gabi.
is continuously losing
Try from Xiu
minions.
though, it's locked in.
The gold lead hasn't ballooned too much though. He was down 500 gold 5 minutes ago, and the fact that that has stayed at only 500 gold.
Hopeful skill champion.
It is some bright, it is some positive
silver
news.
lining.
Silver lining.
It's some strong copium, yeah. I want it too, I want more games.
Casters are just smoking copium now, but
I thought, okay, maybe it's like 60-40 for DK.
I didn't think we get a 3-0. I didn't think that was like I would have thought any other scoreline on either side. I just thought no matter what, even if KC popped off with the French crowd there, they were the ones up 2-0. I thought there's no way the series is 3-0. And we're looking at it right now. It's not over, but we need something to change here. There's so much wave clear for D+ to control the map too with Ryze and Sivir. You're always going to be first on the play. You're always going to be first on the objective.
And it empowers Lucid so much as well, right? He's got his Titanic Hydra now. He will be evaporating the jungle over and over again. And it means that that lead that he's put together already is only going to compound, because now he can get into Yike's jungle and put him further and further behind. There's a Malignance done. There is a Trinity Force here for this Wukong, who has found level 8. So the Cyclone Tibbers combo could be coming in here for KC, but they're going to need to get that one done as quickly as possible. Find themselves an angle to fight for something here in this game.
I mean, like,
they're just building the snowball, and KC either needs
if you fall apart from lane phase,
make them stumble.
When you're playing such a strong comp, like, I think KC's comp has so much potential in teamfights, but you're not going to reach the teamfight before the game boom, right? Showmaker's hungry.
be able to defend anything.
I thought they fed him some cheesecake. What happened? Some croissant.
Oh, dear.
Lucio
now
it's
in
good.
so much trouble. Does crash away from the situation, but Showmaker, he is closing in.
Showmaker getting caught by Kyung, or is he?
Maybe an opportunity.
Smash running for his life. Khalid shuts down. Smash! What happens? There it is. Casey's alive. Casey is alive. I don't know what happened to Smash. The flash burst for Busio! Korea running for his life. Shut down again. DK?
Will come alive.
Finally! They finally smashed the snowball from
I mean,
DK
what's Shiro
that they
doing?
were
He
slowly
doesn't have to be,
building
I
up.
guess.
And it's so much
He's
of it
proxying
came from
mid.
Khalid somehow finding the 1v1.
Signs of life. Yeah, Busio had an insane engage as well.
And it's Busio
To shut down
the door
Lucid.
on the fight after initially
Even
being
if he
the
does
one
go
who
down,
was caught.
Lucid has a thingy on his
but
head.
it's all about Bliss. If Smash is alive for that skirmish, there's not a
damn.
prayer for KC to win it. Bliss pulls it off.
Oh damn, if the series go longer, we might have to
scare him away.
go from watching EWC into World Cup, Esports World Cup, into Esports World Cup Finals, World Cup
Maybe
Finals.
he gets the... No, he just wins the 1v1.
I mean, what?
Auto for auto.
Ulti.
Oh
Self-shield
my.
on the ulti, but just has the damage.
Khalid!
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird
Petit
situation there for
Plans!
Smash. Unfortunately,
He wins
missing that
that.
initial boomerang
He
really
wins
was
that.
problematic.
Lucio's the initial
Smash,
one who
I
caught
don't
him. He has
know.
Yike to back him up, and they're being sandwiched.
Too much
in
ego, I
positioning.
guess.
Okay, we have a fight live.
Yeah, that is, yeah, Shiu is just looking for an angle, and he does find it. Just solo kill on a
Busio, no flash.
Shiu's the secondary jungler in this game, I suppose.
Yeah, we got River Cassante.
Shiu
I've heard of
is
River Shen, haven't heard of River Cassante before.
still behind in
That
goals
is
to
looking
come
a
then for
little
some reason.
dangerous.
Smash is getting the mid
Interesting.
tower as well.
Why?
Still a big lead
1 kill
for
each.
DK.
Shiu
And
has
they're
a
still
gold
remaining
lead.
in control of this game as they're going to
I
continue
guess
now
they're playing
pushing in.
gold
They're getting
somehow.
bot tower, they're getting mid tower, picking up a lot of this standing gold. And
Yeah, I
should
mean,
be-
Showmaker hasn't died though. So I think for DK, yeah, you kind of threw it.
Really do.
You still get first tower, red power
In that
destroyed.
mid lane, you have to think in a couple of moments as
Shiu
well.
getting
So,
tickled.
here towards the top side,
He already
try and
has
push
it,
Shiu
Kenny
away,
Wukong
doesn't have the
completed.
all-out
He's
at the
chilling.
moment, as he used that to kill Busio just earlier on.
He's sitting
Look
back.
at this, just a tiny bit of health left on this turret and is basically dead to rights. And the Rift Herald has now spawned. Feels like that little bit of momentum that we saw shift away from D+ Kia kind of being regained as we've hit the neutral once again.
It just feels like KC never get prio. They don't get prio on mid, they're not getting prio on top, they're getting pushed in on bot. And that's been the story of this series. Every single game, especially after the 15-minute mark, DK are just pushing them in every single lane, not allowing them to make any play happen or make any point of pressure.
Busio wants Showmaker eating meals.
Constantly them setting up plays by the fact that they have that
Thank you,
priority
Busio.
in the lanes.
Thank
It means
you.
that KC have to
I
play
also
defensive.
want
They
to
did
eat a
great
meal
job
as
of it
well.
Previously, as Busio's going to look for a bit of an angle here.
Did not have dinner.
Base. They can look to rush the...
Last time I ate was like
Shiu is back to the river once
12
again.
hours ago.
Annoyed he was in the bottom lane.
Shiu, is he in trouble or is Casey in trouble? Shiu is like this immovable giant, immovable giant. Streamers asking for money? I just want food. No, I don't need money. I do need money, but like I don't need money.
That Cassante is absurdly tanky. He just TP'd into 4 members and he did more damage to Busio than he took himself.
Could be a huge meal, yeah. I just need you guys to like send me some pizza or something.
Taken Busio through the wall there.
Yeah.
As Yahoo used his
Smash's birthday today?
Congratulations!
Congratulate! Well, I thought it was Doran's birthday yesterday. Smash?
What? Stun, I don't think that
No way.
KC should actually commit further, and that's going to be Lucid picking this one up. Because the Cassante is so tanky,
Feels
he actually
birthday,
went for
man.
the Kanavi build here with the Hydra, so he does so much damage and gets on top of any of these squishy targets. KC always going to have to respect this Xin that's got the largest gold lead in the game right now with the early double he picked up.
Yeah, such a good win more build from the Xin Zhao, who's clear of the jungle, has never been really the fastest.
Yeah, who needs help?
For this one. And
Uh-oh.
that is the focus on
Herald
this
being
turret.
used as well. I don't know, the TP, but actually to end up you dying. Kanna is in danger. Shiu. And the Herald's still there. Someone can ride the Herald if they want to. No way, Dayo. Oh, they're all cooked. Disaster. Library. Shiu does go down in the end. Shutdown going over to Yike. Don't think it matters. I still can't believe T1 lost to this team.
A little hiccup earlier on, but now it's looking all business.
I mean, don't get me wrong, DK is playing super fucking good, don't get me wrong.
But if you commit the TP,
but like, Casey's playing really fucking bad. That's a fan. Casey fans are crying, y'all. Casey fans are quiet right now.
Rift Herald here. I think maybe the play should have been to just let him die. But you're so far behind. I think you're sick of giving D+ everything on the map.
I mean, look at this from DK.
They give them multiple kills.
But like, why did Casey even TP there? They're using a Herald. They're down in numbers. You don't need to contest that. But they contest everything when they're behind like this.
Yahoo there got CC chained before they got to use their ultimates. Both carries got shut
T1 was worse,
DK
that's sure.
without having the impact
That's a
that
fact.
they needed to try to make a
It's
comeback
cooked for
fight
my team.
for Casey happen. You can see
It's okay,
the
Casey fans.
desperation,
At least you're not as cooked as my team.
It's almost like, you know, what am I supposed to
Can't
do here?
despair.
Yeah. And
The
with
weather,
Featherstorm not really having an angle of all that effective use anyway,
this org
is so hard.
Has lost the finals last
No,
year
Casey
to
fan
the
face.
LCK at first
That's my
stand.
face yesterday.
And then
Don't
one of
worry.
the underdog stories there.
Yeah.
And here coming in, a lot of momentum.
That was my
Not even
face.
getting the game they got over Hanwha
Well,
Esports
T1 was
last
getting
year.
destroyed. Oh no.
Here does just get on top of Yahoo.
Oh no, Yahoo, why are you using your stun?
Trying to do some work
Why is he just using stun in the mid-air? Only chance he has is to CC the Recon before he's and stopping his Recon W.
Look at this, Canner is just limping towards this inner
The
turret.
silence?
Lucid making
Yeah.
his way over. And at least KC will not lose any more than that. But the bounties are up. It's an 8,000 gold lead as we crest the 20-minute mark. D+ are looking for a clean sweep here in this final, as they'll grab Soul Point as well as Mountain Soul comes up. And man, if Mountain Soul is ever picked up by this team, I mean, it's already looking pretty over. That's really over if they get
It is so over, yes.
DK have shut down all the hopes of KC, and especially now with the Nash respawning as well. It's so easy for them to just... They can kind of do whatever they want, to be honest. They can go into KC's jungle, they can take all of Yike's camps, they can stop KC from ever entering, they can start the Nash if they want, or they can just stall for the soul. There's really no wrong play for them. And KC needs to be the one to...
Trying to make some proactive play, but with no vision, with no control. D+ basically have map hacks, so they can see everything you're doing. Look at the wards they have.
And Career can just walk up like this with no threat on him.
From the bottom lane to the top, there's just a line of wards halfway from Baron to the base of KC. No flanks, there's nothing allowed. And D+ can put their eyes on the Baron here at 21 minutes. They have so much damage. This Ryze doesn't have third item just yet. His rod isn't even completed, but they do just have enough, I think, at this point to start considering that Baron take. Yahoo here trying to stay and look for a pick.
Yeah, he does throw the
Yahoo's pressing R, but you have no damage, bro. Why are they even trying to make a play? They need to just... Oh my gosh. I mean, they survived for now. Yahoo has no flash now, though. Why T1 lose? I don't know! Why T1 losing to this kind of team? Why? They're giving... They're pretty much... Oh my gosh.
Really frustrating to play this one out.
And why Genji lose to DK? Why?
DK are just a step above.
I mean, Genji looks so good into T1 today. Okay, maybe not so good. They actually almost lost to T1.
How well they were able to transfer
That's pretty close, actually.
Too
bad we didn't see a best of 5, because I think
barely even had a real
we never know what happens in a best of 5.
Yeah, 2.5.
T1 lost to
over
themselves.
the course of this series, because it's just been DK dominating.
It's never been a fair
Classic.
fight. Yeah. Never ever a fair fight.
Apart from that weird moment where Kalist solo killed Smash.
Yeah, I mean, DK is just super good,
fight
though.
they got.
Is DK gonna win
Even that
Worlds?
wasn't a huge win.
And now Smash is 2 levels up, or at least was a few moments ago, has his 3
Or is that
items
too much?
completed.
Kespa Cup in 2 days. Kespa Cup is happening in 2 days. Wait, how much price for Kespa Cup win?
They can just play defense.
Wait, let me look up Kespa Cup prices.
Baron if he wanted to. This is going to have to back normally. Here's the Cassante
2026.
and keep Yike out with Career and Showmaker on this flank. It's just gone.
It's going to have to be perfect, but it doesn't even matter. The Baron is going to be taken here.
Look at Shiu, doesn't even... He's not even... Shiu is full HP. Look at Shiu just taking everybody on the tower. He's going in. Yike running for dear life. Conma is in trouble now too. No way, Lucy is just flashing in. I don't know about that though. He's gonna get cooked if he stays. Oh, Lucy. No, he cooked him instead.
Oh my god.
Call ambulance, not for me.
Are going to be able to get out of there, but that top laner not going to survive. And D+
Price
Kia
pool
with
for
their new
2026 Casper Cup is $34,800.
After getting the upset win over
Wait, that's like so
T1,
tiny
KC's players were
compared
on the
to
floor with joy,
compared to
but in this
EWC.
series,
Because that's the price
is
pool.
putting their
That's the
bodies
entire
on
price
the
pool
floor
for
in
everybody.
these team fights. It's
10
not
teams,
close. They can
$34,000.
That's
tiny.
They're not able to get into touching
EWC is $2 million.
in this fight. It's an amazing equalizer, and in a closer game state, maybe that could have been the difference maker. But
5% of
EWC
EWC prices,
yeah. Grand finals.
Casper's poor guys.
1v3s this with the Sunder Sky procs, gets the triumph.
5천만 원?
What are you?
Unreal. He has GA now.
Cool.
He's soon to have a Mountain Soul.
KC, they can defend this in a turret at least
is
for
a lot of money.
You were talking about a wolf 1
90 billion Korean won or something? What is that?
We'll see whether
Something
this
like
game
that.
even lasts that long, as DK do want to utilize
9
this
billion,
Baron. 3.5 thousand gold.
No Korean chat, please? Oh my
in
god.
that power play, as they are ahead 12,000.
Okay, wait a
exactly
sec.
right. It's so much more money here for DK as in goes Lucid one more time. He's got
KC, more like
and so
KFC.
he can
Okay, you guys need to chill.
down in this battle.
I don't know, Kyahoo, you're so behind. Why are you even trying to flank there? Oh my gosh. Casey's just generous, guys. And they're just throwing. They're trolling. They should not be fighting, but they keep fighting every time. Down 14,000 and they fight. Library. Library.
There's nothing left in the tank. It was down for 25. Busio was looking for a flank angle here to try to buy some space.
He wants to pull the wave.
Pull it.
He's able to do so.
GG.
15 seconds on Yahoo, 10 on Yike.
But see what they emote, the final emote.
And at least D+ are forced to go back. The problem
Double
is
thumbs
they're
up.
forced to go back to a Mountain Soul, which is going to make this game even more impossible.
DK's getting paid.
Look at him on the player cam.
DK's getting paid.
He knows he can see
Hold
the
up.
trophy that he's got. Oh, he can see it in his
I think he's
mind's
got
eye.
his library card out, man. He's like, oh, I'm ready to borrow some books. Everyone's staying quite quiet in here.
The library.
Looks emotional. He's had an amazing tournament. A big front runner to pick up EWC MVP if they could close this one out. And Smash is level 16. He's so massive here that when Yehu shows up to try to look for the flank, he says thank you for the freebie.
And game's been over for like 15 minutes, but we're just watching. Because like, I don't know.
Casey, they want to
Next is
abuse
still
the
standing,
fact
I guess.
that DK was playing on all 3 lanes, but Lucid lives so long. He has the GA and buys so much time with the Sinsa ultimate as well. And as you say, Wolf, the fact that the Andy loses 1v1 to the
Showmaker's just smiling.
This is the most terrifying version of Showmaker, by the way, everyone.
They are so happy, guys. They say money doesn't bring happiness, and you can't buy happiness. But I mean, they look happy.
On the stage while he's breaking the
They're about to
dreams
be
of his
paid.
opposition. Shiyu now pushing in towards this top lane inhibitor turret. And in theory,
Looks very happy. Yeah, I think I'll be happy too if I'm about to get $600,000.
They cleared this wave.
Money is the problem, yeah.
The super minions are crashing into the base
Yo,
of the
they
mid
can
lane,
eat
though.
tonight.
Now
It's
they're looking
happening.
for Busio.
Okay. No more home plus Kia. Oh my gosh. They are just running over KC. Triple kill. Could have been a penta, honestly. GG.
Celebrating that they made it to 5th place in the LCK, and now they are the EWC 2026 winners.
D+ Kia champions. They did it. International finals and international champions.
The second that ace came across,
What a
they were
day,
high-fiving
guys.
across
What
the
a
line,
day.
but I think
What a
they
tournament.
knew
Upset
20
after
minutes
upset
ago
after
that
upset.
this was
We thought
gonna
BLG
be
would be
their
here. We thought
final,
Genji
but
would
they
be
didn't
here.
mess it up.
We thought
They
Honor
didn't
Life
make any
Esports,
mistakes.
HLE would be
They
here.
were oppressive
But no.
in this series.
What an unbelievable
DK,
performance.
KC.
For D+ Kia, your unlikely heroes, the 3rd LCK team to lift this
DK is getting
trophy,
paid.
and they keep it in Korea. Now it is time to throw over to Ian on the stage.
This has just been an incredible journey full of surprise. And this has been such a dominant performance, and look what it means to each of the players.
Okay, well,
you have
library. So funny.
To raise the trophy high in the air, there's one last piece of business that we need to complete, and that is to crush the final key for League of Legends at the Esports World Cup.
They have to lift the trophy. They have to lift the trophy, right?
Gentlemen.
Oh no, they're gonna press the button together.
One of you needs
They're
to
doing
step up
it.
to
They're
do
pressing
this,
the
but
button,
before
guys.
you do,
You're pressing the button.
I think Lou is standing by just briefly before we wrap this up.
Yes, Ian, I am
Crush
with
it.
some DK
Do
fans
it.
real quick. What do you want to tell your champion?
Look how silent it is.
Yeah, they're ready for that crush, Ian.
The time has come.
Everyone's so
The
quiet.
brutality of EWC in
Everyone
full
is
effect as
silent.
Korea steps forward here to crush the key. Carmine Corp's key will be crushed in front of their adoring fans.
No! It's happening! No!
A harsh result.
Broken
Such a dominant performance from DK.
Good try, Casey. But I mean, they've been trying. That game 3. Okay, like, I'm being too toxic. But like, I'm so sad. I thought we were gonna have like a 5-game series or something today. Casey was playing so good into T1. What happened? You're right. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm being toxic, but like, it must feel so fucking terrible for the fans. Cause like, they probably expected something today too. There it is. There it is. They're not gonna lift it. They're doing it! They're doing it! D plus Kia. Showmaker! After all these years. So many people shaming him, and there he's lifting it. And look at these rookies, man. Career! Everyone doubted him. He's crying. Smash. What a fucking monster. All the drama when he was part of T1. He left T1, joined DK, proves himself. He deserves the spot. He deserves the spot. Same thing for Shu and Lucid, Ricky.
Congratulations, évidemment.
This is gonna be their first international trophy. First trophy, actually, not even first international. This is the first trophy. Holy shit!
Since 2021, you couldn't reach an international final.
Showmaker, playmaking maker.
Trophy. So, what does it mean to you, and what
Oh
are you
my
the
gosh.
proudest of in this journey?
일단 쇼메이커 선수 우승 정말 축하드리고요. 질문은 21년도 월즈 이후에 5년 만에 다시 결승에 올라와서 우승을 다시 한번 들어올리시게 됐습니다. 지금까지 정말 고생이 많으셨을 텐데 지금까지 왔던 순간 그 여정 중에서 정말 가장 자랑스러운 그 면모가 무엇인지 궁금하고요. 순간이 무엇인지 궁금하고요. 그리고 기분이 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
일단 네, 이렇게 5년 만에 국제전 결승에 왔는데 우승해서 너무 행복하고 또 네, 오늘 지금 이 순간이 제일 자랑스러운 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 5 years
Holy.
the international stage, and yeah, I mean, I still feel so proud of myself. I'm just excited right now.
Just excited, we can get a lot of emotions effectively.
What the global power rankings are like right now. I mean, the global power ranking is so wrong every time. EWC part of Riot? No, this is not part of Riot. Separate tournament. 0 to 600k.
Korea. Listen to this crowd. Hey, make some noise for Korea right now. This is being described as a Cinderella run, a fairy tale, but it was such a dominant grand final. When did this dream feel like a reality for you?
정말 많은 사람들이 꿈만 같은 정말 신데렐라 스토리 같은 얘기를 하는데 결승에서 정말 압도적으로 3대 0으로 이기시면서 정말 강력한 면모 보이셨습니다. 그럼 어느 순간에 우승이 가까워졌다라는 생각이 드셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단 초반 바텀 라인전에서 너무 잘 풀려가지고 그때
3세트인데 가지고 심지어 자신 있는 체임을
Okay, what was that?
잡았어갖고 이거
Is my mic dead again? Yesterday my mic was dying.
In the early phase of the bot lane, I initially realized that like our first kills came out there in the game 3. Yeah, we were up 2-0. We had a great start. I'm in a champion that I'm confident of. That's what's the moment that I felt I won.
Phenomenal. Paris, question. Who do you think is MVP?
It's time to announce our Sony MVP.
Who is it gonna be? I mean, Showmaker. Smash! There it is! I did say Smash earlier. Is it for this whole series? Yeah. Is it for the tournament? No. Smash. Oh wow, look at that. Looks really shiny. Probably made of real gold. No joke.
Right now, how did you manage to reach that top level of the world in League of Legends?
지금 이렇게 정상에 서신 소감이 어떠신지 정말 궁금합니다.
일단 너무 행복하고요. 이렇게 제가 오늘 생일인데 이렇게 MVP까지
Look at that.
너무
Smash.
가장 기억에 남는
8.1 KDA, 69.8
Yeah, I'm so excited right
KPM,
now. I'm so
800.
happy. And this is my birthday today in Korea. Yeah, this is phenomenal birthday.
Smash birthday, Doran birthday. Holy moly, Dayo, birthday boy. Birthday MVP, EWC champion. Anniversaire, joyeux anniversaire, joyeux anniversaire. Smash.
Wow, talk about a birthday gift. 20 years old. Congratulations, Smash, once again, our Sony MVP. Now we've crushed the key. We've raised the trophy. There's only one thing left to do, Lou. Gentlemen, you need to go to the totem.
이제 토템으로 가셔서 이제 본인의 이름을 새길 시간입니다. 앞으로 가시죠.
Please take the trophy with you as well.
You can bring the trophy with you as well.
트로피 가져가시고요. 네.
It's gonna be the moment that
Honestly though, like Genji winning again, like T1 winning, HLE winning, DK winning. Of all teams, they really needed this, guys. Let's be real. We should be happy for them, even if you're not a DQ fan. I mean, KC winning would also make history too on its own, but yeah, I mean, I think this is a happy ending for everybody. For T1 fans, Genji fans, HLE fans, best ending. Best ending.
Could not stop this young squad with their superstar veteran of getting it done.
They're gonna put it up. There's like a little tablet here. Yeah, on the main stage, and they're gonna put in their little
But today there was no doubt.
Key. They're gonna put their key.
0 victory, so decisive.
It's the best ending for everyone. This is like the happy ending of a movie. You watch a really good movie, and at the end, you're just smiling. Your people around you are smiling. Everyone is smiling, right? And you leave the movie theater, and you're just like happy.
DK, and now they're here.
It's one of those happy endings. Unexpected happy ending, yeah.
So what a perfect day for Smash. His birthday back in Korea, gets the win, puts DK back on the map for internationals, gets the MVP here. What an insane performance throughout the tournament, and also shutting down, going through some of the strongest bot lanes
DK upgraded their flight to first class at feviknight.
And now finals as well versus KC and Kalisha have been doing so well.
They're gonna save up. They're gonna save up.
Strong bot lane in the world.
Private jets.
Lucid, Showmaker, Smash, and Career. D plus Kia will pick their keys at the totem.
And they have arrived. As they choose the 3 teams they are going to add to their trophy.
There it is. Look at all the broken keys.
Happy for you guys.
Look at all the broken keys.
Which 3 teams are you going to be adding?
Don't choose T1. T1 on there. No. Choose the teams that they beat.
First team.
BLG. They beat BLG and KC.
BLG.
Let's go, BLG.
BLG.
Okay. One BLG. Yeah, it's gonna be put in the bottom of the thing. So 박제. Forever. Humiliation.
And finally.
젠지.
마지막 팀을 골라주세요.
Not me. No, not T1.
Carmine Corp.
Carmine Corp. Okay, Carmine Corp. Okay. I mean, they're just choosing they're choosing the teams that they beat. Okay, they beat Genji, they beat BLG, and they also beat Carmine Corp just now.
저희가 토너먼트 최강전부터 만나왔던 팀들이었기 때문에 그래서 BLG,
Oh
젠지,
no,
KC 순으로
not T1. Yeah, we never faced them. Thank goodness. I think we would have got shit on by DK. They're playing so good.
Yeah, we chose BLG.
DK would have just shit on T1 with how T1's been playing.
Now the fans really showed up for you guys here. I know you were getting booed. There was a lot of KC fans. Your fans were almost as loud as they were.
True. I mean, there were some crazy DK fans. Really loud fans.
사실 정말 많은 KC 응원단 앞에서도 사실 기죽지 않고 정말 디플러스 기아를 응원해주신 많은 팬분들이 파리의 현장에 계셨거든요. 그래서 그 부분이 좀 어떠셨는지 궁금합니다.
경기장 들어올 때부터 KC 팬분들께서 야유가 심하시더라고요. 근데 뭔가 그런 부분에서 저는 저 팬분들을 이제 DK 팬으로 만들 수 있다는 자신감이 있어가지고 그래가지고 좀 뭔가 마음이 계속 설레면서 게임했던 것 같아요.
You know, there were a lot of booings before the entrance. However, I just enjoyed it because it's so exciting to just feel that turning the KC crowd into us would be possible, and I was confident with it.
Absolutely. Congratulations to you guys. And with that being said, you can now place your trophy atop the totem.
이제 토템을 바로
Who's gonna do it?
바로 앞으로 가시죠.
Is Lucid gonna do it? Smash? Lucid? Showmaker? Yeah, I see some DK uniforms.
It's been a long
DK fans.
road here for Showmaker since the last time that he's lifted
Translation's
a major
bad, yeah.
trophy. Time and time
The
again,
English-Korean translation is really bad. That
alongside
guy's problems
multiple
with
different
Casual as
teammates
well.
and has fallen
He was
short.
translating
They've rebuilt with Lucid, with Career,
at the esports awards. His translations were kind of bad there too. Tall guy?
Even in the qualifiers. But the
Hey, what are you trying to say about short guys?
Through grit, through
Messi shorts, Lionel Messi. He's gonna win another World Cup just in 3 hours.
Of the Esports World Cup in 2026, they etched their names in the echelons of history.
D+Kia.
Your 2026 EWC winner.
Congratulations, D+Kia. Domination. Congratulations. What? 3-0? 3-0 KC? There it is. Okay, I gotta say it's so high. Like, the stage is super fancy. Wow. It's the trophy!
Their frame immortalized in the totem. Their key.
Wait, they're not gonna get the trophy? Wait, hold on. Oh, that's their trophy. Wait, what? Wait, what about the long one? What's the trophy for then? There it is!
Cannot think of a team
D+Kia!
so many trials to get to this point.
That's the club trophy. Oh, for if you win overall points. I think Navi's gonna win it. Navi's #1 right now for that. Which is crazy. Navi's getting shaking hands.
On the back of grit and determination.
This is probably the ending.
DK made it finally? Yup, they did.
Like they were thinking about
DK ain't playing any other games low. You think they have money to pay for other pros? Other teams?
It's another start of D+Kia.
Not yet. Maybe when they get a new owner they can.
redemption then for their perseverance.
TFT team, PUBG team,
for bringing this
Dota
squad
2.
together. Showmaker sighing a big sigh of relief when it ended. And also big props to Lucid for always being so confident.
Navi's getting 7 million?
To the pieces that they left behind. That
Holy moly,
Kia
Zayo.
made them
They are
leave
rich.
behind.
Once again, your 2026
God
EWC
damn.
League of Legends.
I mean, like, why even invest in League of Legends when there's other esports? You could just build a roster for other esports too, not just League of Legends. For EWC happens every year. They just have to... Yeah. Bro, is there any other game? Like, wait, Mobile Legend female? Wait, hold up. I need to learn how to play Mobile Legends. I'm downloading it on my phone right now, guys. Mobile Legend, was it Bang Bang? Okay, one sec. Yeah, they have like separate category for females, so... It's okay, I'm too washed. I'm too old. Washed. GG, it's cooked. Yeah, the Genji T1 game, we don't talk about that. Did it even happen? I don't remember anything. Oh, Casey getting smashed by Smash. Yeah, Korean team wins in the end, I guess. But it's a Korean team that we did not expect to win. My region. At least look at how happy they are. Oh my gosh, they deserve it. They deserve it. EWC champions. Wow. Happy for DK, yeah, same here. Damn, that was a good tournament. Best co-streamer, Femi?
We were there.
I think that's it. Is there anything else? I don't know if there's anything else left.
Every respawn. We were there.
Yeah, oh, we have World Cup coming up. Oh, thank you, Femi, the goddess of victory. Thank you, Femi.
The proud founding partner of EWC.
You're welcome.
Powering the
I
biggest
cheered
event in gaming.
my best for DK. I cheered my best for T1, it didn't work out. I cheered my best for DK, it worked out.
Deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
감사합니다. Thank you. And I think that might be it for me today. I think the co-stream's over, guys. And the World Cup is coming up. Argentina and Spain. I will turn on stream later in 3 hours, okay? I'll see you guys then. Argentina, Spain, Lionel Messi. Let's go. Vamos. I'm sorry, España, but we're gonna be cheering for Argentina later, but yeah, I'll be back. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.